Hello. Hi, everyone. Hi, Julius. Hi, Norl. Hello. Okay, we're gonna switch over. I'm tired. I am tired today. I am low on spoons today. So we're gonna play some Dreamlight Valley tonight, and then tomorrow we'll do some Animal Crossing. And maybe some Sprout Valley. Um, mm-hmm. Mm. Um, yeah. So last night we did, kind of a longer. I'm trying to get my thoughts in order because I'm also kind of angry. Um, yeah. Yeah, like I got a lot on my plate, and I gotta this weekend I have to declutter the closet with my clothes, and I have to at least pack up our closet in our bedroom. Yeah, I gotta declutter. I gotta figure out like what clothes get donated, what clothes come with me. So yeah, good times on Mother. No, hi Nara. Yeah, I'm annoyed. Yeah, because I got this going on, and I talked to Norl about it the other day because I'm just like I'm kind of over it. Like I love my daughters, but they're adults. Uh, yeah, and and once again, and once again, yeah, and once again, the younger two were fighting with the oldest one, and I'm just kind of like, there's nothing I can do about it. It's whatever. Oh yeah, yeah. I told Nora about it. Yeah, because I'm just like, yes, our oldest child, well, her mother's a writer, so yeah, she writes music and poems and songs. Hi Fox. I'm trying to be like civil about it because it's been 4 years. It's been literally 4 years. There's nothing Ron and I can do about the situation, so we're just trying our best to like move forward, and we've been just living our lives and just doing our thing. There's other stuff too with like the fires and people being assholes, and just in general over it. Um, oh God, it has been 4 years. Yes, it has. It has. Yeah, so full disclosure, our oldest child, she has a Facebook page where she writes poems, she shares her writing, her poems, her songs, her things, right? And I've been quiet about it, 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 and not saying a fucking thing, right? Other than like the explanation of like how the no contact thing with her happened, right? I'm just taking in stride that she has basically been fucking roasting me in every single one of her poems. And yeah, her sisters aren't happy about it. Especially our middle daughter, I don't I hate it when people say like, oh, they're so sensitive, or oh, they're sensitive. But yeah, but the thing is like Steph is she's always been a kid. Even when she was a kid, she was always someone that wanted everybody to like be friends, and she wanted everyone to be happy, and you know and and she's like that now as an adult, and I keep gently telling her, you're not going to be able to please everyone, so just live your life, and the people that love you, they'll show up, right? But I get it. I get why she was upset. Oh, thank you for the hugs, but it's just like there's nothing I can do about it, and I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna like go out of my way to like hassle our oldest daughter and tell her how she gets to feel about things. Like, you know, um, right. And I was talking with my mom today because my mom kind of asked about it, and yeah, and I already talked about this in therapy. That's another reason I'm tired. I had therapy today. My therapist was back from vacation, from her holiday, and we talked about this and about what I can do about it and what I can't do about it, and how I'm feeling very frustrated because the way I told it to Norl is just like I could literally do everything right, and I still wouldn't be good enough for our oldest daughter. Nothing I would do would be good enough, and frankly, it feels like nothing I do will ever be good enough for her. Um, like, I was a single mom with these girls when I went through the divorce, right? And in a way, they went through it too. Um, right? And I did everything I could to protect them, to make sure they were okay, right? And I made damn good and sure I didn't say one bad thing about their dad in front of them and or, when they were around ever, because I never wanted them to hate their dad, right? Like because, in spite of everything, he did to me with the cheating and shit, he was essentially a good dad to them. And I didn't want that to change their perception of him. So that was her problem, not a you problem. Yeah, and that's what Ron said to you, and as we talked about in therapy, because uh, our youngest daughter was just like, yeah, I'm done with it. This is bullshit, right? But Steph, she's just like, she wants us to work it out. And I told her matter of factly that Ron and I never closed the door. It's open. The door's open. Oh, and we essentially, when this first happened, we told our child that, okay, because yes, Ron's her stepdad, but he stepped up and he's been a second dad to the girls, and we told her that. We told her that we love her very much, that we will always love her, that she will always be our child, and the door is open when and if she wants to talk to us. We never close the door. It's open. Um, when the other side's being hostile, yeah. The other situation, the other side of that is it's her partner. A big part of it is her partner, who frankly is abusive because her sisters have, yeah. And again, I'm just like, what exactly do you want me to do? Your sister is an adult, right? Because she chose, she made her choices. I can't do a fucking thing about it. Um, yeah, because her sisters were concerned, her best friend was concerned, like, yeah, young people are daughters, and her sisters and our oldest child's friends, especially her best friend, were worried about her. They are worried about her because and unfortunately, yes, I recognize the pattern all too well, and I would never and I never ever wanted the girls to go through what I fucking went through with my abusive ex. Um, and unfortunately, here we are in a situation where one of them, yeah, they're in that fucking situation. Um, because, he has isolated her from her friends, from her family, convinced her all the lies that he's telling her are true because this is what they fucking do. They gaslight you, right? They manipulate you, they isolate you, and make you completely reliant on them and make you think that nothing you do is going to be good enough or that nobody's going to accept you or love you or understand you, that only they understand you. Yeah, it's classic abuser 101. Um, and it honestly low key pisses me off because that person, our daughter's partner, he was a friend of mine. He was friends with me. He was friends with Ron, and I'm pissed off at myself because I didn't see him for what the fuck he was. He fooled me. He fooled Ron. Ron was a little skeptical after a little bit, but not me because I was trying to see the good in because I do my best to see the good in everybody, and I don't want to see that as a weakness, right? But he fucking fooled me. None of this saw it. Yeah, he fucking fooled me, right? Thought he was a friend. He was not a fucking friend. Um, right? And yeah, it is upsetting because our youngest daughter went to visit her, and she told me, and again, this is abuse 101. Until they latch onto their target. Yeah, because she said she took her sister out to lunch, and the entire fucking time, our oldest child, her partner, kept fucking texting. Every, like, yeah, she said it got ridiculous, and she said she started timing it, and it was basically every 5 fucking minutes. She's like, she drove down there to visit her sister, take her out to lunch, right? Um, and the entire lunch, she said the entire 2 hours that they were there, she's like, they had lunch, and she's like, they talked about like going and getting some coffee after, right? Or like maybe going to see a movie, and said the entire time during the lunch, that fucker, because there's no other word for it, that fucker kept texting her every fucking 5 minutes. And And our youngest daughter was telling me this, and basically, like finally was just like, let me see your phone, like what is going on? And it was basically him texting her every 5 minutes, like, oh, are you there yet? Oh, you're at lunch. Oh, how long are you gonna be? Where are you? How long does it take to have lunch with your sister? Yeah, that shit. And and I'm trying to be calm as our youngest daughter is telling us this, but I like the key word is trying, yeah. But I'm getting more and more angry as she's telling me this. I was like, because basically that is a fucking control tactic and a manipulation tactic. Him fucking texting her every 5 minutes while she's with her sister, okay? Because yeah, and our youngest, Ari, was pissed. And I don't blame her for being pissed because frankly, I'm still mad about it too after she told me, right? That he was basically like, where you go? Like how long does it take to have lunch with your sister? It's been an hour. Where are you? Are you even really with your sister? Right? And then fucking again accused our daughter, his partner, of cheating on him. Yeah, projected his fucking insecurity on her again because I haven't forgotten the disrespect he did to Ron, okay? About hugging his daughter, his stepdaughter. All right? Yeah, because people are like, I don't understand. Our family, especially, it's like, I don't understand how this happened with our oldest kid about like how she went from being like the sweet, kind, caring person to frankly basically being kind of a sociopath. Um, and he's likely cheating on her if he's protecting that heart. Exactly. Right? Because people are just like, why are you so mad at this person? It's like, because again, I was like, I'm also mad at myself. Because again, like I said, he fucking fooled me. I thought he was a nice person, right? At first. And then things started coming out and things that I started noticing. And again, because people were like, oh, why didn't you help your daughter? Don't you think we fucking tried? To our family who's like, why didn't you help her? Don't you think we fucking tried? We have done everything we possibly could to help her. But the other side of that is how the fuck are you going to help someone that doesn't want to help themselves? Like what exactly the fuck do you want us to do? We did everything we could. We tried to talk to her. We assured her that if she needed help, we would help her. We told her she could come and talk to us about anything. We straight up asked if something was going on, if it was bad, right? And so so fast forward a little bit, and this is where I get mad because as somebody who struggles with my mental health, the last thing I would ever do is like fucking use my mental health as a fucking weapon, weaponize my anxiety and my depression to hurt Ron, to manipulate Ron. I would never to do that to anyone. I would never fucking do that because that is such a shit thing to do, right? The same way that like yes, I got the testing done and everything and figured out, because my therapist helped me with that and figured out that yes, I am on the autism spectrum. I also would not use my fucking autism as an excuse for shit behavior. Yeah. This person did all those fucking things. Mm-hmm. And yeah, and again, I'm still mad about it because I'm just like, how the fuck did I not see you for what the fuck you are? Right? Yeah, like Laurel says, it's clear abusive shit. Yes, because so sorry, it's gonna be a little triggering. Fair warning. So if you need to lurk, I totally understand. It is not the first time he's accused his partner, our oldest child, of cheating on him. Because when she when she lived with us, right? When she lived with us, she was going to work and she was coming home, and sometimes she would have to take an Uber, right? If Ron couldn't give her a ride, she would take an Uber. And one day I kind of commented and I was just like, are you wearing perfume? I was like, that's really heavy. And she said, yeah. And okay, so, and she explained, she said, oh my God, yeah. She's like, the Uber driver she had, she's like, was wearing like really heavy cologne. And she's like, I asked if I could open a window. And he said, yeah. And she's like, and even with the car window open, she was like, it was still like a really strong cologne. She's like, it got everywhere. She's like, it got in my clothes. And she's like, I'm going to take a shower and change my clothes, right? And I was like, yeah, right. And I'm just like, yeah, I get it. I've been around people who like are heavy with the perfume and the cologne. And yeah, sometimes it just permeates everything, right? He smells the cologne on her. Right? I hear like yelling, right? She goes in her, into the little apartment that we set up for her, the one room. And I hear yelling and I hear yelling and right? And I'm doing the dishes and I'm like, that's weird. And I called out, I was like, is everything okay? And she's like, yeah, everything's fine, everything's fine. And she sounded panicked, and I'm like, what the hell's going on, right? And yeah, and he storms out. He goes for a walk, and she's like, she looks like she's been crying, and I'm like, what's going on? Are you okay, right? And Ron and I talked to him about it, and we talked to her about it. We had a whole fucking discussion about it, right? Because this Menderosa, this bastardo, he basically held a knife to his throat. He falsely accused our daughter, right? Again, his partner, of fucking cheating on because she smelled like another man's cologne, and she explained what happened. And she's like, I just told my mom about that, and he was like, bullshit, you're cheating on me. He's like, you don't let me get like he just lost his damn mind. Okay, held a fucking knife to his throat. It was basically threatening to, you know, to himself, right? And I'm just like, and I'm just floored when she tells me this. I'm like, who the fuck does this, right? And I'm just like, who the fuck does this, right? And then I find out that it wasn't the first time he's done it. He did it twice in our house. And, yeah, and Ron was like so furious because he's like, that's our kid, like that's our kid, and he's like, and if he's not treating our kid well, then what the fuck is this, right? And we had a whole ass conversation. We sat the both of them down, talked to them about it, right? And explain, like, this is abuse, this isn't okay, right? And she's just like, well, I want to work it out. And Ron and I both strongly recommended that, and I said, you don't have to, and we even said, it's just like, it's your life, it's your choice. It said, however, it sounds like there's some issues going on, there's some communication issues going on, and we both gently suggested them couples counseling and individual therapy, right? That was a good idea. And the thing is, it's like, our daughter took it seriously and she was getting the help she needed. She was getting better. Okay. But this asshole, exact words, therapy is bullshit. That is what the fuck he said, right? Dismissed her out of hand, right? For, for getting the help she needed for herself, right? And oh fucking yeah, basically said therapy is bullshit. And I got mad and just flat out told him, how do you know it is if you never actively go, if you never actively try? And I was just like, you don't know because you haven't. I was like, you haven't done it. And I was like, and dismissing it out of hand, right? And Ron was like, oh, because I said dismissing it out of hand because you're scared about things you might discover about yourself, and maybe possibly it will help you to help yourself and be a better person. I was like, doesn't mean that it's bullshit. And I called him out on it, and then right, yeah, and I said, don't project your insecurities onto other people. That's not their fault. Yeah, so it was like a whole fucking thing, and yeah, and I'm still a little mad about it. And I watched, and Ron watched our daughter, who would always hug us, who would always say love you, who would always like be helpful and never have a mean word to say about anybody. We watched her become withdrawn and sullen, and all of a sudden we weren't getting hugs anymore. Like I said, do you need a hug? And and she said, no, I'm okay, right? But like she went over and hugged Ron, right? And Ron was like, oh, okay. He's like, you don't want a hug? And she like literally told him, she's like, I'll always want bear hugs from you, Papa Ron, right? She's like, you give the best hugs. And he hugged her. He hugged her. He's literally her stepdad. He's her stepdad. He's her dad. Okay? Right? Because she calls him Papa Ron. The other two girls call him Papa Ron. They also call him dad, right? He's basic, yeah. And Steph even said, Papa Ron is our second dad. She's right. And there was one time where like Steph was fighting with her dad, and she just right, and Ron talked to her about it, and she was just like, I swear Papa Ron's a better dad than my actual dad, right? Yeah, right. Ron stepped up. Ron stepped up, right? Like he knew I had three girls, and he didn't care. He still loved me anyway, and he loved the girls too, and he's always treated them like his own kids, right? Hence why they call him Papa, right? But she gave him a hug and he hugged her and was like, love you, kiddo. Right. And then he and I went back to making dinner. Well, apparently her little fucking boyfriend, her little fucking partner, had a problem with her hugging her dad. Okay. For some fucking reason, he had a problem with her hugging her dad and made it fucking sexual. And Ron was like, first of all, gross, you're my kid. Right. And he was like, secondly, he's like, it's just a hug. He's like, we're literally your parents. You know, he's just like, we're your parents. Parents hug their kids. You know, he's just like, unless you don't want to hug. And he's like, and then we don't hug you. Right. Yeah. Because which was why he was just like, do you want a hug? And she was just like, yeah, I want a hug. Right. But he projected that onto her and he's just like, why do you always have to hug your dad? That's weird. Why you always have to hug your stepdad? That's weird. Right. And then I got dragged into it. And it's just like, why you always have to hug your mom? And it's just like, really? Yeah. So we watched this happen. And again, we tried to talk to her and we tried to talk to her and we tried to talk to her. And nothing we said or did mattered. Um, yeah. He projected that onto her. So then basically to keep the peace, I guess, she just didn't hug us anymore. And we kept asking her, you know, like, are you okay? You know, is there anything you want to talk about? I love my family, right? Okay, so we're gonna start Dreamlight Valley while we continue talking. Yeah, and I'm just like, I'm sorry that, you know, like you don't like hugs or anything, but just because you don't like something doesn't mean that everyone else has a problem with it. Right? And it was just a dad hugging his kid. Like, why the fuck are you gonna make it weird? Uh yeah, and I'm just like, okay, right? So yeah, she goes no contact with us. She like blames us, right? And everybody's like, how did that happen? And I just like flat out said it. I was like, he was whispering in her ear. And I was like, and instead of like questioning it or like challenging it, she just believed what he told her. You know, she gave in. She believed the lies that he told, and continues to believe the lies he tells. And then it's shit like this where she can't even have lunch with one of her sisters without him texting every 5 minutes for the entire fucking hour she was with her. And then again, accusing her of cheating. And it's just like, which is why, you know, like her best friend, and Ron met her best friend. Her best friend is a very lovely Filipino girl. We were talking in Tagalog, and you know, her friend always calls me Mama, right? And she was like, Mama, I'm worried. And she told me, and it was the same thing, right? She went to visit her, went out with her, like she's like, we went out to dinner, we went to a movie, and he was texting her the entire time, demanding to know where she was, demanding when she would be home. And I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Um, can I get my partner five over a sexual joke? Yeah. Does that make them sexual? No. Exactly. Right. And her best friend, literally her best friend, telling me, you know, we're having a whole conversation in Tagalog, and Rana's like, what's going on? Right. And yeah, it's just basically, Mama, I'm worried about her because he did, you know, he did the same thing, you know, that he did to, you know, to me, that he did to her sister. Basically, texting her, where are you? When are you coming home? How long is the movie? You're lying about it. The movie isn't that long. I checked. Like, he fucking checked movie time. How fucking unhinged is that? And I'm just like, you can't be fucking serious, right? And I'm just like, there's nothing I can do. You know, like, and I told all these girls, right? I told our daughters, our youngest two daughters, I told her friends, I was like, there's nothing I can do, and I'm really sorry, and I know, and it's like, all you can, and right? And I encouraged them to keep showing up for her, right? I was like, all you can do is be there, be present, be supportive. Don't leave her alone, because that's exactly what he wants. I was like, that's exactly what they do. I was like, because the minute you stop checking on her, I was like, the minute you stop like visiting her, you stop calling her, I was like, that's when they're like, yeah, I fucking won. And then it gets worse, right? And I was like, it's already bad. I was like, but then it gets worse, right? But yeah, the other day she had an argument with her sister, and yeah, Steph was upset. Steph was really upset. Okay, so there was something with Kumba. I was gonna do some of the friendship quests in here. Yeah, and so right, and Steph was mad because she's like, I saw her little poem page, you know, she's like, I read, you know, she's like, I noticed that she updated and she hasn't updated in a while. That's the other thing too. Apparently, you know, the things that our daughter loves, you know, music and writing and composing, oh, she's not allowed to do those things anymore. Yeah, hasn't written anything, you know, according to her sisters and her friends, hasn't written anything in months, literally months. Yeah, because it takes away attention from him. Uh-huh. Yep. Right. So apparently she wrote this poem and she and Steph had a fight about it because again, I'm getting roasted in this poem. And Ron is getting roasted too. Right? Yeah, Steph says they had a whole fucking fight. I do admit to giggling at Steph's roast a little bit because yeah. And I said, yeah, there's nothing I can do. I was like, she didn't mention me directly by name, it's implied, and I get it. And Steph is like, but this is bullshit, you didn't do anything. And I was just like, look, sometimes people need somebody to be mad at. So she's mad at me. She's mad at me, she's mad at Ron, because that's easier than, you know, confronting herself. And yeah, and Steph was like, oh, yes, because one of the things in the poem was basically, you know, right? Like, as I said, I lived with depression and anxiety for a long time, and I do everything I can to not take that out on anybody when I'm having a bad brain day. And if I do, I make every effort to apologize because it does not excuse it. It does not excuse the behavior. My condition does not entitle me to act any old way I want. I still have to make the effort to do my best to be as kind as I can because it's nobody's fault I'm having a bad brain day. That's just my brain being fucking mean, right? And yes, unfortunately, our oldest child struggles with depression and anxiety too, and Steph has pretty bad anxiety herself. Um, right? Same with Ari. And I even told the girls, why did Porch give me heartburn? I don't know. And I even told the girls that I felt bad because, you know, anxiety, depression runs in both sides of the family. And I feel like maybe I fucked them over, them getting my anxiety. Yeah, right? And Steph kind of made a joke about it, about like, you know, return this gift, mom. I didn't ask for anxiety. Can you return this gift, please? Right? And we had a little giggle about it, but yeah. But basically, our oldest child going on about in the poem about her anxiety, her depression, and about how quote she saved herself and nobody noticed and nobody cared. And I get it. You know, it's you know she's working out her shit. That's fine, right?
Hi there, pal.
And everyone's like, "Oh, you don't read her poems and everything," and I'm like, "No." I was just like, I used to, and I was like, but now I just feel like it's none of my business, so I just don't. Um, right? Plus, I don't really need to see myself getting roasted and blamed for every single fucking thing that's wrong in her life. Like, that's, like, what the fuck? Um, right? And yes, it did hurt my feelings, and I'm still hurt by it, but the other side of that is, well, nothing I can do, can I? Yeah, because the last thing apparently, right, was her blaming us for the no contact thing. Like somehow it's our fault that she doesn't want to fucking talk to us. Yeah, basically, the gist of it, right? Say, you know, basically, yeah, that's the part that made Steph upset. Where, yeah, where her sister basically wrote that now I'm their greatest disappointment and now no one notices me. And getting to, I don't blame him. It's not like hammock for me. He didn't know I was going to get dormant genetic issues he didn't even know about. Yeah, true. True. I know. My dad kind of joked about feeling bad about giving us arthritis, and I'm just like, you didn't know I was going to get diagnosed with arthritis at 23. Not nothing we could do, right? Um, yeah, but basically saying, you know, like now I'm their greatest disappointment, and now no one notices me. Yeah, and Steph got mad and apparently called her out on it. And I was just like, does it sting? Yes, because not once did we ever say we were disappointed in our daughter. Not fucking once. We have never been disappointed in her. We've always been very proud of her. And, you know, I mean, and all, you know, proud of her as a person, right? And, you know, everything that she said she wanted to do and she got done. We've always been proud of her. And yes, are we disappointed by, you know, by the behavior? Yes. And we said that. We said we were I said that I was saddened by her behavior because I knew she was better than this. That is what I said to her. Not once did I ever tell her I was disappointed in her, and Ron never told her that either. Um, yeah, yeah, and then saying now no one notices me, and I'm just like, she did not want to talk to us. She said no contact, so that's what we did. We respected her out, and we gently told her that we loved her, that she would always be our child, and that if and when she decided she wanted to talk to us, we would be there for her. That is what the fuck we said, and that's it. Yeah, and I told Steph it sounds like, she's really sad, and, she's just trying to work out her stuff, right? But Steph said she got mad at her and, and called her out on it and says, it sounds like you're blaming mom again. And she's like, and blaming Ron again, for something that isn't on them. Yeah, and apparently, yes, it is insecurity. It was a bad brain day because apparently she is upset that we are basically, according to Steph, paying more attention to Steph, paying more attention to our grandkids. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, are we supposed to ignore our granddaughter and grandson? Are we supposed to act like they're not in the universe? Yeah, and Steph got mad and said she got mad at her and said, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Right? And as I said, I admit to giggling at the roast because it was, Steph gets upset and sometimes she just, she loses her shit and roasts the fuck out of people. Right? And apparently she roasted her sister and she's like, you're complaining that they didn't notice you. Yes, and it's somehow our fault. Yes. Somehow it's our fault. Right? Yeah, and Steph basically, okay, so we have to ask, oh right, we're supposed to, so Puma has like really bad breath. And apparently he's lactose intolerant. So, yeah, and Steph like roasted her and said she got mad at her, was yelling at her, and she's just like, they never said they were disappointed in you. And she's like, and what do you mean they don't notice you? She's like, you literally said you don't want to talk to them. You went no contact with them. Right? And yeah, and Steph said she, yelled at her sister. I was like, you went no contact with them. You blame them for everything that's not their fault. She's like, right? And Steph said, she's like, not everything in your life that's bad is automatically mom's fault. Right? And yeah, and Steph was like, right? And Steph yelled at her and said, you said no contact, so they respected your wishes. And she's like, and they respected your wishes for 4 years. And she's like, and they're still respecting your wishes. She's like, and you're mad at them for it? And and Steph yelled at her and said, being mad at people for giving you exactly what you asked for, exactly what you wanted, is like standing out there and yelling at the sun for yelling at the sun and being angry at the sun for shining in the sky. And I snorted, right? Like I said, I snorted and started to laugh because I'm like, well, yeah. Yeah, because Steph was like, being mad at people for giving you exactly what you asked for, exactly what you wanted. Yeah, Daniel's like, hello. She's like, it's like standing outside and yelling at the sun for shining in the sky. And I was just like, well, she's not wrong. Right? And I do admit I kind of giggled at that and I told her, okay, I get it. Right? I was like, I get it. You're upset. Right? And she's like, why aren't you more upset? And I was like, I am upset. It's like, it hurt my feelings. Of course it did. It hurts to know that our daughter thinks so fucking little of us. Right? Yeah, that our oldest child thinks so fucking little of us. Right? That she basically thinks us giving her the space that she asked for is us being disappointed in her and not noticing her. And it's just like, and I, and I'm just like, I'm here at 48 thinking, what the fuck exactly do you want me to do? Like, what the fuck do you want me to do to convince you that we love you, that we have never stopped loving you, that you're still our child? Right? And I told Steph this, is like, what exactly am I supposed to do here? Right? And Steph says, well, I don't know. And I said, exactly. There's nothing I can do. I was like, do you understand? I was like, there is nothing I can do. I was like, I can do everything exactly right. I was like, it's like the episode, because Steph is also a Star Trek fan. I was like, it's like the episode with Data, right? where he tells Picard, oh, he doesn't understand, you know, he made all the right moves and he still lost that game. And Picard scolds him and says, you can do everything right and still lose. That is called life, right? And Steph said, oh, and it was like, I did everything I could. I was like, your stepdad, I was like, Ron, you know, it's like Papa Ron did everything he could. It's just like, yeah, it's like, we did the best we could. We did everything we could. And now there's nothing we can do. It is up to her. It is her choice, what she wants to do, how she wants to live her life. She's an adult. We don't get a say. I was like, what exactly do you think I can do to change that situation? Right? And Steph said, well, I don't know. And I said, exactly. And I pointed out, I said, I could do everything right and she would still find fault with it. Okay? I was like, nothing. I was like, do you understand? I was like, she's not happy with herself, and that's, you know, that's her issue, and she has to work that out herself. I can't do it for her. No one can. She has to figure it out herself. Right? And Steph says, yeah, okay. And I explain, and it's like, look, I was like, basically, it boils down to this. Nothing I do will be good enough for your sister. Yeah, that's right. For my oldest child, who we did everything we could to help her, to make sure she was okay. Yeah, nothing I did was good enough. Nothing I do is good enough. Nothing I do will ever be good enough. And frankly, yes, I love her, you know, because she's my child. And yes, I'm still, you know, I still care about her. But at the same time, I'm a fucking person too. And I have done everything I possibly fucking could in this situation. Right? And I don't know what the fuck else I can do, you know? So it's just like, yes, you know, and I told Steph, like, yes, it does hurt my feelings. And yes, it really fucking sucks to know that no matter, like, I'm just living my life, right? It's been 4 years. I haven't done fucking shit. And here she is still writing shit that is roasting the fuck out of me and basically being like, yeah, you're not good enough. And it's like, I don't have time for that shit. Right? And I know there are people that'll sit there and judge me for it and be like, oh, if your kid hates you, it's your fault. And it's just like, well, okay, to the parents, you know, who say that shit, to the people who say that shit, my question for you is, what the fuck are you supposed to do when you do everything you can? You do the best you can. You do everything you can to make sure your kid is okay. And it's still not fucking enough. Right? It's still not fucking enough. You do everything you can. And they become a different person because, you know, maybe possibly of who they're with, like say an abusive partner, and you do everything you can, and they basically lie and manipulate and do shit and lash out at you and blame you for shit that isn't your fault. It's their issues to work out, and they do fucked up shit like, I don't know, trash your house. Okay? Trash your house. Like, they move out, that's fine, you know, they leave with their little abusive partner, but they don't tidy up the room, you know, the little apartment that you set up for them when they asked if they could move back home, and you said, yes, of course, you know, you always have a home with us, right? All the girls know that. And you do everything you're supposed to do, and you do everything you can to help them, and they don't even bother to have a fucking conversation with you, but instead they fucking trash your house, and there's literally garbage everywhere. Garbage. Not just garbage, but also used fucking condoms, right? And you and your husband decide that you have to get like like the surgical gloves and biohazard masks, right? Because there are used condoms on the floor in your house, and you lose count after 10. Yeah. Yeah. So it's just like, when your kid does that, are we still the assholes? Oh, like, are we still the fucking assholes after that? Right? And it is so infuriating, and it is so rage inducing, right? And you cry because you cannot believe that your child is capable of this, right? And your husband, 4 years later, still refuses to speak her name. Like, that's how angry and hurt he is. Like, he refers to her as our oldest child or as our daughter. He never says her name. In fact, he refuses to. Is he the asshole? The kids are against everything the parents tried to help them learn. Yeah, yeah, right. And I had that conversation with one of my aunties because she implied that I was a bad mom. And when I brought up that shit, the state that room was in, like we had to steam clean everything. Okay, steam clean. I was so paranoid about it. I steam cleaned it twice. Okay, right? Because that is fucking disgusting. Not only is that fucking disgusting, it is fucking disrespectful. Not to mention the fucking health hazard, right? Because it's a fucking biohazard, and knowing full well that Ron is fucking diabetic. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, 4 years later, and yeah, I guess I'm still kind of pissed off about it, because, right? You want to hate me? Fine, cool, that's fine. As long as you're alive and you're safe, cool, right? But that shit set me off because it was definitely deliberate and it was definitely disrespectful, not just to me, but especially to Ron. And it just, right? And yeah, because Ron kind of like asked me, it's okay to still be upset. Yeah, because the other thing too is she also gaslighted Steph, right? She tried, I guess, to try and get Steph to hate me too, right, and tried to do the same thing with her younger sister, but she especially did it to Steph. She preyed upon her sister's insecurity and her anxiety, and basically had her sister convinced that we didn't love her, that we, quote, found her annoying. Yeah, yeah. Think about that. Like, it's one thing to be fucking mad at me, right? But it's entirely another fucking thing to go out of your way to deliberately fucking hurt someone because you want them to be on your side and hate the person as much as you do. You know, there are ways to do that that don't involve like gaslighting someone and hurting someone and convincing them that their parents don't love them. Like, yeah, because Steph is okay now, but at the time she was really fucking upset. Right? Like, she was really fucking upset and in tears over this, like sobbing like a little kid, kind of crying. Yes, and it was beyond the pale. And that, and yes, and yeah, that also still has me upset. I To this day I'm still furious, right? Like, as I said, we love our daughter. You know, I love her very much, and yes, she will also be my child. But those two things, what was done to Ron and what was done to her sister, those two things, and maybe it makes me a bad person, but those two things are just things I can't fucking forgive, right? It's just like you hurt people that I love. Right? You hurt people that I love, that you supposedly love too, right? And you fucking deliberately hurt them and crush them, right? And I just, yeah. And when I told my auntie about that, and she said, "Wait, what do you mean use condoms?" Right? I had pictures, like I had to take photographs to document this shit, right? And as I said, I lost count after 10. After we found the 10th used condom, I just, it was so gross and it was so disgusting and it was so vile. Um, right? And I was so glad that we had the surgical gloves and the masks on. I washed my hands. I took a shower. I washed my hands. It was gross. Right? It's just like after everything we know about communicable diseases and STIs, right? Um, and bodily fluids, it's just like, why? Yeah, exactly, why in the fuck would you think that's okay? Like, why in the fuck? And it was absolutely fucking deliberate. I'm sure of it, because this fucker, like their grandma, right, like tried to call, right, like message me on Facebook, no less. Like, this lady found me on Facebook, right, trying to message me and being like, oh, I'm a bad mom, all this other shit, etc., etc., right? And I was like, of course he didn't tell his grandmother the fucking truth, right? So I was polite with her and I said, yeah, well, there's some things you need to see about what your grandchild did to our house. Yep, I wasn't having it. And I sent her the photos. I sent her the photos of every single fucking trashed area and all the fucking used condoms, right? And yeah, all of her flabbers were gasted because she messaged me back and said, is that what I think it is with the used condoms? Okay, the multiple used condoms. One area on the floor, there was like a pile of them. Like they were having a little, a little sex meeting. Yeah. So, and after that, she apologized to me. Hi, Rainbow. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was the stream? Hi everyone, welcome on in. I'm selling some stuff. Okay, I need to find. We're playing some Dreamlight Valley. Hi Rainbow Waffles. How was the stream? And hi everyone, welcome on in. We are playing some Dreamlight Valley tonight. But if you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. And I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm games, lots of indie games and cozy games. Chicken, but did you die? My mom, but did you die though? It's my brother with a car door. And he's like, Ma, you hit me in the head. I could have died. And she's like, but did you die though? And we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. One death to each boss, I think. Maybe one death besides that. Oh, there you go. And yes, go follow Rainbow. Rainbow Waffles is the best rainbow. The best rainbow. And you can check out all kinds of games. Dark Souls, shenanigans, scary games, and hi Fishbeck, I saw you. And lots of culty things, you know, with lambs. But also Rainbow's a sweetheart, and you should totally go give him a follow and go say hello and hang out. And Kala Beck is here, yeah, and you can hassle Beck about all his fishy ways. We love you, Beck. Yeah, so we're doing some friendship quests, and then we're gonna go to Storybook Vale. I forgot about this quest with Pumbaa. So apparently Pumbaa really likes cheese, but apparently it makes him really gassy, and turns out Pumbaa may be lactose intolerant. So now we're supposed to like get a toothbrush for him and breast mint and things that make him not stinky. Hi Beck. And things that make him not stinky. I mean, he is a cat. Pumbaa's a cat? I thought he was a warthog. Ta-da-da, ta-da-da. Oh, hello, Gaston. Oh, God, every time. Every time. I'm also trying to tidy up the valley a bit, because nobody's gonna clean it. He is a cat. And Michael Mouse is a harasser. They're like, what? Mickey? Not Mickey. It's like, it's true. We have clips. We have video evidence of Michael Mouse trying to touch my butt while I was fishing. And I told him I was going to tell Minnie, and then he panicked. And it was a whole thing. He's like, can we talk about this in HR? And I said, no, I'm telling Minnie right now. And I went and told her, and she was shocked. Yeah, and Minnie was shocked. She was like, oh my God, I never knew this about Mickey. And I was like, no, call him by his real name, Michael Mouse.
How's it going?
Do you want to make the whole box of chicken? I think stink is part of existing to agree. Those boards get musky. Yes, they do. We had to make him a mud bath too. Honestly, yes, Mickey let the thing go to his head. He's like, do you know who I am? He's like, I literally run Disney World. Right? And the thing is Goofy was a witness. Goofy was like standing off to the side, giving him a look of like, what are you doing, man? He's like, we had an HR meeting about this. Right? And then we got Minnie to the valley, and we were like, hey, guess what? Like, we got to tell you something. Right? And then Daisy's over there, like side-eyeing Mickey too, because Daisy and Minnie are besties. Right? And Minnie's like, what do I do? And Daisy's like, divorce his ass! Daisy's like, take him for everything! Oh my goodness. I make Theodore Mouse, I can do what I did. Please, I will buy your company. Right? 2 kilograms of chicken. So it's like, well. Actually, it was so funny. I was reading something. I can't remember. I think it was like something about Cher, right? And it was when she first like was married to Sonny Bono, and she asked Lucille Ball for advice. And I was just like, this is why I love Lucille Ball. I was like, she was always a real one, right? Because it was like Cher found out that, you know, Sonny was cheating on her. And, you know, apparently it wasn't the first time he had done it. He'd done it multiple times. And she's like, man, I gotta leave Sonny's ass, don't I? And but she wasn't sure what to do because at the time Cher was still very young, and she's like, Lucy, what Lucille, like what do I do? What do I do? Right? Like what do I do about Sunny? I don't know what to do. And Lucille, and she told this story. And so Lucille Ball basically told her, just said, fuck him, right? She's like, leave him. She's like, leave him. Fuck him. You're the one with the talent. And I'm just like, fuck yes. Right? Lucille Ball standing on business being like, fuck him. You're the one with the talent. And it's just like, oh. And I was just like, I knew it. I knew it. Right? And it was like, guess what? It wasn't Michael Mouse. Bitchcraft? Oh my goodness. Yeah, and I told Ron about that, and he goes, you know what? That totally sounds like Lucille Ball. It's like, yeah, because her ex-husband, because Ricky did that to Lucille Ball, and yeah, she got his ass. She was just like, oh, you think you're gonna do that to me, bitch? Hell nah. Oh, right? And I was just like, plus she advocated for Star Trek. We literally have Star Trek because of her. Because she believed in it and was just like, nah. She's like, I'll fund it. She's like, no. She's like, yeah, air the show. Right? And I was like, yeah. And right, one of my friends goes, wait, really? Is that true? I was like, yeah. She's one of the producers. She advocated for Star Trek. Like, she absolutely believed in it and thought it was great. And was like, no, this is important. You need to have the show. Yes, she's an icon. And the fact that she just absolutely roasted Sonny Bono and like told Cher exactly what she needed to do, and look where Cher is. Like, Cher's still like amazing, right? Yeah, just flat out told her, fuck him, you're the one with the talent. And I was just like, yes, that's total icon, right? Yeah. And I'm just like, and my friend looked it up because she's like, you're making that up. I was like, I would never, especially when it comes to Star Trek. Right? Yeah, and she looked it up and she's like, holy shit, it's true. And I was like, told you. I was like, yeah. She advocated for Star Trek and was like, no, and was like, this show is important. This is going to be like a really important show. Yeah, she is the reason for your giant robots. Yep. And I'm just like, and she had no idea, right? But she saw something there, and then boom, here we are. with all the Star Treks and all the things. I need to ask, did I pass by Minnie? And why would the beast have, no, you stay over there. You stay over there. Over there, Michael Mouse. It's called the fuck away from me. He was just like, okay. I don't know what I did, but okay. He's like, are you sure we can't have a conversation? I'm just like, no. And then there's this asshole. Dude. A person that like pets their hair like that, it's gonna go bald. I guess I was like, wait, what? He's like, I can go bald? It's like, yeah. It's like, it's actually hereditary on your mother's side. He's like, what? How do you know that? It's like, it's called genetics, bitch. It's like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, I was like, wait, I can go bald? It's like, yeah, it's actually hereditary on your mother's side. So, if someone on your mom's side of the family was bald, guess what, buddy? Guess what? You're not gonna need that hairbrush for much longer. He was like, you're a mean lady. He was like, it's called genetics. Look it up. Science is your friend. It's like, does it feel like science is my friend? So like, it's kind of your friend. Bald. Like bald. Who wants to tell him? Gaston's just like, wait. He's like, I'm not really gonna go bald, am I? Right? And now he's gonna pet his hair more. See, we're in there now. We're in his head now. Now he's thinking about it. And maybe he'll leave Belle alone. And maybe now he'll leave Belle alone. He's like, okay. Oh, right. So we can look on the map and okay. Oh, Beast is there. Oh God, Gaston's bothering him. Nope. Keep walking, sir. Okay. I don't like the Daisy challenges. I've tried them, but they're a pain in the ass. One of them took me 3 tries, and I was just like, I'm done with this shit. I'm gorgeous girl. Bald is beautiful. There's lots of bald people. Although I'm not sure how to feel about like the commentary about bald people in
Thank you
Veilguard.
for speaking
Because you
to
notice
me.
in Veilguard, in Dragon Age Veilguard, all the bald people are problematic. First Warden, Solus, you know, the governor of Treviso, the butcher from, you know, the Kunari leader, right? And I'm like, right, Elgernon. And I'm just like, what are y'all trying to say? Oh, I know, right? Hey Beast, I need something to help Pumbaa brush his teeth. You don't have a spare brush around. It would be really helpful. Of course, I'd be honored to help Pumbaa. He is very kind. There is a spare toothbrush in my home. You are welcome to find it for Pumbaa.
Goodbye.
Or you could just, you know, like go get it and hand it to me. Oh, really? I have to just go break into your house. Okay, fine. Uh, it's just like, or you could just, you know, go to your house and give me the toothbrush. No? Okay, fine. Hi, Wally. You want a present? Whoa. Okay. I have something to give you. I don't think I have your favorites, but will you accept a food item? Yep, there you go. To take a new selfie for y'all? Sure. Wally, whoopee. Okay, whoa. All right. Feeling bored? Directive? You're looking for something to do? Aw. Oh, are you bored? Can you even get bored? Oh, okay, apparently yes. Maybe you could do some gardening. Oh, I know he does love gardening, so yeah. Uh, alright, let's go find a toothbrush. One toothbrush, ha 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 ha. Okay, wait, you're... Well, if you were gonna be home anyway, why didn't you just give me the damn toothbrush? Really, man? Wait, what kind? This does not look like a toothbrush. What? Okay, well, thanks, I guess. If he was just gonna be at his house anyway, why couldn't he just, like, go get me the toothbrush and, like, come back? I just... Game logic. Game logic. Game logic. Yeah, but as I said, like circling back to what we were talking about, yeah, like I told our daughter, you know, Steph, like our middle daughter's like, but you know, I could do like I said, you know, like I told her, it's like I could do everything right, and it still wouldn't be good enough, and there's like not a lot I can do, and Steph was sad and right, and Ron got it right away, and he said, well, of course Steph was sad. It's like, you know, she's always been that kid that wants everybody to be friends with everybody, and I was like, yeah. The other side of it too is like I took a little social media break today because I'm tired of people being mean to each other. You know, about the fires in LA, and I'm just like, those are people's homes. There are, you know, people, because they're like, oh, yeah, I don't understand the lack of compassion and empathy that, you know, that some people have, right? Where they're like, I don't care, and they're just mean just because they can be mean. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, wow, y'all did that. Because yeah, the person was like, oh, all the poor celebrities, all their homes are burning. Oh. And I'm just like, you do know that there are regular people living there in LA too, right? Like my friend Monica Dobo, he lives there. And I'm just like, and Monica is one of like the sweetest people. As it's like, you don't give a shit about him? Really? Um those are years and years of memories. Yeah, and like some of those homes are really old. And yeah, and there are people who are like, I don't understand how this happened. And I'm just like, well, let's see. There's a drought. It's really hot there. No water. Dry heat. You know, yeah. Fire. Oh. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, jeez. I was like, that poor man. Right? And it's just like, yeah, I was like, there are literally people that have lost their freaking homes. Right? Like their homes. And it's not just celebrities. So it's like there are regular Angelinos living there too, just like day to day. Because they think they should be excluded from the fires. Yes. Did you also hear about the people that own water? The company literally owns like a water. Like, how the fuck do you own water? Yeah. So if you're looking for some companies to boycott, these are the same assholes that make Fiji water. I forget the others. Um, yeah. But basically, they own water. Like, they have like an entire water reservoir, and they're like, "Yeah, we own water." I'm like, "How the fuck do you?" Oh, I'm like, "Okay." I don't know, like that is some fucking rich people nonsense. Uh, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, because the firefighters are like, yeah, we don't have enough water. The fires aren't contained, right? Yeah, yeah, and it's not just Nestle because that couple that has that corporation where they own a water reservoir. That's not Nestle. That's a different one. But yeah, Fiji Water is their brand. Mm-hmm. That's one of their brands. And yeah, and then of course, the firefighters are the poor firefighters. God, I feel for them so bad. Um, because they're like, the fire isn't contained. We don't have enough, right? And the fucking mayor over there, the mayor who did budget cuts, right? Budget cuts had the audacity or the caucasity, if you will, to say, "What do you mean there's not enough water?" It's just like, you must be joking right now, right? I was like, you're fucking kidding. I was like, this is on you. Like, you did the cuts because you're like, we won't have a need for it. And oh, wait. Oh, you did have a need for it, you donut. Uh, hello, Minnie. Please give toothbrush. Fiji water. Fiji water. If you've ever seen Fiji water, Fiji bottled water on the shelves at the grocery store, that is one of their brands. You know, and yes, they are. Before anyone asks, are they, what? Yeah, yes, yes. Ghostly. Uh, and yes, they kind of had the same attitude that Nestle did. Water is a privilege, not a right. It's like, you know that humans, much like plants, need water to live, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, and this is why Ron and I use a filter. We use a water filter. Yeah, I don't buy it here. Why am I gonna pay $8 for fucking bottled water? The fuck is that? Um, oh, it's like, hey Minnie, I'm helping Pumbaa put his best hoof forward to eat a Chez Remy. Do you have anything I could use to help freshen his breath? Oh, Daisy told me about poor Pumbaa. I'll do anything I can to help. Let me think. Well, when I was trapped in here and there for, oh, I don't know how long, I couldn't brush my teeth at all. I'm not even sure I had teeth, really. Okay, that's terrifying. When I got back to the valley, I couldn't get the taste of radishes out of my mouth. Also weird. That's weird, isn't it? The only thing that got rid of the taste was chewing fresh mint from the frosted heights. Mint leaves are a great idea. Thank you, Minnie. How did nobody think of this sooner? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. How did nobody think of this sooner? Ask Minnie for a breath freshener. Okay. I guess go to the Frosted Heights, get a breath freshener. Um, if I'm gonna get bottled water, I'm gonna pick up store brand, right? And honestly, yeah, if Ron and I, like, a couple times we have had to get like bottled water, but yeah, we got store brand and we got distilled water. So yeah, uh, yeah, but it's just like really weird. They're just like, oh yeah, the fires aren't contained. Yeah, and the fucking mayor is just like, what do you mean? And it's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And it's just and it's like, you made these budget cuts and we're like, there's no need for it. And so the firefighters are like, what the fuck you want us to do? We're doing everything we can. Like, right? Yeah, but I saw like people being like, oh, the poor celebrities, their houses. Yeah, and I was glad to see that a lot of people were calling them out on that and being like, regular people live there too, right? Not just like celebrities, like regular fucking people live there too. Right? And the thing is, it's like, some of my Filipino family is in LA, and they already checked in with us. They are safe. They're okay. Right? And my friends, like Monok said he's okay. But like, the lack of empathy killed me. right? Because I'm like, these are people's homes. And like Norl said, like Billy Crystal lost his house, you know, and it's not just him. And it's not just him, it's a bunch of people. Like it's everywhere. Okay? And the thing is like y'all have to understand LA isn't a new city. That is not a new city. There's like a ton of older buildings there, older streets, right? There's a lot of history in LA. And, you know, as one person pointed out, like, yeah, it's not just celebrities, there are regular, everyday people like us that live there that, you know, are, and it's just like, y'all want to sit there and be, and like fucking make nasty jokes and be fucking mean. And it's just like, what the fuck? And it's like, for real? Uh, right? Just like being fucking mean as shit. And I'm just like, you know, you don't have to be, you know, it's like, you know, Mean Girls was just a movie. It's not a way of life. You know that, right? Just, um, they literally cannot leave. Yeah, it's bad. Okay, it's bad. And people are like, it's not that bad. It's just like, are you kidding? I'm like, take it from me, a Filipino kid who has been in an actual Filipino hurricane typhoon season situation. Yeah, it's not good. Okay. Uh, and the last thing people need, I'm moving his house because it is so annoying to me that they put stuff in front of his house. They put stuff in front of his house and then I can't get in there. And it irritates me like a lot. Okay, like I'm literally having to move the damn house just to get something. Uh, right, yeah, it's like the fucking lack of empathy, and I'm just like, you don't have to say every mean thing that comes into your head. You know that, right? Right? Uh, right? And it kind of surprised me, like just seeing how many people were very like just mean. And like the lack of empathy, the lack of compassion and consideration. I was like, you understand there are people that are going to lose their homes, that have lost their homes. And it's just like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Yeah, and it's not just in LA, there's like other stuff that's going on too. And do I like the character of Hades and Hercules? Yes. The voice actor, however, he can get in the fucking bin. How is that guy a genius? Somebody please explain it to me like I'm 5. How the fuck is this man a genius? And he says some of the most unhinged, ignorant shit. It has been my full displeasure to see. Right? And everything I see about him is against my fucking will. And I'm just like, oh, still a garbage human? Cool. Yeah, because he seriously argued with a scientist, an actual scientist that studies global warming. Like, this is literally their fucking career. And actually just had the full audacity to be like, it's not global warming, it's this, and blamed it on Democrats. And I'm just like, talaga? Ang gago mo? Really? And it's like, seriously? Ay, talaga putana? Are you like, please make that make sense. Right? Please make that make sense. Because Ron, who doesn't say very much about this shit, even he was just like, I don't understand. And they're like, he's really smart, right? Like, he has like genius level IQ, but he doesn't seem to use it. And I'm just like, that part. Right? Because he was literally arguing with a fucking scientist. With a scientist. Who, like, this is their job to study this, to try and figure it out. And explaining, you know, like why, you know, the fires in LA happen, and explain it about the global warming and like how, you know, the weather like caused this and how it happens. And he seriously called the scientist stupid, right? Again, this is the scientist, it's their career, this is their job description. Called the scientist stupid and said it's not global warming, and made up some real fucking weird excuse and blamed Democrats. And I'm just like, oh god, you really are Hades, aren't you? And it's just like, I don't understand how someone gets to that point where they're like, oh yeah, they're a genius, and then they say some of the most unhinged shit that isn't even remotely correct, and you're just like, are we sure that they're a genius? Are we sure? right? Like it's like Lord Helmet in Spaceballs, being like, like giving you like all of the incorrect information, but convinced that he's right, and you're just like, no, man, that's not how any of that works. Like, wait a minute, what now? And I'm just like, and Ron, yeah, and to the point that even Ron was like, so, he's supposed to be a genius, right? And I was like, yeah. And Ron was like, when does he use it? Yeah, the fact that Ron asked, when does he use it? And I'm just like, that's the question, isn't it? Isn't it? Because everybody was like, because everybody was that way about Muskie Boy too. They're like, oh yeah, he's a genius, and I'm just like, who told him that? His mom. Oh, yeah, and I said that, and I was just like, and Ron was just like, damn, honey. It's just like, wow. He's like, don't get you mad. Because it's just like, I mean, because like, for anyone, this is a question for y'all. Have you ever looked at someone, just like really looked at them, and you don't say anything, and you're just staring at them, and you're just staring at them, and in your head, you're wondering, how have they survived this long without, like choking on their own spit, tripping on a sidewalk and then cracking their face? Like, you just look at them. Yes. Okay. So it's not just me. You just look at them and you're just like, how have they survived this long? Like, how is it possible? Because, bitch, what the fuck? You don't need to say a word, Mother G. Mike's up on all the village gossip. He tells me you're looking for something to help Pumbaa clean his teeth. Yes. Yes. And also, did Mike do his paperwork? How do you function conductor? Right? And I'm just like, and sometimes I stare at people and I think, for goodness sake, my 3-year-old granddaughter is smarter than you. I was like, and nicer than you. I was like, and the kid licks rocks to see how they taste. Like, her words, she because I asked her once, I was like, Shay, why are you licking rocks? And she goes, taste. And I said, taste. And she did this, right? She goes, tastes good, tastes bad, and she shrugged. And I got the gist of it. Basically, she's curious about how each rock she picks up tastes, so she does a little lick taste test. And I'm like, yeah. And I'm just like, I actually asked someone how you avoided a Darwin Award, and he asked me, what the hell happened? He was like, what's a Darwin Award? Sort by the taste cool. So yeah, basically Shay let me know in her own little 3-year-old way. She's basically figuring out what the rocks taste like. She's like, tastes good, shrug. Tastes bad, shrug. And she picked up the rock and she showed me, and she licked, right? She licked and she made a face. She goes, tastes bad, right? But then she picked up like a little pebble, and then she licked that one, and her mom goes, oh my god, right? And Shay grins at me. She goes, tastes good. And I said, oh, okay. Yeah, our granddaughter licks rocks to see if they taste good or bad. Yep. Oh, and yeah. So sometimes I'm over here saying them, I was like, my granddaughter is smarter than you, and she licks rocks to see how they taste. And like, this is, I don't know how I feel about this. I was like, and she's 3. So yeah, one of my friends is like, well, she's 3. It tracks that a 3-year-old would lick rocks. And I'm just like, yeah, true. I was assault rocks though, yeah, but to be fair, Jake also like licks rocks and trees. I caught him licking the tree before in our backyard. I don't know why he was licking the tree, but he licked a tree. Yeah, our dog. Salt rocks though, yeah. Yeah, actually, one of Steph's friends has one of those like Himalayan lamps, the salt lamps, and Shay did lick it. Yeah, she did it before Steph turned away for 1 second, right? Because she was getting Liam's coat off, and Shay did it. Shay ran up and licked the Himalayan salt lick lamp, and she was a fan apparently. She was like, taste, right? Yeah. Basically Shay got really excited, clapped her hands, and said, tastes real good, right? Tastes real good, and yeah, and she put her thumbs up. So basically, Himalayan Salt Lac had the Shay seal of approval with tastes really good and two thumbs up. So, oh right. And luckily, Steph's friend wasn't mad. She thought it was funny and said, "Oh my God, she's right." Like she loves Shay. Her friend adores Shay, and yeah, and apparently her friend thought it was funny and laughed and said that Shay was really cute. For me, it was too salty. Well, apparently for Shay, it was the right amount of salt because she was like, tastes really good and two thumbs up. And Steph was like, and two thumbs up. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, honestly, our granddaughter absolutely takes after her mother because Steph would do stuff like that all the time when she was a kid. Right? Like she was just, just a chaos gremlin. Uh, and apparently Shay is the same way. I was hoping you might have some spare toothpaste. Sure do. Okay. Gotta warn you though. Monster toothpaste is a little different. This one is praying mantis flavor. Oh my god, that's funny. Sort of a bug spearmint combo. Um, ew? Hey, I heard you humans have some pretty interesting flavors too, like bubblegum, cinnamon. Just a thought makes my fur stand on end. You can check around my house for the toothpaste. It's in there somewhere. Again, why are y'all letting me go into your house all willy-nilly? I mean, the lack of security. Okay, I currently need two more things of mint toothpaste. Or mint, oh, not now, Daisy. I'm sure you're lovely. Uh, oh my goodness. I need to take a stretch break too. We have an ad break coming up. Let's find. All right, and then we'll go to Storybook Vale after. Oh, wait. Okay, all right, quick, everybody, let's troll my. Where's your paperwork, Wazowski? He's like, oh God, no. Paperwork, Wazowski. Where's your paperwork? Poor Mike. Welcome back, Colton. What'd you go see? And Mike says like, no, I haven't. It's like, where's your paperwork, Wazowski? Every time I look at you, no paperwork. Where's the paperwork? I'm always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. Mike's like, I'm leaving. I hate it here. You saw Sonic 3? Nice. Did you like it? Okay, let's gather some more. Poor Mike. He's leaving. He's like, nah. I ain't about that life. Poor Mike Wazowski. He'll never escape from us. Wazowski, where's your paperwork? Yes, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Do. I know Mike's over here like, well, Sully's over here like, Mike's never coming back now. He's like, if you keep doing the Ross impression, I'm leaving. It's like, why, Mike? Where you going? Don't you want to give us your paperwork? Poor Mike. He's just like, nope. He's like, I'm leaving. I'm running away from home. He's like, this is bullshit. Okay, we need one more. I can't believe we're making toothpaste for a warthog. What were we thinking? All right, bring everything to Pumbaa, and then we can go do a thing. Before we do the thing, though, give us a smooch, Wazowski. Yes, Wazowski, give us a smooch. I'll be right back. We have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take a stretch break. It's been an hour, so let's take a stretch break while we can. So yeah, also, if it's time to take your meds, take your meds. Julius, did you take your meds? And get some food, some water, some snacks. Grab a hug if you want. Yes, geez, yes, Mom. Yes, Mother. I just care about you, and I want you to be okay. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. in the oven. Good job. I'm back. Ron's here.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
And Ron said he's proud of you.
Yeah. Well, I said also say good job.
Yeah, good job, Julius, and he's proud of you. Okay, we need to find Pumbaa. Let's give him this weird toothpaste thing.
Hello, Nora. Hi, Nora. Hello, everyone.
So early.
And he has mandatory overtime this weekend, which is bullshit. Oh, there's Pumbaa. Okay, there's Pumbaa. Welcome home, Ron. Maui, not now. Every time between Maui and Gaston. Good grief. Alright, so we gotta... Okay, there's Sully. Oh, right, we need these white... The white, birds for... Well, that's what you get for coming into my garden, you little...
Morning, everybody.
Wait, where did it go? Oh. Yeah, the little white ones apparently we can catch in the valley, which is odd, but, you know. Alright. Pumbaa, here is your toothpaste thing. Where did he go? Good grief. Why do we always have to hunt them down for stuff? Mandatory overtime, yeah, so which is why I'm decluttering the closet this weekend and,
really
you know,
like to talk
going
to you.
through my stuff. And then Sunday we'll do things and, you know, move in an apartment a little at a time.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did like that.
Oh boy, Mother G, first I grade mud baths and now these things, I'm gonna have the freshest breath in the valley. I feel like a new warthog. I'll remember, twice a day at least. I'll remember. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta go meet Timon at Shed's Remy. I'm a little nervous to go in there alone on account of what happened last time. Will you walk in with me? Of course, Pumbaa. Okay, let's go. Come on, Pumbaa. Meet Pumbaa inside Shed's Remy. Da, 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 da. Yeah, mandatory overtime is bullshit. It's called hire more people, assholes.
But we can also use the money.
I know that, but mandatory overtime should not be a thing. It should not be a thing. Pumbaa and Bean. Pumbaa is a bean, yes. Alright, we're here. Feel good? Feeling good? Listen to Pumbaa and Timon? Okay. Pumbaa, buddy, you look great. And smell great. Thanks, Timon. And look, no one's leaving. Oh, there we go. You know, I was thinking, after the main course, what if we got a cheesecake to go? There's a cake eating spot on the beach with our names on it. Even if it makes me smell? Even then, pal. Aw. Aw. Thanks, Timon. Oh my god, they are the bestest of friends. They're so cute.
Yeah.
I did it! I did it! I got to eat in the restaurant. Gee, I feel great. And I don't even have to give up cheesecake. I'll just eat it outside. Happy for you, Pumbaa. Thanks, Mother G. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll see you soon. Okay, bye. We did it. Yay. Okay, so losing your marbles is the mythic probably. Darling, today aren't we, Timon? Right? Timon's like, you look great. I know, he's just like, we can eat the cheesecake outside. And it's like, aw. Look at him helping out his friend. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think Friday night we're going to do some Animal Crossing and some Sprout Valley. Alright, let's go to Storybook Vale. Da, 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 da. Wait, do I have anything to sell? I was trying to remember. Oh, I need to put away the flowers and stuff. You got mail! Okay, nothing. Let me see here. We have things. Mother G, thanks again for the gingerbread cookies, toothbrush, and toothpaste. Thanks to you, I can eat in Chez Remy whenever I want, and nobody leaves. I feel like my bestest self thanks to you, your pal Pumbaa. A small addendum from Merlin. I volunteered myself to take down dictation from Pumbaa and send some missives on his behalf. He's quite intrigued by the concept of mail, and I was all too happy to lend him some assistance, as he has neither the capacity to write with his hooves nor the knowledge of how to spell. I mean, yeah, that's... unless you use, like, actual pecorino or something, the joke is Pumbaa is lactose intolerant, which is why people were leaving, because he smelled bad, because, you know, gassy. So Timon was like, let's eat the cheesecake outside, that way, you know, you don't bother anybody with your lactose intolerance gas. He fart. Yeah, he fart. Uh, so we had to find some sensible solutions to Pumbaa's problem. He's like, yes, I pooted. He's like, pooted. And it's just like, I mean, I get it. I love cheese too, but, you know, with lactose intolerance, probably shouldn't tempt fate like that. But I think our worst place had lactose-free cheesecake. I gotcha. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize I needed that. I was feeling a little sluggish, so I went and got blueberry lemonade energy drink. It's really good. Alright. Oh, I better take some notes. You better take some notes. Yeah, you should. Wait, where am I? Where am I? Oh, we meet again, weird little birds. Little birds are just like, what did we do? If we can do some snippets. Okay, let's check on our other gardening. I haven't been back to Eternity Isle, and I know we have like a quest with Jafar there. Oh, also, we need to work on our prepare 3-star meal or better. Basically, because we're at 6,000, so we need 10,000 for the Maleficent area and for Mount Olympus. Wait, where's Merida? We can have a daily discussion. Hello. Hello, you're doing well, aren't you? Yes. How do you feel today? Grand! I'm ready for whatever the day brings. Yes. How about you, Mother D? A little tired today. Oh, really? Well, I hope you get a chance to rest. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Okay, here we go. Prepare a 3-star meal or better. Catch demon snippets. Take a picture. We can totally take a picture. Okay. Wait, wrong one. Oh crap, that's the Oswald one. Oh right, I also have an Oswald quest, but I think that's also in Eternity Isle.
There's loads of
1, 2, 3. Blip. There we go. Totally counts. Totally counts. Sell 2 fish. Mine 4 rocks. Okay, right now let's go do the trial-y thing. What's upstairs? They can't talk. What's up, dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Okay, so we're gonna go to the trial. The trial. Where the heck did it go? Losing your marbles! You're losing your marbles. We're gonna lose our marbles. All the marbles. All the marbles. Oh no, he's here. He's just like, what? He's like, come on. Anytime we ask Hades to do anything, it's just pointless. Because he's always like, I'm a god. You expect me to clean? I'm a god. You expect me to do manual labor? I'm a god. You think I'm gonna talk to other people? And I'm just like, fine. Let's like go do whatever, I guess. Apartment complex, I find them quite simple, really. Hello, little baby Pegasus, with your tippy taps. With your tippy taps. Tippy taps. Wait, I think I can give them this because it's grain. Yeah, they like 3-star, 4-star vegetarian dishes. Okay. Tippy taps? Tippy taps. More tippy taps? More tippy taps. Yeah, they like to play tag. More tippy taps. More tippy taps. Tippy taps. All the tippy taps. All right. Are we done? Are we done playing? Okay. Okay. You want? Let me see. Oh, okay. Apparently he will eat this. Okay, fine. Ta-da! Oh, thank you for the present. He's like, you're welcome. Bye. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. So we have to catch some more demon snippets. There's more frog snippets over there too. Oh, alright. Oh, that counted? That counted. Ta-da! Okay, let's enter the mythic trial. Mythic trial. Oops. Alright, hang on. Okay, see, I don't like that. Okay, so the demon snippets aren't so bad. Like, these aren't so bad. But there's some of them where they teleport like 3 or 4 times. And sometimes they teleport through the wall and you can't get to them, which is just odd. Where the hell is this darn? Right, and we have like some new olive trees and whatnot. Yeah, it's these little silly gooses. Wait. Yeah, but see what I mean? They go like all the way across and it's kind of silly. Yeah, and then you have to like follow their little demon trail. But then sometimes you get stuck on things or things get in your way. See, and I lost him. I don't know where the hell he got to. I'm hoping this is him. Jeez. Little jerks. Little jerks. Alright. And then we gotta go... Yeah, so we're gonna go here. Whoop. Why are you going back that way? And you went through the staircases? Come on, man. Whoop. Yeah, apparently there's gonna be more Storybook Vale stuff in, spring. So, yay. Alright, enter the mythic trial beneath the statue of Hades. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's his statue. Disturbing. And now we'll go in here and do the trial. Ta-da! Alright. Find Hades and speak with him. Oh, do I have to? Alright. Here's the lever. Lever! I hardly know her. Alright, hello.
Hey, what's the buzz?
Hey, this trial is gonna be a walk in the proverbial park. Just pull that big lever over there to lower the drawbridge so we can cross. That's not too tough for you, is it? You don't have to be a jerk about it. Sheesh, I bet nobody complains when Zeus bosses them around. I don't like Zeus either. Well, gee, it's about time you start appreciating my clear direction and helpful feedback. Oh, your clear directions? Like how you kidnapped Persephone and dragged her to the underworld? Kidnapped her from her mother. And then you tricked her into eating pomegranates so she had to stay with you, you incel fuckboy of a god. He's just like, what? I was like, so then you had to make a deal with Demeter, her mother, so that she's with you for half the year, and then, you know, when she's up on the surface with her mother when it's spring and summer. Yeah. And he's just like, he's just like, And I was like, I don't like Zeus either. Zeus also a philanderer. Also a perv. Also a dick. I was like, and Apollo isn't much better. I was like, thank you, next. And he's like, wait, are you serious? I was like, yeah. I was like, or have you forgotten the little story about where Apollo cursed, cursed Ariadne? Like, cursed her. Right? To where all her prophecies would come true, like all her predictions would come true, but no one would believe her because she wouldn't have sex with him. She was a Vestal virgin. They're supposed to stay virgins, but no, the fucking sun god is just like, what's that? You won't fuck me? Okay, curse. Yeah, again, incel fuckboy shit.
Nice talking to you.
Right? And Hades is over here like, what do you mean? And it's just like, I said what I said. It's like, seriously. Seriously. And I like the cartoon Hercules, but if you read the real actual myths about Hercules, he wasn't nice either. Just saying.
Took you long enough.
Okay, that didn't go exactly how I planned. Uh-huh. But hey, learning from failure is an important part of becoming a better minion. Am I right? Not to be rude, but pulling that lever was your idea? Yeah, I think our problem here is really an issue of execution. Look, there's got to be a way to fix this. There's a few tons of leftover marble around from when I had that statue of myself built. Think you could use that marble to hold up the drawbridge?
Bye-bye.
Why do I have to? Do I just go down? Find a way to hold up the drawbridge. Find a way to hold up the drawbridge, he said. It'll be fun, he said. Oh, alright. Let's stack some marble. Or something. Okay, hang on. So there's a fishy here. So here's this. Alright. Nope. Alright, okay, so there is a thing here. Find a way to hold up the drawbridge. The drawbridge. Wait, can I fish in there? There's like a shiny little fishy thing. Alright, well let's see. Let's find out. Whoops, hang on. I don't know, it's like glowing, so I don't know. Maybe I can't. Okay, so maybe I can't. Alright. Okay, there's this thing. Oh, I see what I have to do. Okay. Alright. Let's try. Did that move anything? I don't know if anything actually moved. Alright, interact. Oh, I see. Okay. And then I don't know. I thought... Wait. I don't know what I'm supposed to do because this is blocking the way. And I don't think I can actually bust this open. Okay, so if we do... It turned once and then nothing. How on earth are we supposed to... Okay, so I pushed it to here and... How the heck am I gonna prop the damn thing up if I can't, get it over there? Yeah, like this is in the way, but I can't break it open with the pickaxe. Let me see here.
I've been looking everywhere.
Think about it. Okay, what should I do? So big hunks of marble. Use some of those. Use one of those to hold up the drawbridge.
Yada, fine print.
Yeah, except I can't get the fucking thing to move. Right, like I did. Wait, hang on. Can I? Yeah, see, I can't break this. So I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get up there. Okay, so here's this. Okay, I pulled the lever. There's this. Okay, that's the way out. That's the way out, and then I don't know. No. Well, because, alright, so what the heck are we supposed to do here? Because I used this, and the wheel turned, but then... See, so how am I supposed to... Right, and I can't break this open. I can't bust this open. Um, but I have to, okay, so it moved to here. When I tried to move it here, it didn't work. When I tried to move it here, it didn't work. Can I push this? No. Can I push one of these? No. How about this one? Nope. How am I gonna prop the drawbridge open if I can't move the piece? If we do, okay, so if we do this, okay, so if I do that, it like puts that down. And the thing is like I have to move the bridge. I have to move that thing under the bridge. Except it doesn't look like there's any way for me to do it. I thought it was, and it won't let me fish. I tried, and it wouldn't let me do it. So I'm not really sure. Okay, I'll try again, because when I tried, it like bounced off the water. Yeah, like it's... Yeah, it bounces. It's not letting me in there. Wait, that might be vaccinating. No, it's fine. I tried to like fish it earlier and it wouldn't let me do it. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes. So is a pizza if you fold it right. Okay, wait, there, now it let me fish, but, okay. Let me see. See, it wouldn't let me before. What the shit? Holy fork it. You wouldn't let me before. Fucking game. Talaga, ay loka ka, punyeta ka, punagtakan na mo, bakit naman? Sabi nga, wala na buttons ko. Seriously, it wouldn't let me do it before. The fuck? Alright, fine. Hot dog, not sandwich. Hot dog is sandwich. And so is pizza if you fold it in half. Pizza sandwich. Kitten, not a sandwich. Kitten, a whole meal. Would a calzone count as a sandwich? Yes. Kitten's over here like, hey now, wait a minute. What? It's like, yeah, kitten, not a sandwich. Kitten, a whole ass meal. Damn straight, I'm a meal. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh, we have to talk to you again? Why?
You made it.
Hey, nice work.
Good.
Now
So
try
here's the
pulling
deal.
that lever again.
See you later.
I'll pull your lever, buddy. There. We're good. Okay. Away we go. Just say it alone. I'm the entire buffet. There you go. Wait, this is like tied together or something. Hang on. Why you no work? Why you no work? Talk to Hades? Fine. Huh, looks like we gotta find some way to get this bridge to turn around. Should be easy. Just turn that wheel in the middle. It
Bye-bye.
doesn't move, you bitch. He's just like, okay. Oh, now you work? Turn the rotating platforms. Wait, did that turn? Oh, it did. Alright. Ugh. God, having to, like, crack through the rocks is annoying. We'll just take this, shall we? Thank you! Where did it go? Oh. Okay. And then... okay, and then we gotta turn it again. Wait, why is it not... Hello? Jeez. Why the heck do I have to... Oh, the platform sits all the way around with nothing to stop it. Of course it does. Okay, look, buddy. This thing doesn't work.
Hey, what's the buzz?
Trying to piss off Nora with the sandwich debate. Sometimes I'm a button pusher, an instigator. That means she's trying to get your goat. No! Me too. Hot dog sandwich, pizza sandwich if you fold it in half. Bagel also sandwich. Especially if you put cheese on it. Not my goats. Looks like we've got another chance for you to improve your problem-solving skills. This bridge kept spinning past the spot we've got to get to. Look for something around here to block it with.
Goodbye.
God, you really are just a donut of a god, aren't you? He's like, what? No, of course not. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure you're not a little donut god? He's just like, of course I'm sure. Like, Why are we debating sandwiches? Julius asked if hot dog was a sandwich. And then some kinds of burgers are called sandwiches in America. Yes. We make no sense. Because Julius asked if a hot dog is a sandwich. Yes. Yes, and yes, burger is a sandwich. And yes, some things are called sandwiches and you're just like, oh, okay. Hot dog is a taco. Boy, that'll make Noro mad. What do you mean a hot dog's a taco? And they are not. Hot dog is a taco. And hot chocolate is, you know, a toasty drink. Alright, hang on. Did I do it right? Hot dog is a taco. And tacos are crunchy sandwiches. Noro's like, I'm gonna turn this adventure around. It's like y'all are gonna get it. Let's see here. Oh, there's something in the way? Oh, I see. Alright, let me try it. Okay, and then you said don't try it on a lunatic riot. Alright, interact. Oh, okay. Fuck you, I'm drunk. You locked the door and you won't let me in. You said you're sick and you're tired of me smelling like whiskey and gin. Fuck you, I'm drunk. Fuck you, I'm drunk. Pour my beer down the sink. I've got more in the trunk. Fuck you, I'm drunk. Fuck you, I'm drunk. And I'll be drunk until the next time I'm drunk. The both tacos and hot dogs involve a filling held inside a carby vessel with an opening only on one side. But the sandwich has a carby vessel that's open all the way around. Yep. Do. I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense. What about those sub-style sandwiches that are on hoagie buns? Still a sandwich. Still a sandwich. It's a sandwich. Okay, wait. Did we do it right? No, really, did we do it right? I think we did it right. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Do. I know some places do. Yeah, some places do. Oh, good. You're still here. It's just like, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? Alright, fine. I will talk to Dum Dum Pants. I knew it. The marble block will block the bridge now. Yeah, you're a regular genius. Oh, wait, you're not. You argued with a scientist over global warming. He's like, that wasn't me. That was my voice actor. And I'm just like, if revenge is best served cold, is revenge ice cream? My dad not. It's a lager. I like the way your dad thinks. Give that wheel a spin again.
Bye-bye.
Wheel of Fortune! Yeah! I really got my wish. Hades would fall off. Ta-da! And then... Goodbye! Oh, great, there's more. And it's time for more fun with weird platforms. Push the cart. Do I have to push the cart? Fine, I will push the cart. There, I pushed the cart. It is pushed. Okay, let me try this again. Get the chat to date sandwich lore. Sandwich lore. Sandwich lore. Well, it's like the argument, you know, that coffee is bean soup. And tea is leafy soup. I know. I know. So many of my Brit friends are gonna be like, how dare you? It's like, yes, just the tea is just leafy soup. Da 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 da. Ta-da! Ta-da! I think that worked. I think it worked. Where did he go? Wait, where the hell did he go? Follow Hades. Why am I following him? Where did he go? Hello. Oh, you're up here. Okay. Alright, we did it. We did the thing. Wow. Blah, 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 blah. I'm Hades. Blah, 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 blah. Coffee is just bean soup. I just typed that in the chat. Yes, coffee is just bean soup. Tea is leaf soup. And hot cocoa is just, you know, tasty chocolate water. Merriam-Webster apparently considered hot dogs a sandwich. Woohoo! Oh, we're almost there. Oh, halfway there. Oh, oh. Bean soup is just sweet. Living on a prayer. Dun, 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 dun. Return to Hades. I don't wanna. Just like, well, you have to. And I don't gotta do shit. I don't like Hades. Hades a butt munch. Nobody likes a butt munch. Losing your marbles. Wait. I went out the wrong door. Wrong door, gone door. Nothing. Da 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 da. Where's my gravy? Give me my gravy. Good, good gravy, yes indeed. Good, good gravy is all I need. Alright, we need to go find Hades. He's probably, I don't know, schmoozing on Olympus or something. Where is this guy anyway? Why is it we can never find this bargain bin god? Oh, he's at the... You're at Scrooge's store? Really? Why? Hades nuts! No, it's fair. It's a valid these nuts situation. No. I did laugh at one of the comments when James Woods was like going off on the scientist because he was just like, it's not global warming, it's not this. And I was like, that's a Gen Xer through and through, because the person commented to James Woods, like in the reply, he was getting roasted in the replies, right? And they said, I'm going to need you to global warm these nuts. And I cackled, and I'm just like, that's a Gen Xer. I was like, we're so fucking unserious. Yeah, they're like, I'm going to need you to global warm these nuts. And I'm just like, oh my God. Yeah. I'm just like, we are so fucking unserious. Like, serious. Right? Like, just when it comes down to it, it's like, yep. I'm like, that's the classic response, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. And some of my friends are like, Gen Z seems to have the same mentality. I was like, yeah, because who the fuck do you think raised them? I was like, right? I was like, Gen X raised the millennials, and then the millennials raised Gen Z. And I was like, and there you go. Right? So of course, you know, we taught them well. Z and X, like, yeah, and honestly, I have the Everclear video, I have it bookmarked because bless that poor boy, but it makes me giggle every time because the lady tried to tell him when she did the stitch, she was like, yeah, she's like, no, that's not a good idea. Right? As soon as I saw the bottle of Everclear, I went, oh honey, no. Right? And Normal knew too because I told her about it and she's like, did anyone tell him? I was like, they tried. They tried. This poor kid. Right? Well, I say kid, but he was a young man. And yeah, he was clearly like Gen Z. And I'm just like, honey, no, don't do it. Yeah, and the lady, she's a Gen Xer too. And she's like, oh, she's like, yeah, she's like, they lied to you. That's not gonna go down. She's like, this is gonna go well. Right? And I agreed with her. She's like, us older people, she's like, us Gen Xers, she's like, just ask us because we've been around for a while, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. She's like, and we'll tell you. Yeah, because I'm just like, yep, I remember Everclear, and yeah, and she was right. It's essentially rubbing alcohol. She's like, this stuff is like banned in like basically 11 states. Right? Right? And he took a sip, and he started gagging, and she was like, yeah, and he's like, oh, it burns, and she's like, yeah. And she's like, and that's gonna burn going in and going out. And I was like, oh God. Right? And then the next time, he's like, I was told, it goes down better if I chase it with a shot of water. And she's like, yeah, they lied to you. And I was like, yep, they lied. Right? So he drank it. He took a shot of the Everclear. Right? And then he takes a shot of the water, and it was worse. And he's like, oh my God, it's worse. It's worse. He's like, I can't feel my tongue. And I'm just like, dude. Right? Yeah, and that's what she commented. She's like, yeah. She's like, and it will not get better. She's like, it's gonna burn going in. She goes, it burns going in and coming out. She's like, yeah. She's like, you find you. She's like, see, yeah. She's like, see. She's like, we remember. You drink that, you get shit faced. You find yourself, like face down in the woods, with no pants on. She's like, trust me. We've been there. We've done that. Don't do it. She's like, yeah. She's like, it's not gonna get better. And I was just like, yup, it did not get better. Right? And she's like, it's basically paint thinner. And I'm just like, yeah, that part.
Great.
And I was just like, and I felt bad for the guy. I was like, poor dude. I was just like, that is a rough lesson to learn. And I was just like, yep, nice work, Mother G. And just to show you I'm all about your development as a minion. I'm promoting you again. You're going from associate minion to intermediate minion. So I'm not getting paid. Right, kid in the background, y'all are getting paid? How about Director of Minion Operations?
Right.
Take my word for it, kid. You're a great contributor. Don't be too eager to get into management. You would not believe the headaches. But first, you're gonna have to clear all that ink blocking the way. You've got your work cut out for you, Mother G, so get to it.
Wow.
You get to
Good
it.
for you.
You get to it,
What do
you
you want,
bitch. It's like, and besides, I want to get Maleficent first. She's my favorite villain, not you. He's like, what? Maleficent? And I'm just like, yeah, Maleficent. I said what I said. I like Maleficent. And yes, I know she's the villain, but I will remember the mistakes of others at a healthy distance. Minions when I was till the moon. Well, yeah, because like the minute the kid pulled out Everclear, I said, honey, no. Right? Because I remember Everclear, Ron remembers Everclear. Yeah, and like the lady in the video said, yeah, like it's pretty much like banned in like a bunch of states. And yes, it's essentially rubbing alcohol or like akin to paint thinner. You don't want to drink that stuff. Right? Because again, she was correct. She's like, it's going to burn going down and it's going to burn going out. Right? And just like, yeah, just talk to us, Gen Xers. Don't believe us. We've been there, done that. Because she's not wrong. I mean, for fuck's sake, right? Our parents just basically left us to fend for ourselves. I mean, I love my grandparents, but yeah, they pretty much did the same thing. Oh, you're gonna go outside to play? Okay, don't come back until the street lights are on. Yeah, like the shit we got away with, and I saw another TikTok where the guy was like, hey, Gen Xers, he's like, how old were you when your parents left you home alone for the first time? Right? And I'm just like, 9. I was fucking 9. right? Some of us were like 7, 8 years old, 9. Yeah, and our parents, you know, our grandparents telling us like, yeah, don't answer the door for anybody, don't answer the phone, I'll be back. Yeah, you cannot do that shit now, but they did that shit to us, right? Right? And I know there are some people that are like, are Gen X are still around? And it's just like, hi, yeah, Gen X are here. We are totally cool with being the forgotten generation. Please continue to forget about us. We're good with it because we want to be left the fuck alone and take a nap.
Like brings lots of good folks together.
And I was just like, wait, really? So it's like, yes, really. We are cool with being the forgotten generation. We want to be left the fuck alone and take a nap. You want to be able to burn and sweat all my problems away. Naps are a mood as an elder millennial. Yep. I know. And it's just like, yeah. Yeah, naps are a mood. And the thing is like, I had to explain this to my youngest daughter because she's like, was that really a thing? I was like, the PSA reminding our parents that they had kids. Yes. That was a real fucking thing. It's 10 p.m. Do you know your children, where your children are? Basically reminding our parents, hey, remember those kids you told to play outside forever? Yeah. It might be a good idea to get them inside the house now. Yeah, and you know, like they would tell us we were fine. There were things we get away with, like you can't ride in the back of a pickup truck anymore. We did that when we were kids, right? And the you know, in the back of the station wagon, and no seatbelt, and the metal slides, the fucking metal slides. The fucking metal slides that you could not use in summer, at least not in shorts if you wanted to keep your skin on, right? And then on top of it, them telling us we're fine, or my mom being like, but did you die though? Like seriously, she wasn't paying attention. She literally opened the car door and hit one of my brothers in the head with the car door, right? And he like was rubbing in his head. He's like, Mom, he's like, you hit me with the car door. And he was just like, he's like, Mom, I could have died. And my mom, not even missing a beat, goes, but did you die though? She's like, but did you die though? She's like, you are fine to complain about it. Yup. Those were our parents. That was their attitude. Did you die though? Now you're fine. Walk it off. Played on the same slide my mom broke her arm on. Oh no. Fried egg on a slippery dip or perfectly logical. Yep. Completely. I'm gonna buy some of the things. There's some new things. Okay, so we need like 10,000 story magic. It's the whole thing. Okay, yeah, I know. Scrooge is like, I like your money. On how long they kept those things? Oh my god. Yeah, there's like the metal slides. There's also like the metal merry-go-rounds. And, you know, where you like spin them so fast and then the kids start flying off. Right? And you have to like drag your feet to stop it. And then like the metal jungle gyms. One of my brothers was always falling off that thing and always landed on his head for some reason. Really? That one might still be there? Yeah, he would always like fall on his head, like always land on his head, and he'd always get like a giant goose egg. Like a goose egg of a bruise, and he was always fine. He would just get like a nasty bump on his head for a few days. I threw up and it hit our teacher. Oh, Julius, no! Were you okay? Was your teacher okay? Oh no! Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's cute. It's a little Simba. Alright, there you go. Alright. Lion Club Nightlight. Okay. Lion Club Nightlight. Okay, I have this one. I have this one. What about this one? Wait. Okay, no. Alright, let's go look in the window. It's a soda can. Okay, an energy drink can. I just always remember, like, as kids, like, spinning it around, and then you had, like, the one kid that was, like, the anchor.
Thank you
And
kindly.
yeah, and sometimes the kids would go flying off, and then you have to, like, drag your heels to slow down the little merry-go-round thing. Teach me to dodge most of it. I wasn't in trouble, but the kids spinning me were. Oh, no. I'm so sorry that happened, Julius. Yeah, those things are like dangerous. It's amazing what our parents let us get away with when we were kids. They're just like, whatever. Yeah, because my daughters were like, wait, you really got to stay home when you were like 9 by yourself? And I was like, yep. Yeah, and Steph was like, Mom, that's, you know, I was like, yeah, welcome to being a Gen X kid. Yeah, they did this. They were 6th graders? Oh my god. No wonder. Why is it another L couch? I bought it just to have it, but what's with all the L couches? I'm just saying. Ooh, that's an interesting floor. Dark Axiom Starliner flooring. Okay, it's all yours. And then we have this one. It's a blackboard wall. Okay. Alright, so we got this, and we got this flooring. This flooring! This flooring. Okay. So, now... Wait, I already have the mushroom tree. Okay, so now that we have that... Actually, let me do a quick save. Okay, so we have to remove 3 inkies, change our outfit. I don't want to change my outfit. Fine, I'll change one thing. So, something that was considered changing my outfit, I will change my earrings. Yep, that's considered changing my outfit. As far as I'm concerned, I have like silver hoops on. So, okay, so we're wearing like a cute little blue number. Let's do this one. Yeah. There we go. Totally counts. I changed my outfit. That's right. Changed it. Yeah, because we have to get like 10,000 things. $10,000. Oh, sorry. I may have been watching some Drag Race. Every time Rue says dollars, I'm just like, oh. Yeah, Ron even asked, he's like, what are dollars? I'm like, dollars? And he's like, oh. Why? And he's like, why does Rue say it like that? I was like, to be extra. It's like, why does RuPaul say it like that? To be extra. To be extra bougie. I don't know. Reasons. Okay, we're gonna serve food in the restaurant. It's been an interesting start to season 17, honestly. Not spoiling it, but definitely interesting. Although I will say this. I think it was weird that they had Katy Perry as a guest judge. And if you watch the episode, if you are like, you know, if you watch Drag Race, if you watch RuPaul's Drag Race and you see the premiere episode with Katy Perry as a guest judge, it was weird. Like, it was weird. She was weird. Right? Like, her energy was odd and just, I don't know. It was like, really? Tadziki and nothing else? What do you mean Tadziki and nothing else? Oh, was somebody ordering tzatziki? Wait, who was it? Okay, Nestling crepe. Lemon garlic swordfish, Cape gooseberry. Oh, Sully, why? That is weird. Order some bread or something, man. I don't know. I mean, some people like eating the tzatziki by themselves. I'm not one of them. I like to put it on some garlic naan. Or, you know, dip some veggies in it, like carrots. Like carrot chips are really good with tzatziki. Okay, spiral strawberry sour fondue. I don't remember what category that falls under. Is fondue an appetizer? That's a lot of fondue, right? Tzatziki with chicken wings is amazing. Yes. Also rotisserie chicken. If you like tear up the rotisserie chicken. So what I do is I toast the tzatziki for like, you know, just a few seconds. And then you put on the tzatziki and then you tear up the chicken, the rotisserie chicken. And you put a little on and just like a little pinch of garlic salt. And amazing. It's really good. Okay, I know. I'm not sure. It was strawberries. I don't know. Remember if it's an appetizer or not. Yeah, and then sometimes sometimes I do a little toasted garlic naan and some tzatziki, and then I put a little shredded cheese on there and a little pepperoni, and make like a little, like, you know, kind of like a little naan pizza. Um, and that is also really good. Uh, okay, it was strawberry spiral fondue. I don't know. Minnie sometimes orders weird shit, and I'm not sure. Okay, so is the fondue? Wait. There's Sully's tzatziki. Let me just do this weird thing. Yeah, but as I said, the season 17 premiere of Drag Race, because it's in 2 parts. The premiere is always in 2 parts, and you know they do a talent show usually. Right, and like I said, it was weird to me that they had Katy Perry as a guest judge, considering some of her problematic shit recently. And you know, in the past, and like I said, her energy was weird, and it was like. And it was like, I don't know if she was nervous or what, or she just like really wanted to fit in. Because like even her banter with RuPaul felt like really forced. And it was really awkward, and at times it was cringy. It felt like she was trying like way too hard. And I'm just like, girl, just relax. Alright, this is really sweet. Okay, yay! We leveled up our friendship with Mike. No, not Mike, Sully. God, sorry, Sully. Oh, we get leg warmers. Cute. Serve a meal in the restaurant. I did it. Hang out with Merida for 5 minutes. Well, alright. Wait a minute. I can't find her spiral strawberry sour fondue. Maybe it's a dessert? Wait, is it possible it's a dessert? Oh, wrong one. Sorry. A butter and salt makes delicious seasoning for the rice. Yep, butter and salt is always an excellent combo. Wait, is the strawberry fondue, is it a dessert? The sweetest taboo. Lately I've been counting stars. Okay, maybe it is a dessert. Lately I've been working hard, saying, no more counting dollars, I'll be counting stars. Okay, where is it? Mint candy, mint chocolate, mooncakes. Oh, mooncakes. I forgot I had that recipe. Strawberry. I'm kind of wondering if maybe it's a dessert. Wait, it is a dessert. Spiral strawberry sour fondue. Minnie, you're gonna like dip stuff in this, right? I asking for a friend. Spiral strawberry sour fondue. I figure we might as well like feed everybody. Okay, here you go. One for you. Hi, Mother D. I'm so glad to see you. I have your order. Ta-da! And Mike Wazowski wants crepes. Where's your paperwork, Wazowski? He's like, what? It's like, no paperwork, no crepes. Poor Mike, he can't catch a break. He's like, damn it. He's like, even in the valley, Roz is out to get me. You really want to eat that spicy pepper? I mean, I like spicy food as much as the next person, but some things are not to be trifled with. Alright, nestling crepes, right? Fruit salad, yummy. Oh, sorry. No, my bad. Damn it, now it's in there. Fuck, now it's in there. Damn it, Wiggles! As soon as I saw the fruit salad and the song popped in, and now it's in there. Fruit salad, yummy. No. Damn. Yep, it's in there now. It's in there. So now all of you get it. Heckin' Wiggles. No, I love them. They're sweet. Oh, here we go. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's hotter than police pepper spray and bear spray. Well. The only thing that can cool that down is fruit salad. Yummy. Fruit salad. Everybody, fruit salad. Yummy. Nope. Bad. Sorry. My brain is a weird place. Well, there's the crepes. We can make for money. Nah, I'm gonna drink milk and eat yogurt and chew bubble gum and punch a bear in the face. Wait, don't really punch a bear in the face. That's how you die. Uh, hot potato, hot potato. No, Nayara. The sad part is I do know all those songs because my daughters loved the Wiggles when they were kids. Mom, my mind is an enigma. Hot potato, hot potato. Do 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 do. Here are your crepes. Hey pal, I have your order. Ta-da! Oh, you leveled up Mike Wazowski's friendship by giving him crepes. I always wanted one of these. Okay, and now we get level 9 gardening. Ooh, we get really cute wallpaper. Oh, that dress is cute. I'm trying to help. Well, at least it's not bananas. Lemon garlic swordfish. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas! It is a very catchy tune. Clears throat. What, bananas? Hey, it helps you learn how to spell bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, so lemon garlic swordfish. I don't know if I have swordfish. I might. Could be worse. Could be it's raining tacos. Reese's Puffs, eat them up. It's raining tacos? Or you could be putting on the Ritz by taco. Do 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 do. Alright, so we need lemon swordfish something. Pasta? Wait, no, it was something with swordfish. I'll know it when I see it. Kronk spinach puffs. Oh man, poor Kronk. I don't know if that's worse. Tacos are great. Poor Kronk. Yzma didn't like his spinach puffs. I never liked your spinach puffs, Kronk. Never. She was a mean lady. I mean, telling poor Kronk she never liked his spinach puffs. Like, what? I bet his spinach puffs are amazing. Oh. I say, wearing my taco shirt. Taco shirt. Taco shirt. Oh, it was lemon garlic swordfish. Oh, it was Belle. Of course she ordered a bougie dish. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about a new book I read. Cool. Here's your order. Enjoy. Okay, bye. I gotta go cook the next dish. Says it's okay to fall apart sometimes. Tacos do, and we still love them, right? It's a good thing. It is a good thing. Cape Gooseberry Sour Fondue. What is with everyone ordering fondue? They're like, look, it's not fondue, it's fondue. But don't this. Hot take, I prefer tortillas. You can make soft tacos with tortillas. You can also make tamales. Cape Gooseberry Sour Fondue. Okay. Hot take, I prefer tortillas. I like tacos. I like tea. Okay, Cape Gooseberry Fondue. I know, I make them often. There you go. Alright, Cape Gooseberry Sour Fondue. Wow, I have just enough. Alright, here we go. Ta-da! Sour Fondue! Oh my god. Good. Alright. Who was it? Oh, it was Timon. Timon ordered fondue? Okay, weird. Hey pal, long time no see. Not really. Here, I have your order. Left. There you go. Oh, and we leveled up Timon too.
This is great. And
Taco Tuesday or Taco Thursday? Both. Both. Oh, okay, we get a ladybug. Oh, sorry y'all, I forgot about the ad break. It should be over soon. Soon. Don't stop me now, cause I'm having a good time. Yeah, it should be over soon. I snoozed the ads and then I forgot that, you know, we had to take a stretch break, so yeah. La 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 la, well, let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Oh right, I gotta find Merida. Okay, I'll be right back while the ads are running. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. Yeah, sorry about that. Be right back. Take a stretch break if you need one. Yep, yep. All right. BRB. I'm back. Adric should be over. Alright. So. Alright, we're trying to earn some more storybook points by doing like all the tasks and things, but alright, I have to hang out with Merida for like 5 minutes. Hey Timon. I'm trying to remember how many snippets I need for like the story tiles. I don't remember where Merida, so I'm gonna check really quickly. Chicken consumed. Chicken consumed. All the chickens. All the chickens. Okay, so gotta go over here and take a look and see if we can do the story puzzle. Alright, through the ages. I want to reorder stories. Okay, so I need like 5 and then 15. 20 and 10, 10 and 3. Okay. And then, oof. Yeah, see, you see what I mean? It's like so many. Like I need 20, something like 20 frogs and 20 of the little brown birds and 30 and ratatouille. Yeah, like, so basically just have to keep catching the snippets. Yeah, I don't understand some of the numbers for like how they come to that. Like, that's the numbers that are required to unlock the story things. And I mean, like, okay. So I get what they were trying to do with the snippets, but at the same time, I kind of don't like it, if that makes sense. Like, having to constantly chase after them and capture them, it gets a little frustrating sometimes. Yeah, and I lost track of that bird now, so... Oh, wait, there you are. Alright, yeah, and so, my thing is, Agent So and Dr. Robotnik are in the Sonic movies, yeah, my thing is like, the snippets take actual inventory space. Like, if they didn't take inventory space, I don't think it would be that bad, right? But they take inventory space. And I'm just like, you know, we don't always like have that room, and I can't keep like storing them in, because a couple times I had to store them in my storage chest because I was running out of room. And yeah, and with the little brown ones, it's not like there's a lot of them around the library, so it's just kind of odd. All right. Okay, so what else are we supposed to do? Oh, right. Oh, Merida. I forgot. We're supposed to hang out with Merida for like 5 minutes. Where did you go? Where'd you go? Ah, ha! Yeah, that's right. I got you, little bird. Oh, come on. Sheesh. Alright, let me find Merida. Because apparently we have to hang out with her for like 5 minutes. I mean, it's probably for a good idea anyway, considering we have to do... okay, there's Flynn. Oh, she's at Scrooge's shop. Okay. Okay. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, I was thinking about, I don't know, getting back to Palia again. I know we haven't played in a long time. I don't know, I wasn't sure because of like something that happened with their Discord, and they got it sorted, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Like, I do like Palia, and it is really fun, but at the same time, it's a little bit grindy, if that makes sense, and like sometimes I'm not necessarily in the mood for grinding, you know what I mean? It's the same thing with Wildflowers. Like, I want to get back to Wildflowers too. Yeah, we have Moonstone Island as well. Like, but it's like I have to be in the mood for it because Wildflowers is really chill and relaxed, but at the same time, that too is also a little grindy. I went into the wrong damn building, didn't I? Oh, wait, no, she's there. Wait, what is this thing? Oh, the stone, right. Hello.
What's on your mind?
You're doing well, aren't you?
Listening.
You know. Let's hang out?
Amazing.
Yes, let's go have an adventure. Sure. Right. Really is a game you play with a 6-hour video essay about game lore. Yeah, like, because I like the fact that there's polyamory in the game, right? Like, you can date everyone and have their pins like we have. Yeah, so, um, but yeah, it's a little grindy. But I am missing like Gel, like Ref and everybody, because and the cute little furniture lady. Um, Although it's kind of weird because Ref is her brother. You order a story. Mine 4 rock spots in the bind. Bring a friend their favorite gift. Merida, what's your favorite gift? He's like, what? What's your favorite gift? Right, and then there's also like the Aegis DLC for Persona Reload. I want to do that sometime too. Mama. Right, not plus the indie game pass library. I was thinking, do y'all want to check out the Gunk next week? Like, I don't know what day we're gonna do it. Because apparently it's not very long. It's only about like 6 hours, give or take. Yeah, they're like, if you do like the extra stuff, it's about 8 hours, but it's not a long game. So I was thinking, because I kind of want to, like, I want to like go through my Game Pass library and play some of the indie games that are in there. Like, I still haven't touched Unpacking. And I would like to check out Unpacking. There's also the Gunk, Lost in Random. I have the first Coffee Talk game. I also have Return to Monkey Island, which I also haven't played yet. So I don't know what y'all think. But the Gunk, oh, and Jusant. Alpha Daddy Pup recommended Jusant, which they said was like really pretty, and really cool. So I don't know what y'all think. Because next week we are gonna start our Tosh romance playthrough. So Monday or Tuesday, I think. Gunk is fun to say. It has my vote. Should we check out Gunk on Monday? Like, just like ease into the week with like a little indie game. Okay, characters. Storybook Veil. Merida, what's your favorite? Crab? Snowball? Girl, wait, are you serious? Crabs? Crabs are your favorite? And snowballs? He's like, yeah, and sake sushi. Who are you? Sake sushi? Really? Uh, I'd like to, but can't remember, so my brain went on a tangent. Yeah, Monkey Island. Yeah, I played the previous Monkey Islands. And they're a lot of fun. Puzzle games, lots of puns, and yeah, sometimes it's not always obvious what you're supposed to do, but they are a lot of fun. And Guybrush Threepwood is like a really good protagonist. Um, yeah, like we played the second Coffee Talk game, but I never got to play the first one, so I figured we could check it out. And I was thinking, because I know some of you have never seen the second Coffee Talk game, even though we played it on stream, because I think it was like before some of you joined our community. But we could check out Coffee Talk and maybe do another playthrough of Coffee Talk 2, you know. Okay, I'm gonna give her sake sushi if I have it. Is sake sushi an appetizer or is it a main dish? I can never remember. Do 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 do. Wait, I'm pretty sure sake sushi is a main dish. At least I hope it is. I don't know. Bad things are happening. Yeah, because Monday, I think we're either going to do Dragon Age or the Gunk, or maybe we'll do Gunk on Tuesday. Yeah, because we finished the Emmerich romance playthrough, so we're going to do the Tosh play. We're going to start the Tosh playthrough next. And I know people are like, well, I like to start over fresh with your character. I'm carrying over my Rook character because I worked very hard to get her to look Filipino. So it's just easier just to carry her over and then change her hair and her makeup a little bit. That's the way I do. That's the way I want to do. So, yeah. Uh, sushi, 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 lobster rolls, sushi. Somewhere in here is a sushi dish with Merida's name on it. I don't know. Pan fried, pan seared, pan peanut butter jelly time. Radicchio, ramen. Okay, yeah. Uh, it's cute that it lets you reuse the character models. Yeah, I'm really happy about that because that's really nice and in my opinion saves a lot of time for me. Oh wait, sake sushi, salmon, salmon, salmon. Yeah, I really like that they let you do that. Okay, here. This is totally gonna count. Sometimes have to make your own adventures. True. I have something to give you. It's called not that. It's called this. Yeah. Ta-da! Bring your favorite gifts. A gift that's so kind of you. Alright. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Okay, bring a friend their favorite gift. Hang out with Merida for 5 minutes. We have literally hung out with her for 2 minutes. Oh no. Alright, we said we would mine 4 spots in the mine. Let's do it. How many storybooks plants are 7,000. Man. Plant 5 vegetables in the storybook. Yeah, fine. Fine. It's gonna be squash. I'm just saying. Hi, Goofy. Bye. 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 Sell. 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 Do. A squash. Jane. Admired by everyone at school and at her work. Jane is tired 'cause every man becomes a lovesick jerk. Jane. Apparently I'm on a bare naked ladies kick. I don't know. Although I didn't realize one of my friends was lurking in my stream the other night. She's like, oh my god. She goes, I couldn't sleep. And she goes, and then you started singing that fucking song. And I'm like, what fucking song? And she's like, the Who Needs Sleep song. And I was like, oh. And she was, I felt so damn called out. I'm sorry. I was like, sometimes I get, you know, little songs and, you know, songs in my head, or I just like putter around and sing along. And I was like, sorry about that. Yeah. Because she was like, I felt called out. And I was like, look, sometimes I can't sleep either. Okay. It's not a big deal. Ta-da! Although it's really weird that one of the singers isn't around anymore. Apparently he got into like a lot of trouble. And I was like, oh. Oh wait, we did hang out with Merida for 5 minutes? Should I just take her with me to like improve friendship? Oh crap, Flynn. Hi. There's got to get a better artist for those wanted posters. I think they're paid by the hour, so they're not that invested. So they're not that invested. Alright, wait. Okay, let me put this away, and then... Can I put in... Oh, okay. We'll put this in, and we'll put away these. And maybe this? Yeah. I don't know, should we just take Merida with us? You know, and do things? Undo things? Okay, so the next task we have to do is mine 4 rocks in the mine, catch 3 seafood, reorder a story. I don't have enough things. Remove 3 inkies, sell 2 fish. We're selling fish now? Oh, and now it's raining. Oh no, my beautiful pantsuit. Oh. Do. Drove downtown in the rain. 9:30 on a Tuesday night. Okay, so I think the orange ripples are crabs. So we'll catch a crab or 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Whoop. All right. Yep. Hermit crab. Wait a minute now. That counts as one seafood. One seafood. Ha 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 ha. Wait, there's another orange one, so maybe I can get this one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Gosh darn it. Why? I know, Noral's right. They always make the fishing weird. In like farm sim games. Why do they always make it weird? Oh, mother. There. Oh my word. Who were you romancing, Nyara, in Veilguard? Did you decide? Whoops. Fuck. Damn it. Da-da-da, da-da-da, little fishies. I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. Doot, let us in. Ask where we've been. Alright. That was 2, right? I think that was 2? It was 2. Alright, can we find another fishy spot? Seafood. Apparently crabs are seafood. And fish are fish. I mean, fish should count as seafood, shouldn't they? Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, here we go. Bow! 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 Wait, that's fish. Crap. Still torn. I feel like Sean would be really cute with Lucanus, but part of me wants to see how he looks next to Tosh since he's a short King Kunari. Oh my god, I love a short King Kunari. Wait, it looks like I got some credit for something. Oh, catch fish from the mind. Hey, 8,000. Seafood is just stuff like crustaceans and snails and octopus squid. Oh, really? I just always think of it all as seafood, but then again, I'm Filipino and we eat all of it within reason. I won't eat octopus and I won't eat squid. I'm sorry, I just can't do it to my lovely friend the octopus. They're smart. They're really smart. My friends are like, you eat cows though, don't you? I'm like, yes, I have been known to enjoy an occasional burger or two. And no, actually, I did try squid. I think it was like fried calamari, and I didn't like it. I don't know, maybe it was cooked wrong, but I didn't like the texture. It was the texture. It felt very, like, rubbery, and I don't think it was supposed to taste rubbery. But I didn't like it. I've had never had octopus calamari, and the other cows are dumb as shit. Yeah, my auntie, you know, who has cows, she says that, yeah, she said that you have to keep an eye on cows because they will literally drown themselves. And I'm like, getting a drink of water. And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, how do they drown themselves? And the way she explains it to me is like, sometimes they'll put their face full on in the water and they don't think to, like, you know, lift their noses out of the water. And I was just like, oh god, they are dumb. If it's cooked right, it's more tender. Yeah, so... And people think they could survive without us, and I'm just like... But if they can literally drown themselves getting a drink of water from the pond, I'm just like, oh. Right? And then I asked my auntie about chickens, and I laughed, because she said the problem with chickens is we love them, and they're very cute, and yes, you know, fried chicken tastes delicious. And she says the problem is chickens remember they were dinosaurs. And I laughed at that, but then again, it's just like, God, that really does sound like a true statement, doesn't it? It's like, chickens remember that they were dinosaurs. And it's just like, oh. This is the pandas and koalas issue all over again. I know. Because I love pandas, but my friends, you know, they know I love pandas, and they send me TikToks of, you know, how are pandas not extinct? Part 2. And it's them, like, just falling off of things and rolling around. Like, the one panda, he was, like, trying to climb up onto the tire swing, and then he just somehow did a little somersault over the tire swing and fell out of the tree and then just like rolled over and sat up. And I'm just like, how was he okay? Because he took a pretty bad spill and the panda just like rolls over. It's like, I'm fine. And I'm just like, wait, what? Right? Yeah. And I'm just like, holy shit. Yeah. And then like the two, and then it showed like two of the pandas. I think they were like play fighting, like they were pushing each other. But then the other panda like fell off their little jungle gym toy. Because the other panda pushed him. And I'm just like, oh God. Right? And it's just like, that is such a good question, isn't it? It's like, how the fuck are pandas not extinct? And it's just like, because they have humans to look out for them, I guess? Probably? I'm like, I don't know. I know, and I love red pandas too. I just, you know, cute animals. Capybaras are my jam though. I absolutely adore capybaras. And I mean, and I'm also like, capybaras, teach me your ways. Because I wish I could live my life that unbothered by everything. I mean, for fuck's sake, the TikTok video of, yeah, of like the capybara just like sitting there, you know, just like eating its snack. And the pelican trying to eat it. Like, the pelican seriously, like, had its beak around the capybara, and the capybara is just, you know, like, just vibing, just chilling, right? And the pelican stops and just kind of, like, side-eyes the camera, like, okay, how the fuck do I eat this thing? I'm like, what? Yeah, pelican tried it, and capybara's just like, it's fine. I just continued, you know, eating its snack. And yeah, and the pelican being like, you know, like, trying again, and then just kind of like giving up and just being like, okay, I have no idea how to eat this damn thing. What do I do? And it's just, and the capybara is just fine, just like, whatever, it's cool. And I'm just like, yeah, and I'm just like, teach me your ways, almighty capybara. How do you live your life so unbothered? Right? Because it's just like, how though? Like, they're so chill. And like all the other animals like get along with them. It's just like, I swear capybaras are like the cool kids. And they just sit there and just like live their lives. They're like, whatever, it's fine. It's cool. I was like, yep. Walking stomachs. And then the seagulls. I can't count how many times I've seen like seagulls just like marching into the store and then they come out with like a bag of chips. Like, yeah, it was so brazen. The seagull just like marched in and comes out with a freaking bag of chips. Just like, okay, bye. And I'm just like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? Right? And nobody stopped the seagull. Just let him do it. And I was like, oh, okay. So like, yeah, he's like, yep. He's like, yeah, just got myself a snack. Bye. Like, oh, we got some candy berries. I was like, well, yeah, a seagull tried to steal my mom's pretzel one time, and she smacked the bird in the face with her purse, and I was like, oh my god. And that seagull was kind of like flying a little sideways for a minute, and I'm just like, yeah. See the seagull deep throating a squirrel. Why? I just, like, oh my god. They really are like the seagulls in Finding Nemo, where they're like, mine, 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 mine. Right? And yeah, and it's just like, the poor pelican is like, they're not yours, shove off. Like, okay, we're gonna sell this. And then I don't think I need any hermit crabs right now, but we'll do that. We sold all the things, right? Pretty much, I think. Okay, wow, Goofy. Thanks, Goofy. Oh, and I gained 500 star coins just like that. And we sold 2 fish. Hey, hot dog. We're working on it. Feed a critter. Remove 3 inkies. Harvest 3 olives. I need to go catch some frog things. Gulls and pelicans will eat anything they can fit in their mouth. So they're basically just like bird garbage dumpsters. To eat a kid or a puppy if you leave them alone. God, the fact that they will try to eat children. The fact that they will try to eat children. Jeez. The fuck? They're like, tasty kids. Oh my gosh, no. Right? It's just like, yeah, when we're in the Philippines, I tried to warn some of my cousins about the monkeys, right? Because they're like, what? They're monkeys. And I'm just like, do you know how smart monkeys are? Yeah, they even have signs, like, up at the shrines and the temples, you know, and in India too, like, letting you know that the monkeys will steal your shit. Yeah, which is why you have to, like, put your shoes, like, really high up. Because, yeah, the monkeys will steal your shoes. They'll steal all of it. Oh, they're very fucking brazen. 3 calories, pelicans. Yeah, but then they got to the capybara and they were like, they're like, how the fuck do we eat this? They're like, I guess you don't. You know. Alright, let's tidy up the inkies. We're trying to get all the storybooks. We're just puttering. We're puttering and getting points for things. Reorder mine 1 magma. I'm trying to remember where the magma is. Oh, in Mythopia. Yeah. Steal phone, snap it, and have to get more food for this stuff. Oh yeah, they'll steal food, they'll steal your shoes, your keys. Yeah, they basically, if it ain't nailed down, a monkey's gonna steal it. So I was like, fuck, really? Like, yep, really. And our cousin didn't listen, and she didn't put her shoes up. And guess what happened? Whole gang of monkeys. One of them, yeah, one took one shoe, the other took the other shoe. Right? And she had left her, like her keychain in there. Monkeys took her keychain too. The shadow of Maleficent's place. But I know we're brave enough to step forth and explore if you want to clear the sink out of the way that is. I do not have enough. Yeah, see, it's 10,000. You're the only one who can... It's 10,000! Make it cheaper and I'll go in! It's 10,000, girl. What do you want me to do? She's just like, okay, I'm gonna angrily nom these Greek potatoes. Oh. I'll angrily nom these Greek potatoes. And she's like, okay. I mean, I figure if we take Merida with us, maybe we'll get some extra shit. Wait, where's the... Yeah, see, because we need, like, red frogs, purple frogs, green frogs. Come back! I got you! Yeah, I gotta get the purple frogs, too. The thing is, it's like you have to do a little at a time, because they just kind of, I don't know, they kind of wander around, and sometimes it's just like you get them all. Because there's been a couple times where I've gotten them all, and then there's, like, no more frogs respawning, and I have to leave for a little while. Which is kind of odd. But what can you do? What can you do? Okay, there's another one. Roar! More frog. Needs more frog. Damn it. Poop. Ah! No, come on. Yeah, I was talking to Ron about our mailbox situation, and I kind of made a joke about, you know, I was like, for fuck's sake, I lived in the middle of in the middle of nowhere, in a desert, in a small town with only one post office, and even we had a mailbox. And he was just like, I know, honey, I get it. Yeah, because I'm not thrilled at the idea of having a freaking PO box. Like, why the fuck don't we have a mailbox? That's fucking weird. Oh my god, this frog is testing me! Rude little frog! Like, I know at the end of the day it's not a big deal, and, you know, and I already, like, chatted with, like, the Amazon customer service person and another place. Yeah, it seems wrong. And, like, yes, the post office is right around the corner within walking distance, but, like, bitch, deliver our mail. Yeah, it bugs me, and, like, it really bothers me, and I know I shouldn't be, like, hyper-focused on it like that, and we talked about this in therapy today, too, about how if I don't like something, or something, like, fucks with my routine, I get anxious, and I get, like, hyper-focused on it, and I don't know if I'm the only one that does that. You know, my therapist assured me I am not the only one that does that. You know, she's like, sometimes, you know, people like things a certain way, and And if it messes with their routine, if it messes with, you know, like what they're used to, she's like, yeah, it can make them, you know, her words, she's like, it can make them, you know, grumpy or upset about it. You know, yeah, because she asked me, like, how do you feel about it? About not, about having to, you know, get a P.O. box. And I was like, I don't, and I flat out said, I don't like it. Yeah, because we have a mailbox at our house and we're going to, yes, and now it's an apartment and smaller and more manageable. I'll always save money and, you know, get the house, the 1-story house, ranch story house that we do want. But there's no fucking mailbox. Oh, and yeah, I'm glad our neighbor told us, but it's also like, what the fuck do you mean there's no mailbox? Right? Yeah, and it doesn't seem right. And they're like talking about like, well, the budget cuts, and like when they built, they said when they built the post office, they built it, right? They're like, oh yeah, they took out the mailboxes and they don't deliver anymore. And you have to get a PO box, and I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Like, I don't know. I know we're not entitled to mail. Yeah, because somebody was like, you're not entitled to mailboxes. And it's just like, it doesn't seem right that they're not going to deliver. Like, it's a legitimate address and you're not going to deliver our mail. We have to pay for a P.O. box. What's that about? Right? Yeah. And then like worrying about whether or not, you know, if like, say my dad sends like a package, because sometimes he and my stepmom send a package for my birthday. Right? It's like, are they going to deliver it or are they going to fuck me over? Right? So I'm not sure what to do. And then one of my friends was like, you can actually like write the postmaster general and like explain the situation, and right, and I think she said something about like we can actually get a free mailbox. She's like, you know, look into it. She's like, because of what they did, of like how they did it that way, she's like, it doesn't seem right. And she's like, so you may be entitled to a free PO box because of this. And I was like, oh, okay. So I don't know. You know, it's another thing Ron and I have to figure out and sort out. But I'm not thrilled about it. We also need demon snippet. I'm trying to get all the purple heckin' things, and they're just, it went through the wall. Didn't I? How am I supposed to get over there? Really, bitch? They should give you a free one at least. Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense to me that we don't have a fucking mailbox. Like, what the fuck? Yep, and the snippet's gone now. Cool. Yeah, see, you see what I mean about the snippets? This is kind of the aspect of them that I don't like. Like, not the frog ones and the bird ones, but like the demon ones where they teleport, and it's just, and it's a little bit frustrating because it's like, why do it that way? Oh, you mother. Why do it that way? I don't understand. And I mean, I know I'm 48 years old and I should be an adult about it, but it bothers me so much. What the hell? It's gone! Right, and I said that too. I joked like, you know, I should be an adult about it, but here I am kicking my heels like a little kid. Like, I don't like it. But, you know, I was assured that feeling frustrated by it is valid because, yeah, because moving itself is stressful. And, you know, because you have to like pack up all your stuff and you have to declutter, and then you gotta hope you remembered everything. And then it all gets there in one piece, and it's a whole thing. See, so I built the altar thing to like slow them down, and even with them slowed down, I still like have a hard time catching them. Oh my god, this little frog is pissing me off. Yeah. Oh my god, he's so doing it on purpose! Heck you! Heck you, Frog! It's definitely inconvenient. I also have no mailbox. How do you manage it, Fox? Like, do you have a P.O. box too? Yeah, because it's just like, why the hell? I don't understand the post office sometimes. And it's like, I know it's a government job, but right? But the budget cuts they made and everything, like, do not make sense to me. And they're like, we don't have to deliver your mail. It's just like, then why the fuck do we need you? Okay, I see little purple frog. Yay, purple frog. Okay, so having Merida with me is helping because she's giving me extra frogs. Aha. Can't let the rain keep you inside. Where's the fun in that? I like your style, lady. Sorry, I can't talk now. Alright, give frog. Give more frog. Where is frog? Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, I don't have any ice for you. Sorry. I don't have any pure ice today. Maybe when I go mining. Because heck. Alright. There you go. I sneezed the ads for 5 minutes, but it looks like we're gonna have another stretch break coming up. Another ad break soonish. Alright, let me grab this heckin'. Yeah, but see, and also, like, I don't understand how they came up with the numbers for how many snippets we need for the story puzzles. Like, they're like, oh, you need 35 of this one and 30 of this one, and you know, one of them I think wanted like 70 of one, and I'm just like, what? 70? Oh my god, frogs. Frogs are the worst. Oh, you son of a bitch. Frogs. I love frogs, but also these frogs are extra. Hi. Hey, wait, where did it go? Okay, yeah. Wait, no, wait a minute. See, and why is it 4 times? Heckin' demon snippets. And our post office is only open weird hours. Anyway, I sometimes forget, but I have my partner or myself grab the mail on our way to work. We show up too late, packages might be too big for the slots, and I have to get them when they open again. Oh, to get the mail when the weather is nice. Yeah, I mean, there is that. At least the post office is literally around the corner, and it is within walking distance, so we can, like, take Jake for a little walk and go. But, yeah, that's not convenient, and I'm just like, can y'all just give us a fucking mailbox already? And give our neighbors mailboxes, too, because this is some bullshit. Right, and apparently they're open at weird hours, because I checked on the website the hours for our post office, and apparently they open at 11 and they close at 4. And I'm like, what? Like, so they're open from 11 to 4. So what is that? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so they're open for 5 fucking hours. And it's just like, and if you don't get your mail, well, sucks to be you. And it's just like, really? And I'm like, damn. So I'm just like, well, I hope we're able to get our mail and our packages and shit, because, jeez. They're like, we're only open for 5 hours, because fuck you, that's why. And it's just like, oh, okay, cool. Right? And I'm just like, well, this is fine. And I just want to get the move over with and get everything moved in and set up. But I'm not looking forward to those stairs. Those stairs scare me. Like, I went slow as molasses up and down those stairs. And bless Ron, he waited down at the bottom of the stairs for me because he knew I was scared. He's like, would you like me to go first? I will wait down at the bottom of the stairs for you. And I said, yes, please. And I went very fucking slow because they are tiny and they are steep. And yes, there is a little metal, there is a railing, and there is a metal railing to like reinforce it, but it's on one side, and I'm like, can we have another metal railing, please? Because I don't know about this. Oh, I was like, this is gonna be a whole thing. It's like 7 to 2 with a huge lunch break in the middle. What the fuck? Like, I know it's just, you know, they're like, well, you know, what, how do they decide these hours? And they're just like, okay, oh, you didn't get it here in time? Oh, well, too bad, goodbye. They're like, goodbye, though. I'm like, I know. See, I'm trying to get all the purple frogs. And then I also have to get, like, more demon snippets and, the things. Okay. What other things do we need to do? Catch 3 sweet food. Oh, right. Harvest 3 olives. Feed a critter. Yeah, it's like bank hours, right? Like banks like have their weird hours, and then they have like bank holidays, and they're just like, oh well, ha 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 ha. Like, we're just gonna roll around in your money. Goodbye. And I was like, Oop. All right, wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Why am I so bad at catching the purple frogs? I'm embarrassing myself in front of Merida here. Just, oh my goodness. See, I'm not good at sports ball. This is exactly why I'm not good at sports ball. Ta-da! Okay, there's another frog. Wait, wait. Oh, this is one of the extra ones she found for me. There has to be a trick to this. Because, like, I slowed them down. I built the altar thing, and they're much slower, so it's a little easier, but not by a lot. Oh, good grief. Plus, we're building up friendship XP with Merida. Whoops. Gosh darn it. Trying to catch all the darn frogs. This is so silly. Okay, there was another one too. Nope, that's moss. I can't find them. I cannot do it, Captain. Yeah, at least nobody is stealing my mail though, right? Yeah. Steph had to worry about that at their last address. Yeah, she called them porch pirates. And I said, "Oh God." I was like, "Are people stealing your packages?" She's like, "Yep." She's like, "Yeah, they call them porch pirates, and apparently these assholes like steal people's packages and mail." And I'm just like, "What is wrong with y'all that you think that's acceptable behavior?" Yeah, like Steph, because we sent like a birthday gift for Shay, right? And Steph caught the person doing it. Like the person was, yeah, the person was literally stealing our granddaughter's birthday present. And Steph caught them and they got into a lot of trouble. And I'm just like, they know this is a felony, right? Like tampering with a person's mail, you know, packages. Yeah, the thing is like, I didn't send it by regular post office. It was like the company that we ordered it from. And it was a learning toy for Shay. And yeah, this person was like on their porch just trying to steal it. And I'm just like, seriously? Yeah, like we get like junk mail a lot, but most of the stuff is either, right, like if it comes like my dad, you know, like the gift card he sent me in like a Christmas card, and like that was it. But yeah, rest of it, it's usually like not the regular mail. Okay, I'm trying. How many purple frogs do I have now? I only have 12. Wait, no, wait. Oh, I have 48. I have 48? I have 48 purple. Wait, where do the pink frogs go though? I'm trying to remember where I've seen the pink frogs. Oh, you know what? I can just look in the collections. Crafting. Are the frogs considered critters? No. Green baby dragon. I've gotten the green baby dragon. Wait, are the... Maybe they're crafting. I'm trying to remember if the frogs are critters or not. Oh, snippets. There we go. Okay, green demon snippet, Mount Olympus. Okay, we haven't unlocked Mount Olympus yet. Pink frogs. The statue shadow. Oh, they're in Teapot Falls in the statue shadow. Oh, okay. And then the yellow frog is at the Beanstalk Marshes, but we don't have 10,000 story magic yet. We're at like 8,000. Oh, whoops. Alright, there we go. Okay, so let's see if we can get some more story magic. I just wanted to get some of the frogs because, like I said, they're kind of a pain in the ass to catch. For goodness sake. Even when I... And then there's like a weird delay with the Switch sometimes where you can't... grab them. Son of a bitch. Okay, come... Mr. Frog! Mr. Frog, please. Damn it, I also have to grab some green ones. Oh my god, this frog is pissing me off. All right. Okay, so we have to harvest 3 olives, and I have to catch 1 more seafood. I would love to feed a critter. Wait, actually, we can feed a baby dragon, right? I saw a little green dragon. So if I can get some pure ice, I can feed it to him, and we can make friends. Wait, that's a star sapphire. Shoot. Oh, hello. One of the little extra frogs. I know we can find some pure ice down around here. Sometimes if you're lucky. Alright, let me see here. Let's grab anything? Nope, it gave me petrified wood. That makes a lot of sense, I guess. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't always drop. Okay. I don't know. Wait. That looks like pure ice. Okay, where's that cute little baby green dragon? Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Yeah, I know I saw a green baby dragon. So we can feed him. Wait, I do have pure ice, right? Okay, cool. And oh, another little frog. Can I pick up this frog? Why is this frog not moving? Hello? Oh, okay, interesting. I know I saw a little dragon. There he is. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Darn it. Hi, little dragon. Son of a bitch. Frog. My kingdom to be able to catch a frog. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Alright, here we go. Hello, little dragon. Oh, you're hiding. Oh no. Please don't hide. We're friendly. Hello, little. Okay, I'll turn my back, and we'll pretend we don't see you. He's like, okay. And then, okay, how about now? You want a snack? Look how cute they are. Oh my god, I love them so much. Here you go. I don't know why they eat ice. It's kind of odd. Num nums? Num nums. Num num. Oh, we can have the baby dragon now. I need, right? Yeah. We can equip the baby. I have my rainbow fox equipped because I love my rainbow fox, but oh my god, we can have a baby dragon. Oh my god, you are the cutest little thing ever. He's just like, yeah, I am. He's like, who's cute? I'm cute. Like, that's right. You were the cutest. You're a cutie patootie. Alright, darn it. Okay. Ugh. Wait. I think that's alright. More frogs. More frogs. That one is like inverted amethyst, right? It's very cute. Yeah, Tifa's still working on the emote, the animated emote, the Jakey emote. Yeah, she's been sick. She hasn't been feeling well. So I supported her resting and getting better because like flat out, I'm not in a hurry. It's not a big deal, right? I said it takes, the amount of time it takes. And just reassured her that, yeah, like her resting and getting better first is more important. And it gets done when it gets done. So, yeah, one of my friends was like, that's such a long time though. And I was gentle with them, but I told them, yeah, well, when you're sick, you don't feel well and you can't do things well. And I would rather that my friend and, very talented emote artist feels better first because her health is way more important. So yeah, and my friend was like, oh, okay. It's like, yeah, I'm very much, like artists don't get paid enough for other people's bullshit. So, don't give them a fucking hard time. Especially if they're doing everything they can. And sometimes we get a cold or we get the flu and we get sick. It happens. So don't be, don't act like you're a proud, badge carrying member of Weenie Hut Jr. Like, seriously. Also pay your artists. And tip them too. Like, please, because seriously. Like seriously, they don't get paid enough for bullshit. Um yeah, and it's just like and it's kind of wild to me the way, you know, people will disrespect artists and be like, "Can I get a discount?" And it's like, "No, Jan, you can't." Seriously? Also, stop using AI. What's wrong with you? Uh So just like, oh my god, I forgot about the timer on the ad break. I'm so sorry, y'all. I gotta stop doing that. I was keeping track and then I lost track of time. Fuck. Alright. Um, we're just puttering around, so it should be okay. But I probably should stretch. Yeah. Yeah, let me stretch. Okay. Let me validate a point that I know is not AI. Yeah, so let me take a quick stretch break while the ads are running. Let me do this command so people don't give me a hard time. And then we're gonna do this one. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry, I lost track of time with the timer. Be right back. I'm back, and yeah, and yeah, Fox, I understand what you said. Yeah, because it's weird, and they're like, yeah, right, and I'm getting emails now, and they're like, oh yeah, improve your content with AI art, and I'm just like, no, how about no, like no, thank you, what? Yeah, like trying to sell me on it like it's a good fucking idea, and I'm like, it's really not, but okay. Feed a critter, yay! Sell 2 meals, sell 2 meals, really? Sell 2 meals? For 9,000, only 1,000 more to go. Ta-da-da. Right, and then fucking meta, too. We fed 7 out of 7 baby dragons. Yay. Oh right, I need to, it said catch any snippets, so here we go again. Little birds are ruining my garden. Ruining the garden. Oh. And then Merida is giving me cute little birds. Bird is the word. No. How about no? How about little bird, come back here. Sheesh. Okay, so it said 4, right? I have to catch at least 4. Whoop. Oh, there's a little thing. Yeah, I saw that. I'm glad you were able to get it sorted, but oh my god. Uh, yeah, and it was just like, well, yeah, because I really looked at it when you asked, and you know the things that Dadman pointed out, I was just like, oh, yep, he was right, and I was just like, damn, and I felt so bad because I was just like, damn, I was like, Fox really wanted this really nice thing, and it ended up being AI shit, and I'm just like, that really sucks. Um, yeah, it's just like, well, right, and then like the whole thing with like Meta, Facebook, and Instagram, and that fucking donut of a person is just like, oh yeah, we're not gonna need fact checkers, we're gonna use community notes, and I'm like, feelings are not facts, you piece of shit. Oh, just like guesstimating is not facts, okay? I was just like, for fuck's sake. Well, who the fuck is like, yeah, I don't want to know actual science and facts. Like, please make it make sense. Please fucking make it make sense. So I was pissed. I knew it was AI after opening the file, but wanted reassurance because the artist was so adamant it wasn't. Right? And it's like, and it was AI. So like, why the fuck would they, like, why lie about it? Like, why lie about that? Like, that's kind of fucked. Um, just be honest. Good God. Right? And I'm like really concerned because somebody like showed the wording of fucking, you know, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice, but the intrusive thoughts of my brain want to call him Fuckerberg. And I know that's mean. I know that's mean, okay? But fuck. Because the wording basically implied that, you know, some of the things that can be said to us as queer, gay, and trans and non-binary people apparently don't violate their community standards. Yeah, he really fucking sat there and was just like, we don't need community notes. Like, oh no, it's not, you know, it's not bad to be a fucking bigot to a queer person like myself, to trans people, to gay people, to non-binary. And I'm just like, you know what? Fuck y'all. And I'm just like, here we go again. And I was like, so everything, yeah, I was like, so everything our elders fought for, and that some of us elder queer people have fought for, you're trying to fuck over again. And I'm just like, you don't, I was like, you were not dragging us back to the fucking Reagan era where he tried to ignore shit until his best friend got sick. You don't get to do that shit. Fuck him and fuck Nancy too. Because they did that shit. And we lost so many of our fucking elders because of those assholes. And they want to drag us back to that time where you basically can just be brazen as shit and make being a bigot your whole fucking personality. And the fact that the owner of Meta, right, basically said that it's okay for them to do that. And I'm like, so you are actively encouraging the fucking violence towards us. Fuck you. For commission, it's not necessarily for their brushes. They were honest about it, but nah. Yep. Um, yeah, like seriously. And it's just like if you're caught and you know they're like and the person's like, hey, this looks AI and it is AI, just acknowledge it. Just fucking acknowledge it. Right? And yeah, because like now it's like it's fucking everywhere and everyone's acting and there's all these people acting like it's a good idea. And I'm like, it's really not. It's not a good idea. What are you doing right now? I'm gonna sell these olives because I can. Sell the olives. Sell the olives. Alright. Thanks, Goofy. Okay, so we are at 9,100. Catch any snippets? Oh, I'm missing one. Mine one magma, sell 2 meals. Oh, I have to make some meals to sell. Wait, there's a little snippet there. Give us the thing. Okay, whoop. Alright. Oh, there's like a bunch of them. Oh, thanks, Merida. Okay, so we got more. Okay, 9,300. Prepare a 2-star meal or better. Alright. Sell 2 meals. I really gotta sell 2 meals? Fine. I need one more seafood thing, but I'm not seeing any orange bubbles. Bubbles. Cute, adorable bubbles! Whoops. Uses Procreate wants some brushes that are not AI. Send me a message. I have a bubble writing brush, some wreath brushes, and a couple of pattern brushes. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't. It's so odd to me that they were like, it's not AI, and then it totally was AI, and you're just like, oh, okay then. Alright, sell 2 meals, prepare 2-star meal or better. Can do! Alright, sell 2 meals. I need the Aurora cake, so, I guess let's sell some desserts, maybe? Oh, you know what? We can. Oh, wait, it has to be 3. 2 stars or better? 3 stars or better? Apple sorbet. What if we make a banana split? Will that work? Okay, banana split. Blip. Ta-da! Banana split. Make like a banana and split. We find it very appealing. Puns. We got puns. And we got more. How about that? Ta-da! Ta-da! And then we'll sell 2 meals. Bring 2 gifts. Again? Do I have to? Oh, I already ate the thing. They're like, you ate the thing? I'm like, yep, I ate the thing. Alright, sell 2 meals, get credit. Ta-da! Ta-da! Alright, and then I have to put, like, decorations in Mythopia that I'll put down and then I'll pick back up. Alright. Meowdy, partner! Let's sell 2 banana splits. Yes? Yeah. Wait, no. Yep, that's right. I think someone else's too, so I'll never be selling them, but I will share them. Oh, Fox, that's so nice of you. Alright, so 2 meals. Boom, done. We're almost there. So I think we're gonna go get Maleficent first, because, ugh, Hades. Ugh. Mine 1 magma plant. I have to plant vegetables again? Why, though? Plant 5 vegetables. Fine. Goofy, come here. He's like, what now? I have to plant 5 more vegetables. We'll do cauliflower this time. Okay. Alright, Goofy. Act like you've been there. He's just like, but I'm just so excited. I'm like, oh my god, you bought from my shop. You really like me. You really like me. I'm like, yup, we really like you. Yes, Mr. McDuck. We see you. Everybody sees you. Alright, let me harvest some melons. Some melons. I got chills, they're multiplying. It's electrifying. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. De colores. Aha! Plant 5 vegetables. Word. Plant 5 vegetables. We're gonna get there. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of fun to putter around and we can get all the things and then we can get the other things. I should probably make another meal for myself or a couple of meals. Just in case my energy runs out. They want me to rock around, but it's not that easy. A very unusual tea time. I can totally do a very unusual tea time. Cakes! Cakes! Chiffons! Let's go ham and make 2. Oh crap, I'm out of salt now. Damn it. I'm gonna have to go fishing for salt. The little salt crystals. Alright then. Well, alright. We got things and stuff. Okay, what was I supposed to do next? I was supposed to catch 3... Prepare baked feta and olives. God dang it. Fine. Well, alright. Prepared baked feta and olives. I think that's either an appetizer. Oh, it is an appetizer. There we go. Appetizers. Ta-da! Soldier, soldier, will you marry me? With your musket, pipe, and drum. Oh, how can I marry such a pretty little maid? For I have no boots to put on. Add 3 decorations to the mine. That guy was a prick. She bought him boots. She bought him a coat. She bought him a hat. And then at the end of the song, he's like, I got a wife at home. I was like, I hope she took all that stuff back and returned it and got her money back because fuck that guy. Oh, right, because fuck that guy. Like, I know it's a folk song, but she went through all that. And then at the end, he's like, I'm married. And it's like, bitch, take all the shit off. Take all the shit off so we can return it and get our money back. Oh. But the other side of that is like, girl, why didn't you ask him if he was married first? Like, why didn't you ask him if he was married first, girl? He's like, I didn't think of it. I'm like, see? Our decor. Oh, that's cute. Potted blooming tree. I'm not keeping this stuff. I'm just putting it out to get the points. Because reasons. Crystal fountain. And then a small pumpkin collection. Yep. Totally counts. It totally counts. That's right. Totally counts. Hi, Venom. I know they're like, what is this decoration style? And I was like, it's called half-ass it. Like, it's called half-ass it. You're welcome. Right? Sometimes it's okay to half-ass things, you know, as long as you did something. Da 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 da. Alright, so we also have to harvest 3 persimmons. I can do that. We can harvest 3 persimmons. Yeah, this is my orchard here. Boom. Harvest 3 persimmons. Aha! We have 10,000! But we should kind of pad a little. Oh, feed a baby Pegasus. I can probably give them some feta. Doot. Did a 9-hour stream earlier, took a 6-hour wee nap, and ready to go again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, you know, as long as you got some good rest in. Oh, look, it's Flynn Rider. Or also known as Eugene. He's just like, that's not, no. Like, yes, that's his real name, Eugene. Ta-da! Okay, so you have to add 3 decorations to Mythopia. Hooked on GTA 5. Oh, nice. The role-playing? Nice. Okay, I also have to catch... We have to catch these little demon snippets. It went through the wall again, didn't it? Yep, it sure did. Oh! Hey, after all that, we got Merida's friendship to level 6. Ooh, we get the plaid! The tartan plaid pattern? I really like that. That's really cute. Alright, well, we're still gonna continue. Wait. I'm trying to find the baby Pegasus. Okay, she got name. And I don't know what kind of conversation Timon and Flynn are having, but it seems pretty intense.
Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. That means no worries. You going to bed, honey?
Correct among them.
It's our bedtime.
Yeah.
Your bedtime. Oh, there's the baby Pegasus. Okay, seriously? Seriously. Okay. So, let me see. Yeah, the thing is you have to, like, kind of play tag with them. Oh. No tag today? He's like, no. Alright, I think this is vegetarian. Okay, I know it's not. Are you kidding me? Bitch, are you serious? He's like, it's 2 stars? Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Wow. I bring you a little snack and you're like, it's only 2 stars. What is this? This is beneath me. I knew I should have given him the dessert. Oh. Fucking baby Pegasus. So it's like, what is this? It's just like, it's olives and feta. It's a 2-star dish. Bring me 3 to 4-star dishes or go home. It was like, I could give you nothing. How about that? Baby Pegasus is like, but I'm hungry. So it's like, that sounds like a you problem.
Tells you, get good.
It's like, I did get good. It's why I have all this stuff. That's why I have all this stuff. I might have to make another storage chest again. Because, yeah, it's getting a little full. Oh, man. What chest did I put my melons in? Ron! I said, what chest did I put my melons in? And Ron is over here waggling his eyebrows. I was just like, bro. Bruh. It's not like that.
Then why are you blushing?
Cause you're staring at me. And I feel very self-conscious right now. Talaga. Okay, there we go. There's where I put my melons. And then we'll put this one in too. Okay, we have to sing Soft Kitty to Miss Kitten.
Yeah.
Mrs. Kitten. Mr. Kitten? No, Kitten.
They're not Mr. Kid.
Mr. Kittens. And I don't know what Jake is doing. Oh, right, the baby Pegasus like gazpacho. She's ready? Okay. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good boy, Jakey.
Everyone loves you, Jakey. You're a good boy.
Wow, he is.
I don't believe you.
He is grumbly. Jake, love you too. Yeah, see, everybody loves you, Jake. Alright, so we have 10,000, but I want to pad a little so we have some extra points. Good night, round.
Yep, good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and your cute. And Mama. I love you most of all.
I love you too.
You're my favorite.
You're my favorite.
Yeah. Have a good stream, my love.
Thank you. Okay. Demons. Demon snippets. Yeah, that's the most he's been. He's getting a little feisty. With things. Oh, there's the green birds that I need. Whoops, where did it? Hello, excuse me, little bird. Oh boy. You see, and then these, I don't see a lot of these either, and yet we need a bunch of them for things. Which is why I have Merida with me, so we can like get some extra snippets. Yeah, because we also have to put some decoration in Mythopia. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there you are. Alright, yeah, I usually just like pick this spot. Oh, Merida got us some extra birdies. Alright, night round, yeah, he has work tomorrow and then he has mandatory overtime on Saturday, so I told him my plan for Saturday, what I'm gonna do on my own, and then Sunday we're gonna break down the garden room downstairs, and yeah, that's like his little mini office with like his other computer for his stuff, and so we got to break down too, and I'm moving a little bit at a time into the new place, and it's a whole thing. And I'm just like, well, um, okay, furniture. We'll just do decor again. I think it's like at least we have to put at least three. At least three. Underworld torch stand. Okay, sure. Why not? How about okay, a winter crystal. I know I'm like totally half-assing this. And a piano. Just for reasons. Totally counts. Totally counts. Well, it gave me 100. Uh, it gave me 100. I know. Also, like watching T like play Baldur's Gate 3. I'm kind of like itching to play another playthrough again, but this time we romance Astarion and Halcyon, maybe. Yeah, because Karlach's my favorite, honestly. Karlach's my favorite, and then I really liked Astarion and Halcyon. And I liked Gale. I liked Gale too. I didn't think I would, but Gale was surprisingly sweet. But also Gale has the potential to be a disaster a little bit. Okay, there we go. We got some extra ones. Just because, right? Like I do like the Gale romance, and he is very, very sweet, and he's very thoughtful, right? Like the way he's written, just very well done. And also it totally makes sense. You know, my friend's comment of, you know, like Gale's not weird, he's just autistic, and so is Lizelle. And I'm like, why the fuck does that make sense? Right? But it does. It makes so much fucking sense. Right? But I noticed some things, you know, on my like playing on my own playthrough about Gale, and one of the biggest things is he is very, very insecure about a lot of stuff. About whether or not, I noticed in some of the conversations with him, he is very insecure about whether or not he's good enough for you know, for Tav. If he's good enough for Tav, if he's good enough at being a wizard, and I'm just like, damn. I'm like, Mistra really fucked him up, huh? Right? And Doral had a giggle about that because it's like, I swear to fuck, I was like, I'm gonna fight Mistra in a Denny's parking lot. I was like, because this is some bullshit. Because sometimes Gale would say things, and you could kind of see like the insecure little boy inside him, right? And I'm just like, this goddess messed him the fuck up. Lost. I will keep searching. If someone finds this, know that the key to saving the veil is to, and it cuts off there. Yeah, because I'm like, I think like the timeline, and the timeline's weird too, because I think the way the timeline was is that like Mistra first met Gale when he was like 8 years old, and I was like, okay, oh right, we're supposed to mine some magma, and it's just like you realize the fucking bigger picture and repercussions of that, and realize that this goddess groomed Gale, and it's gross, right? And then it's just like, and he was so insecure, right? And instead of like talking to him about it, because he's like, I wanted more, I wanted to be more, you know, and instead of like assuring Gale and talking to him about it and having a conversation with him, she basically told him, you know, just be happy, don't ask for more, right? And I kind of got mad because you realize that she could have healed him at any time. Hi, Zyle! Papaw! Ah, mabuti! Da 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 da! Mustaka! Hello! Hi, Zyle! Thank you for the raid! How are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone! And hi, Nameless Onion, welcome! Hi, Zyle, how are you? How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone! I hope you're doing well. It was good! Yay! Can we get a shout out for Zyle, please, mods? Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for the raids out. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, Path of Exile to you. Nice. Yeah, if you're new, hi, hello, I'm Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims, lots of puzzle games, lots of cozy games. We do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And if you need to raid and run, no worries. Do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. And yeah, go follow Zyle. Zyle's really cool. They do Mahjong Mondays. They play lots of really cool indie games. We've been having fun with Path of Exile. Also, oh right, also Elden Ring stuff. Um, Plus, Zyle is another, fellow LGBTQIA plus streamer who is and fellow Asian streamer. He's also very kind and welcoming and supportive, and their community is awesome. So go give a follow, go say hello, go hang out, go lurk. It's bringing down a temple bell to smash people and ring it for more damage. Oh my god, that's amazing. Um, oh yeah, Marvel Rival. Yeah, I tried Marvel Rivals. I like it, but I don't know if it's necessarily for me. And I was just like, oh, okay. Oh, right, we're gonna go get Maleficent. Yeah, we're gonna go get Maleficent. We have 10,000 story magic now, and Merida is just happy to be here. Uh, we have a note. Yeah, this is Aurora. I don't know when we're getting Aurora, but maybe soon. Small winged horses here are like something from a dream, so marvelous. Yes, we have little baby Pegasus and little baby dragons. And you can feed them and they're really cute. Okay, and we're getting demon snippets who don't want to get caught. Okay, there we go. You gonna give me more? Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go get Maleficent, maybe. Um it's a hero shooter which is not easy to get into. Yeah, well yeah, like it's fun. I did okay. I used Doctor Strange and then I tried out Hulk because I like Hulk. Uh but you know, I was just like I don't think this is for me, but it's fun to watch other people play it. Like when I play as Doctor Strange, yeah, like Danny the internet, I watched him play. And yeah, and it was fun watching him play, just like seeing all the things going on. But yeah, I'm just like, well, how y'all doing today? Ron and I were talking on my church break about the mailbox situation because we're really not. My mom, not just my mom, my titas and my family in the Philippines, they like to send me packages with um with like snacks and things. Like my mom will send like Filipino snacks. Yeah, because she remembered. I asked her because so when we lived in San Francisco, right? Yeah, the care packages, I love that. Yeah, and I'm like, but if we have to get a PO box, I'm like, how is that gonna work, right? Yeah, so when we lived in San Francisco, there was like a really cool convenience store down around the corner. Yeah, and we would get right, like, and it was a little Korean. Yeah, it was owned by really nice Korean family, right? And you could also get sandwiches there, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was a Korean sandwich, right? And it had like spicy carrots and cabbage on it, and it was so good. And I would always get that for like a snack, like after school. But also at that convenience store, you could get like the little snack packages of seaweed, of like the dried seaweed, and you can like peel the strips of the seaweed, and it was like, and it's totally salty. It's like a really salty snack. Yeah, and they don't really have that here. Right, and I mentioned to my mom that I missed that. I was like, I always liked having like just like a salty snack and like the Korean. Yeah, I think it was like a Korean like barbecue sandwich. But I remember it had like spicy carrots and spicy cabbage on it, and I really loved that sandwich. It was so freaking good, right? And the lady that would make my sandwich, right? Because they would make it fresh. She would always give me like a little extra. Right, yeah. And so my mom sent a package, and it was packages of like that dried seaweed snack that I like. And I was like, oh my god, she remembered me telling her about that? Yeah. So the thing is like my mom and like my little Filipino mother and my Filipino family, they send like those care packages, and I'm like, what are we gonna do with the PO box? Because if it's too big, they're not gonna hold on to it. They may like send it back, and that's the whole thing. Which in a way, it kind of ticks me off because we don't have a mailbox. And it's just like, can you just like hang on to our package until we can come pick it up or something? Right? So it's just like, ugh. Ton of extra popcorn chicken when I get that and boba. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Yeah, and oh, also that same Korean lady at the little shop, she chased off the guy that was catcalling me. Yeah, 60-year-old mother gamer was a little scared because this was a grown man yelling at me. Okay, like yelling at me in Italian, and yes, I spoke Italian. Yeah, but he was yelling at me, Bellanissima Bella. He's like, oh my god, I love you, marry me. And I'm so uncomfortable because I'm a 16-year-old kid, and I'm like, this is a full ass adult man doing this at me, right? And I just wanted to I wanted to go get my snack right after school with my friends. I told them about the place. They're like, oh, we want to try those sandwiches. Yeah, and my friends loved it, right? But yeah, but one of my friends, she's like, girl, do you know that guy? And I was like, I have never seen that man before in my life. I was like, I don't know who he is. Yeah, and my friend turned around and told him, yeah, she was like pissed off. She's like, leave us alone, right? And we went in. The lady, yeah, yeah, she was one of the owners, right? And she would always give me like little extra like spicy carrots and cabbage because she knew I liked it, right? But I came rushing in, and that guy like starts to come in, and the Korean lady, she was there with the broom, like she pushed him out with a broom, and she goes, no, she's like, you leave now. She's like, you leave store now. And I was just like, and it was so sweet of her, like she full on protected me, right? Because the guy started to like reach out to grab my arm, and I jerked my arm away, and I like rushed into the shop because I was like, no, right? Because yeah, it's just like that's kind of that's terrifying, right? You're a kid, and here's like an adult like catcalling you, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? Right? And he's just, yeah, he's like, yeah, like, Berlinissima Bella, I love you, marry me. He's like, where are you going, honey? You're breaking my heart. And I'm just like, I'm so uncomfortable right now. Yeah, and she was looking, right? And yeah, when he tried to come in after me, because his little friends were like encouraging it, right? And they were like backing him up, I guess, like trying to, and they're like, come on. They're like, come on, you don't want to talk to him? Come on, he thinks you're beautiful. Why don't you want to talk to him? He just wants to talk to you, honey. And I'm just like, seriously, dear men who do this shit, stop it. Stop it right now. It's not cute. It's never cute. Also, don't fuck with 16-year-old girls. Like, what is wrong with you? Right? Yeah, but she came out and she like shoved him with the broom. Right? And he's like putting his hands up, and he's like, oh, he's like, ma'am, come on. He's like, I just want to come in. And right, and she goes, are you gonna buy anything? She's like, you buying? She goes, you buying? And he goes, well, no. He's like, I just want to talk to her. Right? He goes, I just want to talk to her. And she said, do you want to talk to him? And I said, no. Right? And she goes, she said no. She's like, you leave now. She's like, if you're not buying, she's like, leave. Right? Just do it for politeness, but that social contract can and will break. Yeah. And bless her, she was so nice about it. She's like, you want to talk to him? And I said, no, I don't want to talk to him. And she goes, well, she's like, you go now. And she's like, if you're not, right? And she goes, if you're not spending money, she's like, you go. Oh, and he was just like, I can't come in. He's like, well, what if I buy one thing? She's like, what are you buying? And he goes, well, he's like, I've never been to this store before, right? Like, there was a whole conversation. She made him spend money in her store, right? And she watched him like a hawk. She motioned to me. She's like, you go over there. She's like, you want your sandwich? And I said, yeah, we came in to like, get some sandwiches. She goes, okay. She's like, I'll be there in a minute. And she followed him around the store, right? And he bought like an iced tea. And she's like, okay. She's like, leave. Right? And he said, and I was laughing, and I was like, yup. And yeah, and one of my friends, she was cracking up, and she's like, oh my God. She's like, she's just like my mom. Yeah, and that friend, she was Korean too. And she's like, oh my God, she's just like my mom. She's like, okay. She's like, here's your change. She's like, okay, you go now. And she pointed at the door, right? And he said, oh, really? So my money is good enough to be, so I can spend money here. He's like, but then that's it? That's it? That's how you're going to treat me? I spent money here. And she looks at him and she goes, you bought iced tea. She's like, you paid for it. You go now. She's like, don't come back. She goes, don't come back. Leave. Right? And he goes, well, right? And she's like, no, leave now. Right? And she picked up the broom again. Right? She started like tapping the broom. She's like, you leave now. She's like, you go. Don't come back. She's like, don't, right? And she goes, don't bother girl. and, he left, right? Like she started marching over. He goes, okay, we're going. And he's like, Bella, right? And he looks at me and he goes, Bella. He's like, you're breaking my heart. And I guess I was making a face like, ew. God, like, ew. Right? Yeah. And the lady looks at him. She's like, don't talk to her. She's like, yeah. And I was like, oh my God, bless this woman. Right? I was thinking like, thank you for this lady for protecting me. Because she looks at him and she goes, no. She goes, you go now. She's like, she a kid. She's like, she's a kid. Leave. And he says, right? And she shoved him out the door and she closed the door and she looks at me. She's like, you okay? She's like, you good? She's like, you all right? And I said, yes. And I said, thank you so much. I was like, thank you. And right. And she patted my shoulder. She's like, it's okay. Like, it's okay. She's like, you okay now. Right? Yeah. And I told my mom what happened. Right? So you know what my mom did? She made her lumpia. Yeah, she made her a full plate of lumpia and brought it to the store and gave it to her to tell her thank you. Right? And she flat out told the lady, she's like, thank you for protecting my daughter. Right? Yeah, and the lady gave her a hug and said, you know, and said, oh, she's like, it's okay. Right? Yeah. Yeah, but I remember that, like, when we lived in San Francisco, we would walk down to the corner, and yeah, we would get those sandwiches, and that lady was so nice, right? Her husband didn't talk a lot, but he was nice too. Yeah, because that fucking guy, he came back, right? And I guess she had told him about that guy because her husband, he was sitting out, he would have like a little chair out in front of the store, and sometimes he would just like be sitting there and just, you know, saying hi to everybody, but he saw that guy coming. And I said, oh no, because I'm walking with my friends and I hear, Bella, it must be fate. And I said, oh no. Right? And that man, he got up out of the chair. He got out of the chair and he said, no. He goes, I heard about you. He's like, you go. Right? And he's just like, I heard about you. You go. And the guy goes, what? He's like, he's like, what? No, you don't know me. And I was like, yeah. And he started clapping his hands at him like he was chasing off a stray cat. He was just like, no, you go right now. He's like, you leave. He's like, I heard about you. He's like, you need to go. And it's just like, oh, right? Yeah. And I like ducked into the shop to get my sandwich. And he's out there arguing with the guy. He's like, I just want to talk to that girl. Right? Yeah, and it's just like, seriously. And yeah, the lady's husband too, he was just like, he's like, she's 16-year-old girl. He was like, how old are you? Yeah, like he clocked him. He goes, how old are you? And he goes, well, right. And yeah, and it was not 16. That guy was at least like, yeah, I remember he said something like he was 29. Like, think about that for a minute. A grown ass 29-year-old man was yelling at me as 16-year-old kid, right? And I clearly was not comfortable. I clearly wanted nothing to do with this dude, but he still insisted, right? And the fact that the lady's husband, like the other owner of the store, said, how old are you? And he's like, 29, right? And her husband just like stares at him and goes, you leave now. He's like, those are kids. And he goes, those are kids. He's like, the kids. He's like 16. Yeah, and he was like, 16 is a kid. He's like, you need to leave. He's like, you need to go. He's like, you go away. He's like, you go. And I was just like, yup, right? And my mom was like coming home from work and she saw me in the store and waved and she saw that guy. And my mom came up and like roasted him too. And she goes, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" But she's like, "Are you?" She goes, "Yeah," and she called him a pervert to his face. She's like, "Are you the pervert that is bothering my daughter?" And I was just like, "Oh." Right, and the guy goes, right, and he tries to call my mom mama. He's like, "Oh, mama, it's not like that, I swear." And my mom put her hand up. She's like, "Nah." She's like, "You are pervert." She's like, "I agree with him." She's like, "You need to fucking leave." She's like, "Okay." She's like, "You do not need to be playing around with my daughter or playing around with any other kids." She's like, "You better go." She's like, "Before I fucking chunkla you, okay?" He left real quick. And I was just like, "Yep, my mom would totally have done it." Right? But yeah, but it was just like, okay. Right? But I always remembered that store because they always had like the seaweed snacks and they always had like the really good like Korean sandwich. What game to buy with it? I don't know. What games are coming out? Okay, so we're gonna open the beanstalk area because we have like 10,000 things now. Yeah, so we're gonna go over here and I think we can get Maleficent out. Maybe. Maybe we can get Maleficent out. Because there's like a whole story thing with her. You don't know? Well, I mean, you want a fighting game? You want a... Okay, here we go. Ta-da! This is the way to the Beanstalk Marshes! The shadow of Maleficent's castle covers this place. But I know we're brave enough to step forth and explore. If you want to clear this ink in the way, that is. Yep, let's do it. Ta-da! Look, the ink is melting away! Ta-da! And there we go. We're in. The mistress of all evil. Oh no. Not the mistress of all evil. Yeah, but the thing is like my mom sent a care package and all the snacks were good. And my dad sends like packages too, so does my stepmom. So I'm just a little worried about what's gonna happen with the PO box if we're gonna be able to get packages. So I might buy a 20-year-old game, use the rest on like a DLC or something. I mean, it's up to you. Alright, we did it. Wait, can we go in? We can go in now, right? Explore the Beanstalk Marshes. This means we can get the other frog snippets too while we're here. Oh man, there's inkies everywhere. Inkies! So many inkies. But we'll get this. And there's a note from Aurora, it looks like. Maybe? Oh, sorry, little fox. Okay, what did we get? We got a puzzle. I asked the Lord Keeper how to reach the heart of the veil, but she became very cross. She said it is far too dangerous for anyone to even hear about. Oh, I do hope I didn't ruffle her pages, poor thing. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, let's see if we... Ah, there's the yellow frogs! There's the yellow frogs! Oh, man. Oh, they're even faster than the purple ones. Oh, this is... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to make, like, an altar thing. Oh my... Serious?! The frog didn't want me to catch it. Marvel Rival Season 1 starts today. Oh, there's seasons? There's seasons? There are seasons like what, like Fortnite? Oh. Oh, hey, there's another strawberry thing. Okay, I think I am gonna have to make one of those slow down portals for these frogs. Oh my god. Seriously? I know we have to catch them to do like story puzzles, but dang, man. They're adding the Fantastic Four this season. Which version of the Fantastic Four? Like the main one with Reed Richards? Okay. There's our spiral strawberries. I need to... Oh, there's also Brussels sprouts. Ugh, Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts. I am not a fan of Brussels sprouts. Even the name is like, ugh. Ugh. Okay, I'm basically just moving the strawberry patch over here-ish. Wait, which one's the strawberries? Oh, there. Okay. Darn it. This is always the conundrum with the frickin' orchard. You always have to try to line up the darn squares, and it doesn't always work the way you want it to. It's just frustrating. Okay, wait. Maybe? No. Crap. Poop. Things. No. There. Okay, I did it. And we're back. And we're back. The main one, not the one with the maker. Oh, okay. Okay. Yay. We got potatoes. Boil them, smash them, fry them, bake them. Sorry. I just always find that conversation funny with Samji and Gollum about potatoes. And he's just like, potatoes, boil them, smash them, fry them. Like all the different ways you can make potatoes. I mean, same. Potatoes are awesome. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. I want to get some potatoes from our grocery store delivery. The maker is a skin for a read you can get. Oh, okay. Is it weird? Like, I like Fantastic Four, but it's not my favorite, like, Marvel comic. But am I the only one who didn't really like Reed Richards? Like he wasn't, like, a bad person, per se, but I feel like he was kind of arrogant. You know what I mean? Like, it just seemed like, oh, there's, like, another set of Brussels sprouts. Like, he just always came across as kind of smug about everything, and I just didn't like him. Like, he was not my favorite. He is always completely arrogant. Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't really like this guy. I'm like, why is he here? And I felt bad for not liking him, but I was just like, are we sure he's a hero? Um, I mean, it's kind of like with Tony Stark. Like, I like Iron Man, but even Tony Stark was arrogant. And I mean, I like Doctor Strange too, but again, also another individual that was not always kind. Oh, okay, I gotta take a stretch break. He's called a scientist, a supreme that tends to build an ego. Yep. I'll be right back. We have another ad break coming up. It's been an hour, so I gotta take a stretch break. So take a stretch break if you need one. Get some water, get some snacks, maybe some cheese. Have a little stretch. All right, I'll be right back. Dick, thank you for waiting. Outbreak should be over. Okay, I'm trying to think. Can I make the thing? I don't know what I need for it. Okay, yellow bird snippet. No, I was trying to figure out. Yeah, basic Olympic slow trap. Okay, can we? Okay, so basic Olympic slow trap. Right, we need that. All leaves trap. I'm trying to remember the fairy slow trap. Okay, so we need 500 story magic. I think this is like, I think we can only make one at a time, right? I don't, my thing is like, I don't know if, I don't know if I can make another one to make the frogs slower. Yeah, because, okay. So here's the Inky, so we're supposed to explore the beanstalk marshes, and then it looks like we have another little aurora note here. Dang. Okay, I got lucky with the frog. Looks like there's a couple of notes. Oh god, here's Daisy again. Alright. Let me go grab this note here. I got a slow trap in each area so far. Norl, do you know what kind of slow trap goes here? So can I make another, like, Olympian slow trap? Hopeless, is there no one who can help rewrite our story? Uh-oh, that sounded bad. Okay, critters. Oh, the green baby dragon. Yes, we got him. I haven't seen the yellow Pegasus yet. 6 p.m. to 12 a.m. Oh, damn, really? Alright, brain stop so I can sleep. You going to bed? Yeah, so when I did, okay, crafting, enchantments, crafting. Yeah, so this one, can I use this one? I think this is the one, right? The fairy slow trap? Because the fall leaf slow trap is for the bind. I can tell between them is what they look like. Okay. Because I think the fairy slow trap is the one for there. And then the Olympic slow trap is for, obviously, Olympics. Yeah, because I think the fall leaves one was for the bind, and then this one is for the Maleficent area. So I'm gonna see if I can make one, and Daisy, now's not a good time. And maybe slow down some of these darn froggies. Because we need a lot. Okay, wait. Okay, I see a Brussels sprouts thing. Ugh. Ah, darn it. We need the thing for my, my orchard. Okay. Brussels sprouts. Crud. Where is the path? There is the path. I know, it's a weird kind of cattywampus way to do this, but it works. And it's, you know, just easier to have like all the trees and fruit bushes and veggie bushes in one spot so I don't have to wander too much. Oh boy. There we go. Ta-da! Alright. Let's get rid of the inkies. So many inkies. Now it doesn't matter unless you want them to max the area, they'll affect each section. But it doesn't matter which one it is. Oh, it's just aesthetics? Aesthetics. Oh, there's more spiral strawberries too. Yeah, we need to clean this place up. Yeah, I don't remember how many yellow frogs I need. It's just, oh god, seriously. They're way too heckin' fast. Okay, that tears it. I gotta build some things. Yep, slow is slow. Alright, I'm gonna go make a frickin' trap because these things are pissing me off. Ugh, god, they're pissing me off. So I can put one in each area. Correct. Let me see here. Okay, so we can put one here in the beanstalk marshes, I think. Oh, wait a minute. There's another fruit thing that I missed. Daisy, not now. God, girl, read the room. She's like, what? Oh, right. Also, let me fix the heckin' well. Slow is slow. Slow as molasses. Hello? Hola, ¿qué tal? Alright, we got this. We've got Aunt Fauna said the berries are sour but not poisonous. They will sustain me. Cool. That's cool. Okay, yeah, the little frogs. Oh my god, why did they make the frogs so annoying? Why? Okay, another piece of the puzzle. I wonder when we get Aurora. One in the marshes, one in the falls, etc. So I'm gonna have to get some materials. It feels dangerous to even walk in the marshes beneath the shadow of Maleficent's castle. It fills my heart with fear, but my aunts tell me I'm much braver than I think. I hope to show them that they are right. Again, I mean, it wasn't Aurora's fault, but also, you know, the fairies and her parents, y'all couldn't just like shell out the dough for an extra chair. I'm just saying. I'm just saying they're like, well, 13 is an uneven number. It's lucky. It's a lucky number. It's a sacred number. You could have just put out an extra chair. We couldn't invite her because we didn't have enough chairs. You're literally the king and queen of the kingdom. Put out a fucking chair. Like, that always kind of bothered me in Sleeping Beauty. They're like, we don't have any extra chairs. Sorry. We can't invite you. Right? And then the whole, like, kissing her while she's asleep thing, and you don't even know her that well. Like, oh, that's creepy.
Good day to you.
Preparing this well means you can quickly travel here from anywhere in the valley. Yep. Let's do it. Ta-da! Ta-da! Oh. Okay. And done! Fixed! Ta-da! We fixed it! Yay! Alright, now we just gotta get 10,000 more dollars story magic for Olympus. And Hades, he cannot be in charge of Olympus. That just cannot happen. Oy. Oh my god, okay, yep, that tears it. That tears it? Nope. There's a froggy stuck here. Oh, okay, well, that works. There we go. Alright, so there was another fruit thing here, I think. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. These frogs are redonkulous. Oh, okay, it was a spiral strawberry bush. That's what it was. Okay. Let's grab these. How many yellow frogs did I get so far? 4. Really? 4? That's it? 4? Well, that sucks. Oh, he jumped me just at the last minute. Oh, what a dick. Fine. It's fine. It's totally heckin' fine. Alright, this is this one. Alright, we got another note? Another note. I found a message from Aunt Fauna today. I nearly wept to know she and the others are safe. How good of them to continue to guide me even though we are apart. Aw, that's sweet. Alright, so we need to make a thing. Slow is slow. Alright. Alright, let's grab this and we'll move it. We like to move it. You like to move it? We can't go that way. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we'll go the long way around, I guess. That's the wrong way. Oh no. Okay, there's Flynn's house. I know I'm kind of in the general ballpark. Alright. Strawberries as far as the eye can see. Spiral strawberries, that is. Okay, like this. Phew. Alright, Merida, we're gonna build a thing. because I'm sick of these heckin' frogs being faster than us. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Ah. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, so it says I can build. I hope I have the materials to build the things because hey, how's it going, other me? So let's see. Do 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 do. There's Mr. McDuck. And not now, Mr. McDuck. He's just like, well, if not now, then when? Like, I don't know. It was like, we missed it. When? Just now. Okay, mine one pure ice, bring 2 gifts, catch 3 fish in the ever after, feed a baby Pegasus. Well, I was trying, but apparently he was too good for my 2-star vegetarian dish. He's basically like 3 or 4-star vegetarian dish or go home. Who knew the baby Pegasus would be so bougie? They're like, look, we have standards when it comes to our food, okay? And I was like, alright. If I can find him, I will feed him gazpacho. And yeah, because that seems to be the favorite for the baby Pegasus. So yeah, see, I made this one, and then there's another one. So let's do the yellow frog one and see if I can make it. I dumped a salad on his head. Just like, there you go, sunshine. What, 4 and 5-star? God, they're bougie as fuck. They're like, nuh-uh. Wait, okay. Is it under furniture? For the stopper things? Crap. I don't remember if it's furniture or enchantment. Shit. I don't remember. I don't think it's furniture. Is it enchantment? Enchantment! It might be enchantment. Oh, functional items. Okay, that makes more sense. Crap, where are you? Oh, no, I don't have enough. Poop! I don't have enough? Okay, what do I need? Opals! Oh. Opals and storybook magic. Alright. 500 storybook magic? Damn, man. Okay, well, let's go mine for an opal and we'll continue getting storybook magic. I need storybook magic anyway for stuff. Opals are in the bind, right? Ugh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, yeah. Ay la la la. Ah la 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 la. Alright, no. Mine opal. Oh. Well, alright then. I got one. We got thrills. Oh, it's Jasmine and Aladdin. Nice. Okay, so what else we gotta do? Feed a baby Pegasus. That'll give us 200. Mine 1 eyes. Okay, let's go see if we can find a baby Pegasus and then I can get the things. Because okay, so I have the opal that I need, I think. Right? Yeah, okay. And then we feed a baby Pegasus and maybe we get some storybook magic and make a thing so I can catch yellow frog. This is all so I can catch yellow frogs. Frog! Baby Pegasus, where are you? We has salad, maybe? Or soup? Super salad? Uh-oh. Super! Thanks for asking. Alright, wait, where did he go? There was a little baby Pegasus here, and now he's... Oh, there you are. Frolicking about the valley? Okay. Hello? You want a gazpacho? It's 4 stars. Eat it or don't. I don't give a shit. He's just like, it sounds like you give a shit a little. It's like, that's right. Give thing. Give thing. Wait, it didn't count it? I literally fed him and it didn't count it. Do I have to feed a new baby Pegasus? Is that what's going on? I literally fed him and it just... Okay. Well, fine. fine then. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll open our own resort with blackjack and hookers. I fed the baby Pegasus and it didn't count it. Maybe I... Oh, wait. You know what? Maybe I fed him already. Maybe that's why. I guess it has to be a new baby Pegasus. Oops. Please give seafood or something. Something, something, something. Merida's just standing there looking cute something. Okay. That counts, right? That counts. That counts. Aha! 500. Okay, we can go. All this just so I can catch a frog. Like that. Like I don't understand why they made them so fast though. Kind of odd. It's a little bit weird, isn't it? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man.
Could get used to a place like this.
Not my buttons, my beautiful gumdrop buttons. Alright, hang on. Functional items. Functional items. Functional. Okay. Should we... No, not repellent. Trap. This one? I have it all. Wait. Should we use the fairy one? Wait, does it matter which one I use? Does it matter? Wait, so it doesn't matter which one I use? Norl, you said? So it doesn't matter which one I use, just as long as I slap one down, it's fine? Okay, because frankly, I'm a little more partial to the basic fall leaves trap. I'm just saying. This one? Ooh, this one has pine cones. Do it. Do it. Come on down. Alright. Alright, Meredith, let's go slap a trap down. Like, okay, weird flex, but alright. Bring 2 gifts. Catch bird snippet. Okay, fine. 2 gifts. Alright, here's one for you. Hey you. He's like, yes, hey you. Wouldn't be grand if we had our own Loch Ness situation in the waters by the beach. Should be worth a pretty penny. Sure, Jan. I have something to give you. He's like, oh really? What is it? It's a bag of onions. You're welcome. Poor Mr. McDuck. He's gonna be like, what the fuck do I do with a bag of onions? Like, I don't know. Wouldn't it be grand? I don't know. I'll see you around. And you, Mr. Ryder, if that's your real name, which it isn't, Eugene. He's like, are you busy? You always look so busy. Yeah, you should try it sometime. I have something to give you. He's like, oh? Yeah, it's called have a bag of potatoes. because I'm doing the bare minimum. Thanks for something I never knew I wanted. It's great. He's just like, God, worst friend ever. What's with the name Flynn Rider?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Go on.
It's a great name. It sounds fake.
Ugh.
What? Why would you say that? Why would you think that? You sound fake. What kind of name is Mother G anyway? It's short for Mothergamer. I have a perfectly normal, absolutely real name. Wow, I touched a nerve. I touched a nerve. He was not having it. He was just like, first of all, how fucking dare you? Wow, I really upset him. Oh no. Oh my god, I made him so mad with that. Oh boy. He really didn't like it. Okay, so I have to sell 5. Dang, he's like, your name sounds fake. He's like, I have a perfectly real name. I'm just like, did we offend you? Did we upset you? Are you sad? He's like, I'm fine. He's like, I don't care. He's like, I don't care. I don't care. Are you sure you totally don't care? Because it sounds like maybe you care a little. He was really mad at me. Oh no. He's like, who are you again? It's like, you know, just a lady that helps out in the valley and, you know, builds your house and gardens and makes sure you have food. It's like, you know, nobody special, I guess. Okay, I need to sell this one, and actually I should probably keep the magma, shouldn't I? But I don't need the potatoes. I have like a ton of potatoes. It's honestly a little weird. All right, there we go. Blah 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 blah. Okay, we sold 5 fruits. Boom, crushing it. Harvest 3 Brussels sprouts. Oh, all right. I guess we can do it. Because yeah, we need like something like 10,000 for Hades's thing too. Hades's for things for Hades. Wow. Can I English? Oh my goodness. All right, so we're gonna go plop this bad boy down, and we're gonna get so many yellow frogs. Maybe. I guess we can go to the castle, right? We have to go to the castle to get to find Maleficent, the mistress of all evil, or something. Yeah, because I put one down here, and it totally slowed down the purple frogs. I mean, they're still fast, but it's a little better at least. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Come back here, frog. 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 La rana. The frog is like, no. Damn it. You really ran down a crevasse to get away from me? He's like, yeah. He's like, oh, I don't want to get caught, lady. He's like, I'm living my best life. He's like, my best frog life. Alright, wait. Okay, let me see. On the map, are we in the right? Yeah, we're in the right spot. Okay. I go pass out now. Good night, kitten. I love your face. Sweet dreams. Good night, Noro. Good night, kitten. Pleasant dreams. Sleep tight, kitten. May tomorrow be sunny and bright. Okay. Doot. Night night, kitten. Okay, I think I'm gonna put it by the well. By the well. Well. That's deep. Nothing. I don't know. Nothing. Alright, furniture. Is it under decor or functional items? Or is it under miscellaneous? Miscellaneous, maybe? Miscellaneous. I just need the functional. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's slap this bad boy down. Bam! Your days are numbered, froggos. Get back in the storybook where you belong. Alright, where are they? Now I don't see any. Darn it. Heckin' frogs are tricky. Wait, no, there were like a bunch of yellow frogs. Aha! Aha! That's right. No escape! No mercy! Frogs are like, damn, this lady's brutal. You need to get back in the storybook pages where you belong. Heckin' frogs. Yeah, that's much better. Oh my goodness. I can't believe we have to make slow traps to catch these little jerks. Yeah, well, tough noogies. Alright, hang on. One more. Oop. And I still, like, mess it up. Alright, next. Alright, blah. Come on, frog. Really, frog? This is how you're gonna act? Okay, so we have to go to, I think, to the castle? Probably, if we can get there. It looks like, yeah, it looks like we can. Okay. So, here we go. Maybe. Can we go in? Alright, enter. Yay! We're in the Mistress of All Evil's castle. Gosh. I wonder if she'll let us take a picture with her. Well, this looks ominous. Ooh, books. Wait a minute. Wait, that looks like Maleficent's shadow. Oh, there she is. Oh, it's her. Oh my god. Wait, 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 wait. Okay, okay. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. It's her. It's the mistress of all evil. Uh, do. Hello. Hey, hey. As far as Disney villains go, you're one of my favorites. We would like to talk to you, please. Please don't turn us into frogs. Uh, please don't turn us into frogs. She's like, darling, I would never. She's like, turning people into frogs is so gauche. She's like, if anything, she's like, I put a sleeping curse on you, and only true love's kiss will break it. I was just like, okay. It's just like, but you do know it's kind of creepy to have like a strange gentleman like kiss you without your consent while you're sleeping. It's kind of creepy and weird. And she's like, noted. Oh, like, oh, okay. Aha! I know she's a villain, but why am I excited about Maleficent being in Dreamlight Valley? I'm like, oh my god, she's here! Like, everybody be cool! Everybody be cool. I was like, maybe it's the horns? Maybe it's the horns. Maleficent is so sassy. Anyone knows anything about Faye would know she's perhaps more justified than most Disney villains. Right? Because Norla and I talked about that. Right? Like, the reasoning for why Aurora got cursed. Right? And they're like, well, we didn't have an even number of chairs, so we just didn't invite her. And it's just like, bitch, shell out the money for an extra chair. Right? Yeah. And Norla had a good point about that. It's just like, you're literally the rulers of the kingdom. Y'all can't shell out some. You can't make room and just bring out an extra chair. Like, this could have been avoided if you hadn't insulted a fae. Like, what's wrong with you? Aha! I did it. Okay. Ooh, we get nice things. All right. Okay, we're going. Okay. Oh boy. Wait, can we talk to her? Can we talk to her? I'm a little scared. I'm not sure how we do this. All right. Let's put this on. Okay. And then, hello.
What is it now?
Well, kind of like talking to Jafar. It's got that unctuous quality to him, and it's easy enough to get through to him by just framing things in a self-serving way. Understands, but Maleficent is badass, right? Maleficent is absolutely badass. Well, what have we here? Someone foolish enough to barge into my home uninvited? Do you have even the faintest clue whose wrath you are courting? Yes. So, not going to lie, I'm extremely afraid of you. Cut the threats. You don't scare me. Nope, I know better. Wait. Mistress of all evil, I come to you humbly to beg for aid. Oh, you have manners. That might save you from my wrath, but not for long if you don't explain yourself. Elf always seem to have a thing for green women who wear a lot of black, right? Tell me what brings you to my home. I wanted some style tips. I love your clothes and general vibe. I mean, honestly, the horns are really selling it for me. But I'm here to resolve the feud between you and Hades. Your feud is causing a mess around the storybook Vale. Why, whatever could you mean? Ink bursting out of the ground, the Lord Keeper's pages being scattered, pieces of your castle showing up all over ever after? How interesting. But that's really none of my concern. There is always something going wrong in this miserable world. Boy, is that a mood. She's like, what's that? How is that my problem, bitch? And it's just like, I mean, fair, but also, wow. Wait, you really don't know what's going on outside your castle? It's not that I lack the knowledge, it's that I simply do not care. Oh my god, I love her. For once, it's been mercifully quiet. No fools trying to steal from me. No self-righteous wizard passing judgments. And best of all, no Hades. Help me solve all of this, and we'll put Hades in his place. I'll be a loyal servant to you. I'll make sure no one bothers you. We'll put Hades in his place? No. That would be quite satisfying. I suppose if you agree to do a little chore for me, and Hades begs my forgiveness, something could be arranged. What's the chore? I have pets that have gotten loose and brought chaos to my castle. Now that I consider it, the chaos outside began at almost the same time. Perhaps they're connected. Okay. In any case, my pets seem to have grown too powerful to be contained even by my magic. I've locked it inside my throne room, but not before it caused havoc everywhere. It's scattered furniture throughout my castle, and I cannot abide disorganization. If you set things right in here, I'll allow you passage into my throne room. Got it. Clean things up in here, then put my royal net to work in your throne room. I look forward to seeing you try. My pets will prove most difficult to catch. When you fail, I will enjoy keeping you here as my new servant. Okay. And if I succeed, you won't. But if you do, you will be the rarest thing in this wretched world. A mortal who has earned my respect. Begin by finding my missing furniture and placing it back where it belongs.
I'll be watching.
Oh, she's sassy indeed. She's just like, you won't. I'm like, what if I succeed? She's like, oh, you won't. She's like, you won't, bitch. And I'm just like, oh, okay then. She's very confident. She's like, yeah, you're not gonna do shit. She's like, you're not gonna be successful. No. Like, damn, she roasted me. Alright. How curious. It seems some of my furniture has gone missing, but their shadows haven't. My throne, spinning wheel, and candelabra must be around here somewhere. Just be waiting to be put back in their proper place. Oh, boy. So, okay, alright, that's what the shadows were. Alright, okay. There's some paint here. Okay, so I put this wheel back where it belongs. And then we just... Okay, can we go up here? Alright, so find the spinning wheel and the throne. Ta-da! Whoosh! You didn't do the thing, Bundy! Whoosh! Okay, make the whooshy noises. All the whooshes. Okay, so we have to clean up. Alright. Oh, okay, so the bookshelves have numbers on them. They have numbers? Numbers. Alright, well, let's try a thing. Alright, let's do this, and let's do this. Okay, so there's a bookshelf here, but I don't know if we can move it. Wait, can we move it? Interact. Oh! Okay, so there's a dragon in this room. And then on the side of this bookshelf, okay, so that's 4. It's a flower. Alright, so let's remove all the stuff. All of it. Okay, so what if we go up this way? Okay, so there's some petrified wood here. Up. Let's grab this. Okay, so if we grab this and then, oh. Okay, and then we can spin this. Oh, it lowered the wheel. Okay. Oops. Alright, and let's grab this one. Oh, I see. Okay, 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 okay. Um, okay, so flower, what, it dropped, why did it drop the chandelier? Alright, is there a number in here? Okay, it's just a dragon. And then over, oh, there's a treasure chest. Alright, so 4 for sure is a flower. And then can grab the inkies. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with the chandelier. At least not yet. Okay, let me open this. Okay, that's petrified wood. Okay, and then so 4 for sure is flat. Like this. So there's the flower. Okay, and then the dragon, it doesn't say what number it is. The flower is 4. Dragon. Okay, alright, the griffin is 3. Alright, so then that leaves. Okay, so the griffin is 3. And then. Wait, 1, 2. Because there's 2 green lanterns. That's 3. But then with the dragon. Is it 1? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's something about these lanterns, but I'm not sure what it is. Oh, maybe the dragon is 2. Maybe the dragon is 2? I guess we can try it and see what happens. It's the tower. Okay, there's the dragon. So then where is 1? Where is 1? Right, and then there's... Okay, there's like 2 little bats. Doesn't make sense. Oh wait, it looks like there's some stairs up here. Oh. There is an upside down dragon and an upside down tower. Okay. Okay, so there's an upside down tower and an upside down dragon. Then what is over here? Nothing. Really? Nothing? Oh. Alright. Wait, if I go up here, okay, that's the way out. That's the way out? Oh gosh. I'm trying to think what we do with these question marks, man. Because I think I almost have it, just... If we turn this... Okay, it closes the door. We open, okay. And that door doesn't open. So what the heck? Well, there's her spinning wheel. Oh wait, it's the shadow of the spinning wheel. Shit. Yep, I don't have it yet. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out what 1 is. Is it the tower? But the thing is like, I didn't see anything on the bookshelf. Wait. 1. And it is the tower. 1 is on the chandelier. Oh. Okay. Alright, so let's try it. One more. Oh ho! I found her spinning wheel. Ta-da! She said I wouldn't figure it out. Oh, Maleficent. Doot. Alright, interact. Here is your spinning wheel, right? Wait, do I have to find all three? Well, I found one. So then, how do I get in here? Okay, hang on. Oh, wait. I think we have to use the pickaxe on this. Or the shovel? Oh, it might be the shovel. Okay. Oh, right. That's what that clue is. With, the dragon. Okay. So... Okay, so tower and a dragon. Alright, let's try it and see. Wait a minute. Did it work? Oh gosh. I don't think it worked. Maybe I have them reversed. Oh my goodness. And they were upside down too, so. They were upside down too, so. Gotta figure out the thing. Find Maleficence, spinning wheel. Okay, so maybe the dragon is here instead, and then. Okay, there's the dragon. And then maybe the tower goes down this way. Okay, yeah, so I had them backwards. Alright. So we'll go down here, get rid of the inkies again. Okay. Oh no, what is this? Okay, more puzzles. More puzzles. Oh dear. Oh no, is this I have to figure out the pattern kind of thing? Why would she make a puzzle like this? My eyes are bugging me. I don't understand why she would make a puzzle like this. Alright, I don't know. Okay. So find the most spinning wheel and throw it in her castle. Oh, I guess I have to find them both. Alright, let me eat this cake. Nom 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 cake. Okay, so this upper corner has the castle, and then the bottom corner has the dragon. But then over here, you have the dragon and a castle, and then another dragon, right? Oh. Okay, looks like there's a treasure chest here too. Let's see. Grab this. Oh, we got some pudding. Alright, so let's see here. Wait. There's another... Looks like there's another, puzzle. Aha. Okay. So then there's a castle and then a... So basically... How do we do this? Because the question marks are like upside down, so I don't know which way is the right way. Okay, so the one that has like the right corner. Right, okay, so if I'm looking correctly, it means the tower for this one is here, right? Probably. No, wrong one. Okay, so tower there. Right, but then the bottom row in the corner has a dragon. Right? Okay. And then over here, it's saying that it looks like... Okay, it looks like maybe... maybe the castle is here. But then diagonally from the castle is a dragon. Like, that doesn't make sense. Um, okay, and then in the middle is a castle? This is so confusing. Alright, castle, and then a dragon over here, maybe. Okay, dragon, castle, castle. Castle, dragon, dragon? Would that work? Okay. Castle, dragon, upper corner. Yeah, see, so doesn't make fucking sense. I'm wondering if maybe it goes dragon, 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 and then there's a castle here and a castle here, and maybe like the question marks are really like messing with me because it means there's like any number of possibilities and it feels like a math puzzle and I'm really fucking bad with like the math shit. So okay, I'm looking and then there's like a dragon up here and a dragon up here. So I'm wondering if maybe this one is also a castle. Right, castle, 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 dragon, dragon, dragon. And then there's a castle in the middle. So would it be a dragon and a dragon? Nope, that's not right. Because if it was right, the door would have fucking opened. Okay. I don't know how to do this puzzle. The top row. So we know for sure. See, and I don't know which way I'm supposed to be facing. That's the other fucking thing. Okay, so this one is correct. And then this one is correct. So I know that one's correct. And then we know this one is correct. And this one. But it's the ones in the middle that I'm having a hard time with. Yeah, see, because then this goes like upper left corner is a castle. Right, but see... Okay. Alright, so if upper left corner is a castle, and then this is a dragon, and this is a castle, right? And then it says upper right corner is a dragon. Nope. Alright, hang on. Dragon, unless am I supposed to leave the question marks in the middle? Am I supposed to leave it blank? Hang on, I'm taking notes. Yeah, I'm so confused by this puzzle. It's really bizarre. I might have to look it up because I don't know. Okay, so... Alright. Okay, so blank. Right, so blank. And blank. Okay, so question mark. Whoops, wrong one. Okay, so question mark. Then there's the dragon. There's the castle. Right? And then up here is a dragon. And it says this one. Okay, let me do a question mark just for now. Question mark. Right? See, but then this one on the side, it says question mark. And so then it says basically like, is it the second row? Yeah, it's the second row. This is a castle. Okay, so this one is sideways. So one corner has a dragon, and then the second row has a dragon on the side, and the castle is in the middle. Yeah, I really don't like puzzles like this, and Dreamlight Valley, I noticed, has a ton of puzzles like this where it seems like it's math and pattern related, and with my dyscalculia, it's very difficult for me to see the patterns and like
you know. Um, okay, so this one, the top row is question marks, but then the second row at the end is a castle, and then the bottom left corner is a dragon. Uh, so I think there are 3 panels. Um, yeah, so it's 3 question marks, then and then it's 2 question marks and a castle, and then you have the dragon in the bottom left corner. Um, I need to see each set to confirm. Yeah. Okay, I think this is the last one. Yeah, so then the top left corner is a castle, but then diagonally down on the bottom right corner is the dragon. So I'm wondering if it's like I have to fill in the blanks to get like the pattern. Um yeah, so castle at one corner and diagonally across on the opposite corner is a dragon. There definitely isn't a 4th set. Not that I can find. I thought maybe there was something back here, but it's not opening. So there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Yeah, I was trying to see if like maybe these shelves open, but they don't. It's only 3. So I'm not sure what the heck this puzzle is. Yeah, 1, 2, yeah, there's only 3. There's only 3 sets, which makes it weird. I don't know. Okay, so alright, let me try. Okay. Yeah, and the fact that it's sideways is odd. Like one of them being sideways is really fucking weird. Because the other 2 aren't like that. It's only this one. Castle, dragon, dragon, castle, castle, dragon. Lost the formatting? I don't know. Well, we can try it. Castle, castle. It's still, I think it's just to make it less obvious. The demon in the top corner. Oh, yeah. Um, castle. Dragon, dragon. Dragon, dragon. Um, I, ugh, I don't know. Um, castle, dragon, dragon, castle? Um, I don't, okay. There's the demon in the corner. There's the demon in the corner. So the right corner, well, the left corner has to be castle for sure, right? And then dragon, dragon. Making myself dizzy. Castle's in the middle. Oh, dragon castle. And then, wait, the question marks have to be there? Okay. Castle, question mark, dragon. Wait, let me put the question mark in the middle. Uh, dragon, castle, castle, um, then dragon, question mark. Okay, let me try. And then dragon. Oops, wrong one. No, because that curtain would have opened. Okay. Fuck. Okay, well this one I know is correct. One, no idea. Okay, and then this one. Okay, so bottom left corner, bottom right corner are dragons. And then there's a question mark in the middle. And then... Okay, and then there's a dragon here, and a castle here. Oh. Uh, mm, uh, I know, I'm trying to, like, keep track. Dragon, castle, question mark. Okay. Alright, fuck. Okay, there's that one. So the castle's in the left corner. Dragon's in the right corner. Oh, it opened that time. I didn't even notice. Okay. Um, I didn't even notice that it opened. Alright, well. Oh, is that her throne thing? Okay. Ugh. Jeez, my head hurts after that puzzle. Oh, not. Yeah, or not. I know. I didn't even notice that the curtain opened after that. Is there anything else in here? Nope, that's it. Yeah, oh my god, thank you for helping me with that, Nyara. Oh my god. My freaking head hurts after that puzzle. Jeez. Mistress of all evil, indeed. She knew that math is my weakness. She knew that math was my weakness, and she's like, yeah. Yeah. Alright, there. Here is your very specific shadow throne. Yup. Okay. We did it. We did it. Wait. Maleficent. Press X to navigate the furniture. Oh, I have to... Really? I gotta line this shit up? Alright. Thought my hunch was correct? Yeah. Alright, so we have to match the silhouette. Oh god. Alright, here is your... How the hell do I... Oh, I have to move the candelabra. The candelabra! Oh, because it's shadow. Oh, I see. Alright, well then. Are we good now? Okay, Maleficent's fire. Maleficent. That... I did! What the shit? Wait, there's like 2 other shadows over there. I don't have all of her furniture. Wait. Okay, here's the throat. Okay, so her fire is in the correct spot. What the fuck? What the fuck? I hate puzzles like this. Oh my god. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, it's math again. It's fucking math again. Alright, hang on. Fuck. Alright, fine. I don't know where to put the damn thing. Need to bring them forward on the white. That makes no sense. Like, if it matches the shadows, why does it matter? Wait, I don't... How am I supposed to bring it forward? Crud. Wait. Nope, that's not it. Okay. I don't know what that means to move them on the y-axis. Okay, here's this. Oh wait, there's another candelabra there. Wait, can I move that one too? No? Shit. Makes no freaking sense. I know. I don't like puzzles like this. They make me feel dumb. I don't... Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so they're in the correct spot, but... I don't... No... Wait, But that's still not right. Okay. And I can't move. That's the other thing that's irritating me too. Like I can't like just like go over there and move them. Two sets of shadows. Ones on the sides correspond to how far forwards, and the tiles are a good way to help you line them up. So it's math again. Okay. Alright. Let me see here. Okay, so this goes here. Okay, so forward one maybe? No. Okay, so basically, okay, so that goes over here like this. Yeah, because I tried putting it up like this, so then I guess I have to match it to this thing. Okay, that's dumb. God, that's dumb. That is, thank you, Nyara. Like, God, that's dumb. Who designs a puzzle like this? Okay, alright. Candelabra. But there's more than one candelabra. Fudge. Okay. So this goes here like this, and then basically move it here like that. Nope, still incorrect. Okay, give me a minute. It's just a shadow on both walls. Oh, that's annoying. It's in the wrong spot. I think I have to move it over a little. Wait, shit. Shit. Like this, like that. Okay, okay, so then the throne room is next. I hate this puzzle, and the person who designed this puzzle, like, seriously, not everything needs to be fucking math. Like, for real. Some of us can't handle math. Alright, so if it's like this, okay, there's this, and then, oop, shit, crap, darn it, I don't think that's right. Nope, it's still wrong, fuck. Her throne is a pain in the ass. Alright, okay, there's this. Whoops, I moved it too far forward. Shit. No, okay, there it is. And then up one? Damn it, it's still wrong. Still fucking wrong. Okay, this is a silly puzzle. Alright, whoops. Whoops. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. No, it's off. Like, I think I have it right to the sideways bit, but it's, like, off center. So... Damn it, why are you moving forward? This is what I hate about this, when you're trying to fucking place the fucking furniture. Like, sometimes it's not always accurate. And then it's just like, oh my god, I hate this throne. I hate this throne, and I am ready to light it on fire and throw it into the fucking ocean. Like, sorry, Maleficent, I love you, girl, but what the fuck? Like, I am ready to light this thing on fire and throw it into the fucking ocean at this point. Because, good grief. Okay. Fuck. Let me see. It's still wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how far sideways, and it's inaccurate, and I can't seem to figure this one out. Like, I'm trying to get it. And, like, XY axis, for fuck's sake. Like, this part is right, but... See, it's in front, but then, like, the sideways part is messing me up. Because, okay. I'm seeing if it fits the silhouette. Okay, it kind of... Okay, so that part is right, so what the heck? No, that's too far sideways. Oh my god, it's still wrong. Okay. Try again. Try the fuck again. Alright, okay, so it's here. No, that's 2. Why do you insist on going forward 2 when I'm trying to do 1? God dang it. Oh my god. Talaga, ay, loka ka. Punagtang na mo, seriously. Mierda, ay, loka ka, seriously. I know it's 1 row forward. I mean, I know that now, but it's a matter of, like, getting it fucking placed. The fucking furniture placement in Dreamlight Valley pisses me off. Like, God, it pisses me off. I don't know. Zoom in. Alright, this is ZR. Alright, ZR. That's as far in as I can zoom? Wait, hang on, no. That's as far as I can go with the zoom? Must be joking. It won't let me zoom in anymore. Which is why it's really annoying me. Oh my god, seriously. Ugh. And I keep having to reset the camera. I fucking hate this puzzle. Like, the other puzzle was a little challenging, but it wasn't, like, this frustrating. Like, this fucking throne. This is Dragon Quest Builders 2 all over again. Where, like, if the throne wasn't placed exactly correctly, it didn't complete the fucking puzzle. And I fucking hate it. I hate shit like this because it's just aggravating. Okay. Alright, can I zoom in anymore? No? Okay. 1 row. Okay, let me see if that did it. Okay. I love you. You're still my favorite Disney villain, but at the same time, I kind of low-key hate your fucking ass right now. Fuck this fucking puzzle. I will light it on fucking fire. I will throw every single chocolate I can find at it and your fucking sassy face, because what the fuck was this puzzle? What the fuck, putana? What the fuck? Talaga, seriously, I look ka, ang putana mo, ang gago mo. Like, seriously, what the fuck? Don't like this puzzle. I don't like this puzzle. Like, thanks game for making me feel dumb and proving once again that, yeah, my shitty neurodivergent brain is bad at fucking math and mathematical patterns. Like, thanks for that. It feels real fucking good. Like, seriously, if you're gonna make a puzzle like this, at least, like, allow us hints. Like, something that gives us, like, some kind of fucking, like, inkling of what the fuck to do. Right? Like, if Nayara hadn't been here to help me, like, seriously, I would just, like, seriously throw this fucking puzzle in the fucking bin. Oh my god. Girl, you are so lucky I like you, because, oh my god, this ain't it. Like, oh my god, this ain't it, bitch. I am so annoyed with her. And what are your pets? What am I going into? Is it dragons? Is it man-eating boll weevils? Like, what the fuck am I gonna go and find in there? Like, for real. What am I gonna find in there? Man-eating sharks? You know, chupacabra? What? Oh, she's just like, chupacabra? It's like, I'm serious! I don't want any more surprises! 'Cause, jeez. Oh, you just come sauntering in. Okay, after you, I guess. Oh my god, they're ghost frogs. It's ghost frogs. Oh my god. So apparently your little pants don't want to be caught, Maleficent. Oh, this is unbelievable. Seriously? Seriously. Again with the damn jumping snippets. Oh my god, seriously. This is ridiculous. I mean, Ghost Frog? Alright. Catch Maleficent's pets. There's 3 more. Okay. There are 3 more of these assholes. Okay, let me pour the water over these so we get our volcanic rock. And then we can grab this treasure chest. Oh my god, that gave me such a fucking headache. Alright, what was in here? It was... What is it? It is... Ta-da! It's a fairy tale mirror. Nope. Well, you can use them for scrying, but if it's a fairy tale mirror from Maleficent's realm, hell no. Knowing that thing is probably cursed. Alright, nope. Nope, nope. Oh my god. The heckin' frogs. She's like, even I can't catch the frogs. And I'm just like, okay. Okay, you know what? I'm just... Yep, I'm over these frogs. I'm over it. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's 2. 1 more. Where did it go? There should be like 1 more silly little frog. Oh my god, seriously, bitch? Okay, no, nope, nope, nope. No, 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 no. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. Ah! Why can't I catch this 1 damn frog? Oh my... Seriously? Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay, we can try the spin. Did I get it? Unbelievable. Okay. Oh my god, this frog is pissing me off now. Okay, you know what? Let's try a different approach. Right, and you can't sneak up on them either. That's the fucking annoying part. You can't sneak up on them either. So you're just like at the mercy of the freaking RNG of the game. I'm sorry, like I love Dreamlight Valley and I love Storybook Vale, right? But I don't like that they did this. That they made the frogs like a pain in the ass to catch. Right? And then the only way to slow them down is use the traps. Right? And even then, they're still a pain in the ass. And it's just like, come on. Alright, there. Good grief, lady. It's done.
Yes?
Okay. You're still alive? I mean, they're little freaking magic frogs. And you managed to capture my pets. I see. Perhaps I underestimated you. I had help. I had lots and lots of help from Nyara. These pets, where did they come from? Just a bit of magic I obtained from the lore keeper. Excuse me? Are you offended? Yes, I stole a bit of magic from the lore keeper, so I could bend this world to my desire. You'll find that Hades did the same. That petulant fool. Someone really needs to keep him in line. You're both petulant. Silence! I have given you more allowances than any mortal has ever been granted in my presence. Oh, okay, we're going scary thing. But my patience has its limits. Do not test them. Oh, it's like that. It's like that. Fine, let's stick to the problem at hand. What's it going to take to get you to give up your feud with Hades? I suppose if Hades came groveling to me, begging for forgiveness, I might find a way to tolerate him. I've met Hades over in Mythopia. I'm sorry you've had the displeasure. You're right, he's a jerk. Well, at least you're a fine judge of character. The thing is, he's not too thrilled with you either. I don't know if he'll be doing any groveling. But maybe if I could restore Mount Olympus for Hades, he'd feel more like an equal, and he might be willing to say sorry. I highly doubt that will ever happen. But I suppose you have your work cut out for you if you intend to find out. Because I will not set foot outside this castle until he kneels before me and admits I am the most powerful being to ever live. I guess I'll go try to restore Mount Olympus.
You have proven
Oh my god, they are both children. Like, one's a god and one's like a powerful fae, and I'm just like, y'all can't work this out like adults? And she's just like, really? I'm like, okay, rhetorical question. And she's just like, oh, my patience has its limits. Okay, I'm gonna go toe to toe with a fae right here. Yeah, I'm pushing her. I don't care. Like, no, you listen here, Miss Thing. And it's like, no, my patience has its limits. Okay, you are an all-powerful fae. Hades is the god of the underworld, and you're both acting like fucking grumpy little kids in need of a nap. And he's just like, she's like, wait a minute. Like, how dare you push me? It's like, no. It's like, I will fucking push you. I will push you from here to Timbuktu if I have to get you to act correct. Because are you fucking serious? Like, everybody got caught in the middle of your bullshit with Hades, and you want to talk patience has limits? I had to have help doing a fucked up math puzzle. A fucked up math puzzle. Jesus, like, oh, okay. And you want to talk limits to patience? Really, Putana? Really? You're my favorite Disney villain, but girl, you're a whole ass. You are a whole ass. Act your age, not your shoe size, honey. Like Prince said. I can sense your age from here. Hi, Julius. Like, seriously, like Prince said in the song, act your age, not your shoe size. Like, girl, come on. Ridiculous. Mistress of all evil, acting like a 3-year-old over here. She's just like, okay. She's like, well, I could have you turned into a frog. Do it. Do it right now. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. Maleficent is just staring at me. She's like, are you fucking serious right now? She's like, I will. It's just like, so do it then. So do it. Oh, what's that? Oh, right, that's right. You fucking need me to fix your bullshit. Yeah. That's what I thought. All the chocolates. So many chocolates. All the chocolates. So many. X-Men 97 new animated show. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. All right, we can leave now, right? God, it's my castle. I'm the mistress of all evil. I'm an all-powerful being. Like, yep, noted. Thanks. Now we gotta fix her mess. Watching this on strong pain relief is a whole time. Can't stop laughing. Hi, Lilo. I know, yeah, just like, congratulations, Maleficent. You have met your match in sassiness. A Filipino mom. She's like, what the fuck is a Filipino mom? He's like, oh, you'll find out. I was like, seriously, thank you so much to Nayara, because oh my god, that puzzle. What the hell were those puzzles? Especially the furniture one. And I'm just like, do I look like I know what I'm doing even a little bit? Because it's like, I really don't. And I lost Merida. I was hanging out with her. We were having a girls' day, and now she's gone. So, and now I have to get 10,000 more story matches. I know I have more story magic to get. 10,000 story magic. Why is it always 10,000? Why is it always 10,000? At least they gave me easy ones to do mostly. Yeah, because we're at like, I want to say, oh yeah, I already did all this. I want to say 400? Yeah, 400. Maybe we can reorder a story. Um, maybe. Um, ta-da! I'm floating along. Okay, I think. How are you? Oh, they put you on morphine? Oh, yep. Yep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so I want to get the yellow frogs. I don't know where Merida is though. We also have to catch some bird snippets too. I don't know if there are like bird snippets over here. So I guess Maleficent's gonna hide out in her castle and not hang out with us, which seems weird. I mean, even Jafar hangs out with us. Oh, hey girl, I was looking for you. You're a bra leader. I hope you know that. A bra leader? I don't like to wear bras. Wait, I don't think she meant actual bras. Hi, Gianna. Oh, heartburn is the worst. Yeah. Um, I have something to give you. Bye, let's hang out later. Oh, we're still hanging out? But when I went into the castle, she didn't come with me. All right, come on. Are you coming with? Okay. Yeah, when I went into the castle, she didn't come with me. So I was just like, oh, I guess she's staying out here. I mean, at least I can get extra snippets with her. And we can kind of increase our friendship levels. Oh, boy. Wait, where did the other frogs go? Whoops. I thought it was one of the still ones. It was not. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, there's a green frog and a yellow frog. I'm not really sure how many more snippets I need for story puzzles. Ta-da! Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. More. Yeah, so we have to like get some of the things done and yeah, Friday we're doing Animal Crossing. I think Friday night stream, I think we definitely need Animal Crossing. I need Animal Crossing stream times. We'll pick a build. The last one we did was a lot of fun. I really liked that one. Yeah, and apparently, I don't know, like I got a bunch of notifications on my TikTok and I was just like, what is happening? And yeah, apparently a lot of people were liking my Christmas designs that we did in Animal Crossing, which is very lovely. That's very nice that people like the designs. But I was kind of surprised there were like a ton of notifications, and I was just like, oh, whoa. Again, like seriously, why didn't they just like push out an extra chair for her? Was it me sending you the TikToks? No, it was a bunch of people liking my Animal Crossing designs. From Christmas, like the Christmas ones we did. So, and then later on, it was like a bunch of people liking the one that we did for Penelope, the fairy tale castle. Oh my gosh. Not now, Daisy, we're catching frogs. He's like, okay. Weird flex, but sure. So yeah, it looks like it's just a ton of frogs here. Good grief. Which is fine, because we need them for the storyteller. The lore keeper. Oh, there you are. Aha! Sucks to be you, froggy. Yeah, it's just like, I know, and I'm trying to like keep my schedule, you know, as normal as possible, because, you know, we have the whole house to pack up. We have a whole house to pack up. I'm not looking forward to decluttering the closet on Saturday, but I know it has to be done. Because like seriously, there's some things that I want to donate. Yeah, like one of the dresses I have, it still has the tags on it. Like I never wore it. And yeah, and Ron asked about that. He's like, I don't remember this dress. And I said, I never wore it. And he's like, it's a really pretty dress. And I said, yeah, but I never wore it. And I don't think I'm ever going to wear it. It was a very fancy formal dress. Um, and the thing is like, it was for a wedding. It was for a wedding. Um, and they didn't get married. They decided that, nope, they should not get married. But by the time they decided that, it was kind of like too late for me to return it. So I'm like, well, maybe someday. Yeah, but now I'm just kind of like, you know what? It should go to somebody that will love it and wear it. Um, yeah, and so yeah, basically we have an up. So I'm gonna get clothing donations like ready for our monthly thing. Uh, yeah, the community center that I volunteer at, where we have basically, depending on the scheduling, it's usually it's twice a month, but sometimes it's once a month. So this month it's once this month. And basically we're having the gender affirming clothing exchange that we do monthly. So um I figure that dress can go to somebody that will love it and appreciate it and enjoy it. uh yeah, so yeah, because I talked about it, and we had our meeting. We're talking about like the gender affirming clothing exchange that was happening, and I said I may have some donations because we're in the process of moving, and I mentioned the dress, and yay, Daily Dragon sticker, yeah. And one of my friends, fellow volunteers, they said, oh, and they mentioned one of the people, very nice, like trans woman, and she mentioned wanting a formal dress, but she couldn't find one. And I said, I think I have the perfect dress for her. So I think, hi May, I think, and I hope that she will be very happy with that dress because it's a really lovely, formal, like for a wedding, for formal events, like purple, silk dress, and it comes with like a really nice, like silk scarf. So, and I've never ever worn it. Like I said, the tags are still on it. So, it'll go to somebody that, that needs it, that wants it, and hopefully will love it and enjoy it. Um, yeah, I Fox sent me the Mix It Up bot like YouTube video, and I'm still trying to figure it out. But yeah, I wanted to do something nice for everybody with like the Daily Dragon stickers because sometimes you need to hear that you're doing a good job, that you did okay, and because I am stressed. I am stressed about moving. And the thing is like when I moved in with Ron, right, when we were dating, and he's like, live together, and we had to move, like, right, and we had the three girls, three daughters, right, and I moved from Virginia to Pennsylvania, right, I moved from state to state, and all the times I've moved, it's been a fucking pain in the ass, and I joked to Ron, I was like, I'm never doing this again, and here we are, and here we are, we're moving to a smaller place, but it's a nice place. But yeah, packing everything, stressing out about like what I'm gonna do with everything is just, it's a whole thing. Also decluttering because I found that dress and I forgot about that dress. I also like found some sweaters that I haven't worn in years, and I'm just like, oh dang. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just like when you're moving and you're trying to like pack everything and declutter, and then you find stuff that like you forgot you had. Right, and you're like, wait, when did I buy this, like when did I get this, like you can accumulate so much stuff in such a short amount of time, and then sometimes you just like forget you have things. Right, like I totally forgot about like these nice cardigans I had, and I'm just like, I haven't worn these in years. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Right, and then you have to decide if you're gonna wear it or not, and that's a whole thing too. Uh yeah, and I'm not really good with like a lot of tech stuff. Ron, like I Google, like I read, I watch the YouTube videos. Sometimes Ron helps me figure it out. Dadman too, because one of the things I was having like an issue with, Dadman was like so helpful about it. And I was just like, oh, right. And then I was able to figure it out because of his help. And I was just like, oh, thank goodness. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's doing that. And I was just like, well, here we are. Okay, there's like a ton of yellow frogs here. I don't even know how many we've caught. 41. Really? 41? That's a lot of frogs. Okay, so we are gonna accumulate storybook points as much as we can, I guess. So, okay, I guess we should start with the easy ones. And I also want to see if we can maybe like do a story puzzle. But I might have to take a stretch break in a minute because the ads are threatening me. Yeah, and Ron has a lot of stuff too. Yeah, because so we found like these 1984 Olympics glasses from McDonald's, and he has 2 sets. They came in a set of 4, and he had 2 sets, and he's like, I don't remember even getting these, right? But then you know, when we were looking for boxes in the basement, because I was like, I think we have a bunch of boxes in the basement, right? But then found, not even kidding, you know, Garfield, the comic strip with like the fat orange cat. We found some more glasses, McDonald's glasses of of Garfield, and those are from like 1985, and I'm just like, Ron, why do you have all these McDonald's glasses? And he's just like, you know what? He's like, I don't know. He's like, I honestly don't remember getting some of these. And I'm just like, oh my god. It was like 1984 and 1985. I'm like, dang. And Ron's like, yeah. He's like, damn, we're old. I was like, yeah, maybe a little bit. Yeah, but he's just like, I don't remember getting these at all. He's like, he's like, when did I get these? I just said, I have no idea. Right? And it's like me with like the dress and the sweaters. And then I found like a couple, right? I had set them aside. They were my grandmother's, and they're basically knitting books. They're knitting like little knitting folders, and they're patterns from like 1978 that my grandmother like gave me when I first started like teaching myself how to knit. And I was gonna, and there's a pattern that I have for like a throw blanket in there. And I liked the pattern, and I said, oh, like, that's actually really nice. And I set it aside, and I forgot about it, and I'm cleaning off the shelf, and it's just like, oh. And Ron goes, how old are those? And he was like, where did those come from? I said, these were my grandmother's. Yeah, like she gave me some of her old knitting patterns that she had, and I completely forgot about them. And also a couple of cookbooks from like the 1950s that she also gave me. And I'm just like, yeah, and one of the recipes we looked up, hi Fox, I hope you had a nice nap. And Ron and I were kind of giggling about the fact that one of the recipes, it was like for some kind of biscuit, it literally calls for lard. Like Crisco lard. And I'm just like, good lord. Right, yeah, and it was something like 1 cup of lard. And I'm just like, wait, for real? Like, I was like, yeah, and it's a 1950s cookbook. I think it was like 1956. And I'm just like, and Ron's like, a cup of lard? He's like, 1 cup of lard. I'm like, yeah. And he goes, what the? He's like, dang. Right? I know, and I'm just like, you know, back in the day when we humans didn't know any better. We're just like, cup of lard, yeah. I know, and we were just giggling about it because Ron was just like, I'm pretty sure if you eat that much lard in one dish, he's like, you are going to die. It's just like, right? And he's just like, good grief. He's like, our grandparents must have had outrageous cholesterol. And I was just like, right? I was like, that part. Oh, yeah, because it was so wild to see that just like written as like, yeah, 1 cup of lard. And I'm just like, nah, no, that can't be. And Ron goes, nope, it says it right there. It's just like, oh no. Right, so, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do with these. But when I mentioned them to our middle daughter, Steph said she wanted them. I was like, you really want those old cookbooks? And she's like, they were, you know, yeah. And she was like, they were great grandmothers, right? And I said, yeah. And she goes, yeah. She's like, I'll take a look at them. She's like, they sound really cool. And I said, okay. So those are going to Steph. She wants them. fine by me. Um, okay, let me take a quick stretch break because we have like an ad break coming up in like 20 seconds. So I'll be right back. I'll take a stretch break if you need one. All right, be right back. I am back. Thank you for waiting. I went and got myself some more water. I realized I drank most of my water. Um, okay. I have no idea what I was doing. What was I doing again? Like, story of my life. Walk into the room and forget what I was in there for. Oh, right. We're trying to get some more story points because it's like 10,000 story magic for the heckin' thing. I did feed a baby Pegasus. Didn't I? Alright, well, we got 500. Thank you. My sister texted me, and I'm just like, she texted me. She's like, "Hey, I know you're probably working," and I texted her back and I said, "Is everything okay?" And she said, "Yeah." She's like, "You want to giggle about mom?" And I said, "What did she do now?" Right while I was on my church, I was like, "What did mom do now?" My little tiny Filipino mother, the queen of roasts. Yeah, apparently one of my titas was being a little extra. And I was like, wait, and I was like, isn't it kind of late there? And she's like, yeah, they were doing their mahjong game night, and it just ended. And one of my titas was apparently being a little extra about the fact that she lost $50 at mahjong. And I'm just like, see what happens when you play for money, right? So apparently one of my titas lost $50 playing mahjong because yes, my mom and my titas play mahjong for money. Don't ever play with them for money. Trust me, trust me. One of my cousins learned this lesson the hard way, right? Because he decided he was gonna be a fool. He was gonna be goggle. Right? And he's just like, oh, that looks like fun. They're playing mahjong, and I was like, yeah. And he's like, I should go play with them. And I said, well, they play for money. And yeah, because whenever I played with them, I said, I'm playing for fun. I'm not playing for money. I made a point of saying I'm not playing for money. And some of my titas be like, oh, you're no fun, honey. Come on, play for money. We treat you right. I'm like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Because my mom and my titas are straight up hustlers. Okay? They are straight up hustlers. Okay? They've been playing mahjong for years, and it's just like, it's systematic. The way they just like throw down the tiles and then, and they go. Right? They play for money, like real money. And I told my cousin this because he says, well, he's like, I got some money. And I said, dude, don't do it. Right? And yeah, and my sister told him too. She's like, don't do it. Right? He's like, but your mom's over there. And I was like, Ma is the worst of them all. Yeah, my mom and my titas are straight up hustlers, but my mom, she's one of the sharks. Right? She'll lure you in, and then she's like jaws coming out of the water and she gets you. Right? Yeah, like she's straight up. And my cousin said, no, no, no. He's like, it's fine. And he came over and asked, it's like, hey, do you have room for one more? Can I play? Right? And one of my titas, right? One of my titas, like, she smokes like all the time. And my mom is always telling her, oh my God, put the cigarettes out. That's so bad for you. Oh my God. Right? But she's like got a cigarette dangling from her mouth. Right? Think like the lady, the landlady from Kung Fu Hustle. Like that tita, she's like that, right? So she has a cigarette dangling from her mouth, and she's like, "You got any money?" Right? Like the first thing she asked my cousin, "You got any money?" Right? And my cousin goes, "Yeah, I got a little money." And right, and my mom smiles, and all my titas are smiling, and my sister says, "Oh no." And I said, yeah. Right? They pushed out a chair for him. They're like, well, sit down then, honey. Come play with us. Right? They're like, do you know how to play? And I'm just like, this is gonna be bad. Like, this is gonna be real, real bad for him. Right? And he says, yeah, I know how to play. And then he said this shit, which is how I knew they were gonna get it. He goes, yeah, he's like, I know how to play. He's like, I'll try to take it easy on you little old ladies. And my mom gets a twinkle in her eye, and my titas, and I said, oh. The minute he said that, I knew he was done. I'm just like, uh-oh. Yep, don't ever say that. Like, don't ever say that, right, Fox? He's like, I'll take it easy. I'll try to take it easy on you little old ladies. Right? And that tita, she takes a drag off her cigarette, and she puts it out. She's like, oh, okay. She's like, okay. She's like, let's go then. Right? Mm-hmm. And my sister and I are chatting with like our other cousins, and we're looking over there, and she's like, how's it going? I'm like, I don't know. Right? Yeah, very bad. Right? And they finish up the game and they're laughing. My cousin, they will kick your butt, take your cash phone, right? My cousin lost $150 to them. Yeah, in that game, $150, right? And my mom is laughing, and so are my titas, and chain smoking tita is like, but she's like, when are you gonna take it easy on us little old ladies? Right, and they're laughing, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm right. And he came over, and I said, so, what did we learn? Right, and he goes, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. And my sister says, so how much did they get you for? And he's just like, I don't want to say. I was like, was it that bad? And he goes, well, he's just like, I thought I was pretty good in the first round. And I said, and then he's just like, and then, right? He goes, and then I don't know what happened. And he looks at me, he goes, your mom. He's like, Tita, she just started slapping down tiles. He's like, and then all of a sudden, he's like, Mahjong. And he says, I don't know what happened. Right? So he did the second round, right? And they're like, are you still playing? Are you still, right? Yeah. And the way my mom and my titas roasted him, they're like, when are you going to take it easy on us? And they're all laughing. And he goes, damn it. Right? And then he tells us, he's like, 150. And I said, what? He goes, I lost $150, okay? Playing with the tita. And he points at me. He's like, and your mom. And he's like, I think I got tricked. And I was just like, you didn't get tricked. I was like, they hustled you. I was like, they hustled you. I was like, do you understand? I was like, these aren't just little old ladies, dude. I was like, these are women that are smart and sly and calculating, and they've been playing this longer than than us. I was like, since before we were born, they know what they're doing. And I was like, which is why I was like, we know better. It's called a hustle, sweetheart. Yeah, and my mom called out and she's like, do you want to come lose more money to us little old ladies? And my cousin's face went bright red and he goes, no, I don't. So I do not. Yeah, they were like, oh, they're like, are you sure you don't want to lose more money to us little old ladies? When are you gonna start taking it easy on us, honey? And I'm just like, oh. I was like, well, yeah. So when my sister texted me during my stretch break, and she goes, mom had, was hosting the mahjong tonight, and I said, okay. Yeah, so one of my titas lost $50, right? And she's mad about it. She's fucking mad about it. And she's going on and on about it and telling the other tita, right? Yeah, it was my chain smoking tita that won. But need arm to support bad leg. Yeah, be careful, Fox. Yeah, so right, and so she's going on about it, and I was just like, yeah, Tita Flor is our chain smoking tita, right? Just smokes like a chimney, sounds like Estelle, like a Filipino version of Estelle from Friends, right? And she's basically telling Tita Flor like, oh, you probably cheated, you probably did, did this, like, I don't know how you won, I don't know how I lose $50 to you, that can't be possible. And my mom had enough apparently. And my sister texted me, she's like, and this is what mom says. And I'm just like, oh my God, right? My mom called out the teacher. She's like, nobody cheated at Mahjong, okay? She's like, nobody cheated. She's like, okay. She's like, maybe you just played badly this time, right? She's like, maybe you just played badly this time. It's like, it's nobody's fault that you make bad betting decision on Mahjong. She's like, if you play smart, maybe you win the money. She's like, but you didn't win the money, okay? You lost. She's like, this, she's like, this night, this mahjong night, she's like, you lost. She's like, you lost $50. She's like, you're lucky it wasn't more. She's like, because, oh my God. She's like, she tells my tita, right? Yeah, she's like, oh, because, oh my God. She's like, you play, right? She goes, you play like she's like, you play like you are drunk. And I was like, oh no, she didn't. Yeah, she told my tita, she's like, it's not everybody's fault. She's like, that you play like a drunk cow. And I was, and I started laughing at that. And I texted my sister back and I said, no, mom did not. Yeah, basically told my tita to her face, it's nobody's fault that you played like a drunk cow, okay? She's like, that is your fault. She's like, we play for money. She's like, if you don't have the money, she's like, then don't play. Just tell us it's fine. She's like, okay. She's like, we could have covered you. It's like, it's only $50. She's like, she's like, here, I give you $50. Right? Yes, that's why it was, yes. And my tita got mad that my mom basically told her, it's not our fault. You played like a drunk cow. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, and I said, did they get mad? I was like, was she mad? And my sister said, oh yeah, she did. And she told my mom, well, how do I know that you didn't cheat? And my mom roasted her again. And I was like, jeez. right? Yeah, my mom roasted her again. She's like, well, maybe you cheated. And my mom told her, right, according to my sister, she's like, I don't cheat. That's your husband's job. She's like, that's your husband's job. How many times is that now? And I was like, not her dragging my tita to filth about that. Yeah, my tita's going through a divorce right now. And I was like, Ma, no, no, Ma. Yeah, and my sister goes, yeah. My sister said she had to like get up and like come between them. She's like, ladies, 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 ladies. No, 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 no. Yeah, she's like, yeah. I just, do you want to have a laugh? She's like, Mom was like, that's not my job. She's like, that's your, she's like, your soon to be ex-husband. She's like, how many times is that now? She's like, I lost count after 5. Yeah, she's like, I lost count after 5. And I was like, oh, geez. I was like, and Mom still. Yeah, and I'm just like, what happened? And my sister said she had to come between them, but she said the other titas, including Tita Flor, were cackling. Were cackling. And Tita Flor goes, you see what happens when you try to pick a fight? Right? And my Tita Flor roasted her too and said, oh, she's like, see what happens when you try to pick a fight? She's like, much like your mahjong skills, you don't know how to, she's like, you don't know how to roast someone. And I was just like, oh my God. I was like, God, they went for the throat. I was like, they went for the throat. And my sister goes, yeah. And my sister said my mom did apologize. She's like, okay, that was too far. You're right. I'm sorry. Right? And my tito apologized to her too. She's like, yeah, she's like, you're just really good at mahjong. And mom goes, yeah, she's like, look, you had a bad night. It happens. Right? And then I guess because my tita was still mad. Like, bear in mind they had already apologized to each other, okay? And and my mom was like, you had a bad night. It happens, like sometimes it happens. But my mom has had like nights where she lost around a mahjong, and like she doesn't lose a lot, but every once in a while she does win. Like when she does lose, like one night she was like, oh, I lost $20. And I was like, oh, that's all you bet? And she's like, yeah. She's like, I only wanted to play, like one round. You can't get food? Why can't you get food? Um, right? So my sister was like, they apologized to each other. Mom said, you had a bad night. It happens. It's okay. Right? And I don't really get along with this tita. Okay, this is one of my titas that's kind of a bigot towards me. And she made a comment. She made a comment to my mother and said, at least my daughter not a lesbian. Bitch, I'm pansexual. Like, I don't have a problem. Like, I don't care if she thinks I'm a lesbian. I don't find that offensive. What the fuck ever. But also, bitch, I'm a pansexual. I'm pansexual. I'm queer. Excuse me? Right? Yeah, I said, oh, at least my daughter not a lesbian. Like, it's somehow bad for one of her kids to be queer. Really? Yeah, and I said, is our tita still alive? Right? The kitchen is next to the living room. Oh. Can you make something quietly, like a sandwich or anything? Um, yeah, and my sister said, yes, she's still alive. She said, however, and I said, oh no, not however. And she said, however, mom marched up to her, and bear in mind, she's like 5'1", she's tiny, right? Marched up to her, apparently got in her face, and told her, I'm sorry. She's like, I'm sorry, could you please repeat that? She's like, I couldn't hear you over the sound of you fucking sucking at mahjong and everything in your life. And I was like, and my jaw hit the floor. And I said, oh, right, yeah, and I'm coming back from my stretch break, and I'm like, I'm getting ready to go back. I was like, oh my God. And she said, yeah, she's like, mom absolutely ate her alive. I said, oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over you sucking at mahjong and everything in your life. And she was like, she goes, is there anything, and my tita apparently got really quiet. And mom said, could you please repeat that? So I know how badly I have to whoop your ass with the chancla. Right? And I said, did she? And she said, no. My tita was like, I didn't say anything. Yeah, my mom was like, I couldn't hear you. over the sound of, you sucking at mahjong and everything in life. She's like, can you please repeat it? So I know how badly I have to whoop your ass with the chanclas, with the chanelas, with my purse, with my entire fucking body because I know you did not try to talk shit about my kid. Right? She's like, about my daughter, who is a better fucking person than you. And I was like, oh man. And I was like, so she's still alive, right? Tita's still alive. And my sister goes, yeah, barely. Yeah, because apparently, yeah, yeah, my sister was texting really fast and she's still typing. I was like, oh, she's still typing, right? And she basically tells me, not only did my mom get up in her face, she cornered our Tita, like marched up to her and backed her into the corner while she was saying this to her. And I was like, Tita was scared, right? She's like, yeah. And she said the next thing my Tita says is, please don't punch me. But she's like, please don't punch me. If you're going to punch me, don't punch me in the face. And I'm just like, what is our family? Right? And my sister's like, typical Filipinos. She's like, typical Filipinos. Yeah. And right. And I'm just like, oh my God. And I'm cracking up. Yeah. And Ron was getting up to get a drink of water. He's like, is everything okay? And I showed him the text. And he goes, oh my God. He's like, and your Tita's not dead? And I was like, yeah. He's like, wait. He's like, yeah, she cornered her. My mom cornered her. And Ron asked the same question. What is your family? I was like, believe it or not, this is normal for my Filipino side of the family. Like, this is normal. Right? And he goes, damn. Yeah. And my mom said, I'm not going to hit you. Right? Like, told her, I'm not going to hit you. And she, right, but told her, she's like, but if you ever say that shit again, yeah, she's like, if you ever talk shit again about my kid, like about her, she's like, she hasn't done anything to you. She's not hurting you. She's just living her life. She's like, how about you mind your own fucking business, okay? I just like, I'm not gonna punch you. I'm just like, I'm not gonna punch you, right? But then apparently my mom said, she's like, if you say that shit again, she's like, you're not going to see me coming, okay? And I'm just like, and I was just like, that's more terrifying than anything else in my opinion. Because I remember those threats from my mom when I was a kid. If we acted up, if we were cutting up, my mom would tell us, if you keep up this shit, she's like, she's like, you are gonna get it, okay? And she would go, sige, right? And sige is like, go on in Tagalog, go ahead. Except sige is when your Filipino mom tells you sige, do not sige. Right? Do not sige. It is a veiled threat. It is a veiled promise that if you keep cutting up and you keep doing like the bullshit that you're doing, your mom's gonna come for you. Right? Like you were gonna get the chancla, you're gonna get the sanelas, the wooden spoon. Yeah. Seriously. Right? And yeah, basically my mom told my tita, she's like, you keep talking shit. She's like, if you do it again, she's like, you're not going to see me coming, okay? And I was just like, oh my God. Yeah, because I remember. I'm still haunted by that. Because my mom would be like, sige, go ahead. Keep playing around, okay? Keep playing the fuck around. Right? And then one of my brothers had the audacity one time when he was cutting up. And he's like, why? You're not going to do anything? And my mom goes, oh, she's like, I'm not going to do anything to you. And he's like, yeah, you're not going to do anything to me, Ma. He's like, you're not going to do anything. And my mom knelt down in front of him and looked him in his eyes. And yeah, he was about 10 when he did this. Yup. And he was what? And she's like, oh. She's like, oh, you think I'm not going to do anything to you? She's like, I am going to do something very, very bad to you. She's like, I'm going to do something very, very bad to you. She's like, I'm going to do the worst thing to you that you can ever imagine. She's like, if you keep doing your bullshit and not listening to me, your mom, right? And my brother goes, what are you gonna do? Right? And my mom goes, don't worry about it. She's like, if you don't act up, she's like, you don't have to worry about it. She's like, don't worry about it. She's like, just know, if you keep acting like a gago, she's like, I am going to do the worst fucking thing ever to you. And she didn't go into, and she didn't elaborate. That's the thing. It's the not knowing part, right? She was just like, basically, nothing could be worse than my brother's own imagination because he's sitting there and he's biting his nails and he's thinking about it. And I looked over at him and was like, you okay? he goes, what is she gonna do to me? And I said, if you behave yourself, nothing. Right? But yeah, it was the imagination, just imagining all the possible scenarios and not knowing what she would do that freaked him the fuck out. And she did it to me too, to my sister, to my other brothers. Yeah. It's the not knowing part. And she was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then he sat there. And then he sat there worrying about it, going, what is she gonna do to me? Like what is she gonna do? What? And I was just like, yep. Yeah, so for my mom to tell my tita, you'll never see me coming, is bad. It's really bad. Right? And it freaked my tita out because my tita asked, what are you gonna do to me? And my mom said those infamous words, don't worry about it. Yeah, and I was just like, oh God, she did not do, don't worry about it. Yep, she did. She did to my tita. She's like, you'll never see me coming. And my tita said, why? What are you going to do to me? Yeah, and my sister said that our mother, our little tiny, full, enraged Filipino mother, said, don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. And I was like, well, she had a good run. Yes, exactly. And I'm just cackling about that because I'm like, well, and I was like, all she had to do was just accept that she lost $50 in mahjong and just let it go. That's it. That's all she had to do. Instead, she got mad. She took it out on everybody. And then she messed with my mom, and my mom was like, yeah, no, we're not doing that shit. And I was like, well, right? I know. And Ron was kind of giggling about it. He's like, oh my God. He's like, this is normal for your family, isn't it? And I said, sadly, yes. Like, this is normal. Right? And I always thought maybe my family was fucking weird growing up. But then, I'm like talking to my friends, like my classmates, like the other, other Asian kids, the Mexican kids, and they're just like, oh, dang, your mom's like that too? We're like comparing notes and realizing that our moms are very similar. Well, like if you misbehave, like, yep, chocolate. If you sass your mom back, like wooden spoon, right? Just, right? I can imagine all the sweating your tita was having, yeah. Or your mom like telling you, oh, don't worry about it. If you behave yourself, you don't have to worry about it. But then you ignore it, right? And you act up. And then having her tell you, I'm going to do the worst thing possible to you. The worst thing you can imagine. I'm going to do that to you. Right? And yeah, and then you're sitting there sweating, going like, well, what the fuck is she gonna do? And then telling us, don't worry about it. I was just like, oh no. Like, oh no. Yeah, and my sister was just like, she's just like, so you can tell, yeah, she's like, so you can tell everybody mom didn't kill her. She's still alive. And I'm like, barely. She's barely alive. I was like, yeah, and Ron was like, is your mom just like the boss of everybody? I was like, no, she's not the boss of everybody. But when she's had enough of people's nonsense, then yeah, they're a little scared of her. I mean, for goodness sake, this is the same woman that made one of my titos cry. Right? And Ron was like, wait, I was like, well, sometimes people cry. And I was like, yes, sometimes people cry. And he's like, why did she make your tito cry? And I was like, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, remember that story I told you about my uncle opening a beer during my cousin's christening? Yeah, that was the tito she made cry. Because they got scolded for it, but the thing is like, it was his idea. It was his idea to sneak in some beers, and they were at the back of the church. They're back at the church, right? And I'm a kid, like 15-year-old me is standing there, and it's for my little baby cousin's christening, right? But in imagination, different story, yeah. And the thing is like, we heard the freaking because the beer was in cans, and everybody turns and looks. Even the priest, it was so embarrassing. Even the priest like looks up from like reading the prayers, and he's just kind of staring at them, and staring at them, and staring at them. And one of my titas looks back there. Yeah, and they're like trying to hide it, but my mom marches down there with one of my other titas, right? And you hear my mom, scolding them, going, Are you kidding me right now? In the fucking church? Good morning, Alto girl. Yeah, she's like in the fucking church in front of Jesus, in front of God, in front of everybody. She's like, my God. She's like, you can't wait till we get to the party?
Have you got a story for me?
It's just like, right? Yes. They thought this because they're like, right. And one of my titos goes, he's a baby. He's not gonna remember it. Right? And one of my other older cousins is standing there and she goes, what's going on? And I was like, I think they opened cans of beer in the back of the church. And she goes, during the christening? She's like, we're in church. I said, right, yes, we were indeed in church. And they thought, yeah, this would be a good idea. And my mom is roasting them, like politely roasting them. But she's like, are you kidding me? She's like, we're in church. She's like, we're in church. She's like, in front of Jesus, in front of God, in front of everybody. She said, you cannot wait until we get to the party? She's like, oh my God. She's like, are you kidding? And there's like, right. And the priest is like walking down there very quickly. He's like, is everything all right? And yeah, and my mom is roasting. She's like, if you're going to do this, she's like, go outside. She's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Right? I know. And one of my titos goes, oh, like, well, we can explain. And my mom held up her hand. She's like, you don't have to explain yourself to me, okay? She's like, you don't have to explain yourself to me. She's like, you need to explain yourself to God and to Jesus. She's like, oh my God. Like, go outside. She's like, go outside. She's like, oh my God. Embarrassing. Right? And they're shuffling outside like little kids, like hang dog expression on their face. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Right? Yeah. And Ron was like, wait, she made your Tito cry. She really did that. I was like, yes, my mother really did that. Because his wife, one of my titas, she was really mad at him. And she's like, I can't even look at you right now. She's like, you're an adult. She's like, the kids were in church with us. Right? She's like, you did this in front of the kids. Right? And he basically latched on to that same excuse that our other Tito had. He's just like, he's a baby. He's not gonna remember. Right? And here comes my mom. She's like, where are your titos? Where are they? And I was like, they're over there by the garage. And she's like, right? And she comes over and like, oh, drinking more beer? Okay. She's like, that's how the fuck it is. And I was like, oh, right? Yeah. And then the thing is right, and my Tito got mad at the other Titos because they all pointed at him and went, it was his idea. And Ron goes, oh, that is low. He's like, they threw him under the bus. I was like, yes, they did. They saved themselves and said it was his idea. It was his idea. His idea to do it. And my mom and my Tita turned, my mom goes, oh, really? She's like, right? And she goes, ang gago mo? Right? And ang gago mo. Wait, so baby, here's it. Yeah. Ang gago mo basically means in Tagalog, you're a fool. Right? And she looks at the Tito that they blame. They're like, it was his idea. Right? She goes, are you kidding? She's like, oh, it was your idea. She's like, this decision was your idea. She's like, this dumb decision was your idea. And he goes, well, he's like, I didn't think it was a big deal. He's just like, she's like, we were in church. She's like, the priest was there. And I'm just like, and my mom goes, you need to go inside at me, right? I said, oh, okay, right? But the other cousins like came out and we're all like peeking around the corner. We had no business eavesdropping. It was none of our business, but we were kids and we're just like, ooh, they're in trouble. Right? And bear in mind, my titos are all bigger than my mom, right? Like most people are bigger than her, right? But this tito, he's like 6'3", and here he is getting yelled at by this little tiny 5'1" Filipino lady, right? Just getting yelled at, absolutely roasted and dragged, right? And my mom is just like, we were in church, like the priest was there. It's like, my God, so you don't have any fucking dignity? She's like, are you kidding? So you couldn't wait till we get back to the, to the party for the christening? And he's just like, well, I just, I didn't think it would be a big deal. She's like, oh, you didn't think it would be a big deal? Oh, okay. She's like, so not only do you embarrass yourself, you embarrass your wife, you embarrass your family. She's like, you embarrass, right? She's like, you embarrass everybody. She's like, because you can't wait 5 fucking minutes to have a fucking beer? Like, are you kidding me? He's like, how fucking old are you? And he starts like to blubber. And I said, oh my God. And he goes, well, he's like, I'm a grown man. And my mom goes, are you? She's like, are you a grown man? So like, because last time I checked, so like grown men don't do dumb shit like this. And I was just like, oh, I was like, jeez. Yeah, one of my cousins goes, oh, he's crying. Yeah, she made my Tito cry. She made him cry. She made him cry because he starts blubbering and goes, well, like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And my mom is like, oh yeah, oh now you're sorry. Now after you get caught, you're sorry. And now it's oh I didn't mean it. I didn't, she's like, you make the decision. She's like in front of God and everybody. She's like, and the priest, like, oh my God, she's like, you lucky the priest is nice and understanding about it. She's like, but here we are. She's like, it doesn't, right? And she goes, it doesn't matter that the baby not gonna remember it. She's like, I remember it. Everybody here gonna remember that you cannot wait to open beer in, at home. You open it in church in front of God, right? And she's like, again, right? And he goes, well, he says like, look, he's like, I'm sorry, right? Yeah. And my mom followed up. She's like, again, like, you don't have to explain yourself to me. She's like, you explain yourself to God. You explain yourself to Jesus. She's like, because oh my God, like grown man and you acting like a little kid. She's like, oh my God. She's like, this is not high school. She's like, this isn't high school. Like, yeah, and we're just listening to her just rail on him, and right, and one of my cousins goes, I feel kind of bad because he's crying, and I said, yeah, and I felt bad too because I'm like, we should leave. It's like we shouldn't be listening to this, right? And one of my cousins goes, run, because yeah, my uncle is still, my tito is still crying, right? And I guess my mom heard. She's like, is somebody there? And yeah, my cousin goes, run, your mom's coming. Yeah, we all like booked it inside and went into the kitchen and pretended to, and we were getting food and acted like we had been there the whole time. Because my mom comes storming in and she looks at me, she's like, were you out there? Were you out there? And I said, what? No, you told me to go inside. And she was glaring at me like she knew I was lying, but she wasn't really sure, right? And she looked at one of my cousins, like, were you out there? And he goes, no, Tita, of course not. I would never. Oh, and she goes, uh-huh. Like, okay, right? And my Tito that she made cry, he's coming in. And one of the other Titos who was inside, right? Like he didn't go, he wasn't really part of that group, yeah. And he looks at my Tito, the other Tito goes, he's like, bro, goes, man. He's like, hey, he's like, are you crying? Right? And that Tito goes, no, I got something in my eye. Goes, I got something in my eye. And he's like, really? He's like, because it looks like you've been crying, man. And he's like, no, he's like, I wasn't crying. And then he left the room. And one of my titas like whispers to that tito, she's like, oh, he was totally crying. Right? And she mentioned my mom, she's like, she made him cry. And he goes, wow. Right? He's like, wow, she yelled at him. It's like, yep, my mom yelled at him. But the thing is like his wife, my tita, backed up my mom and yelled at him too. So he didn't just have like one angry Filipino mom yelling at him, he had two. And I was just like, and Ron was like, damn, that's fucking brutal. And I was like, yeah, I don't know how he made it out, but he did. But yeah, my mom made him cry. And it's just like, well, yeah. And so it was like comparing notes with my friends, and they're just like, wait, your mom does that too? And it's like, yep. And apparently it seems to be just a thing, a universal thing that our moms do. And it's just like, oh no. I was trying to see if we have enough for some of the puzzles. Yeah, like this one, I'm trying to, okay, so we need 15 and then 10 and then 20. And then, yeah, it's just like we need so many of these. And yeah, and this one wants like 70? 70. And I'm just like, ooh. So maybe we can get the 15 one, the Mulan one. I have enough birds and enough demons, but the little red demons, I don't have enough. Yeah, and just it's kind of funny, like how just like, oh, okay, well, here we go again. So I'm just like, well, yeah. And Ron was just like, you're not like that. And I was like, well, I'm Filipino American. I grew up here in the States, so Yeah. Okay, so we need 15 red demons. So the demon snippets, I'm not sure how many we need. Okay, so snippets, we need 15. But I'm trying to remember. Green snippets are Mount Olympus. Oh, they're pink. I thought they were red. Okay, so the Fiery Plains and the Elysian Fields is where I can get these. So I only have 2. Well, that tracks. What would agree was disrespectful to do when he could have waited. Oh yeah, he apologized later to everybody, including my cousin's parents. Because my little teeny tiny cousin, he's a teenager now. But my little teeny tiny cousin at the time when he was a baby, his mom, she was holding him, and she heard it too, and she kind of said something under her breath in Tagalog along the lines of, basically the translation is like, you damn bastards. Because yeah, it was her kid's christening, and they're like at the back of the church trying to sneak beer, and it's just like, y'all couldn't wait. y'all couldn't wait for that. Yeah, so they had to apologize to her because my mom made it a point of telling them they had to apologize to that tita, right, and to her husband, and it was just like, well, here we go again. Yeah, so it was like, oh no. We have, okay, so one of the tasks is we have to prepare 2 meals. It doesn't say like how many starred meals we have to do, just 2. So let's do apple sorbet, because that's just like easy. Yeah, and the thing is like, and Ron was like, why were you at the church? It's like, because I was a kid and I had to go. Because it's a family thing. You can't skip out on family things if you're Filipino. Yeah, I had to go because Ron's like, you're not Catholic. And I'm like, not anymore. No. And it's just like, I went because it was a family event and I had to. I didn't get a say. So I was polite. But even I knew it was like, this ain't it. I was like, what are y'all doing? Like, uh-oh. Prepare 2 meals. We did it. Okay. So in order, the thing is like, I didn't see a lot of pink snippets. So it's just like, it's like, where do we go? Yeah, and I'm also starting to get tired, so I'm trying to see who's on. Like if I think T is on, and I think Keisha's on. I think T's doing Baldur's Gate 3 stuff. And I believe Quiche is Nest in the Northwest. I think they are doing some Minecraft stuff. Oh, there's the pink demons. Yeah, but see, we need like 15 of them, and then sometimes there's not always a lot of them. Okay, that's either red or okay, yep, that's the one we need. I thought they were red, but it looks like they are kind of like a shade of pink. So I don't know. Yeah, plus we need something like 10,000 story magic for Mount Olympus. That's gonna take a little while. And it's kind of weird that Maleficent isn't gonna like come out and talk to us. She's just gonna like hang out in her castle forever, I guess. She's like, ugh, people. And I mean, same, sometimes that's a mood. And it's like, okay. So we need more of these too. Yeah, I had Merida equipped for like snippets so that we can like get extra ones from her, because she can help us find like extra ones, and I keep missing. That's annoying. That's annoying. So we might be able to go. Yeah, there's like a bunch of pink ones here. The thing is, it's like they teleport. And then the other ones, they teleport like 3 or 4 times before you catch them. With these, it only does it once. So that's a little easier. I still miss them though. Alright, we have 10. Okay, so 5 more to go. I figure we could at least do one. Like, we could do, like, the Mulan puzzle. Alright, there we go. Oh, we get an extra one? Oh, we got an extra 2. Nice. Alright, so here we go again. Here we go again. Alright, okay, there's this one. And we'll grab this one. Alright, how many is that now? Oh, there we go. 15 exactly. Awesome. Well, let's grab an extra one. And also let's grab this bird. Whoops! Oh, poop. We missed the bird. Every time I get close to them, they kind of wander off. So that's a whole thing. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot there was like a second entrance. Alright. So let's go this way. Wait. Okay, this is the other entrance to the Lore Keeper's Library. I think that's the right amount. I'm not certain. So I'm gonna double check. Figure we'll do a puzzle and then we'll call it a day. And then Friday night stream we're gonna do Animal Crossing, Happy Home Paradise stuff. We'll pick a vacation home to design. I want to reorder stories. Wait a minute. Wait, that's still not enough? Was it the brown ones I was supposed to get? Not enough currency. I thought it was the pink ones, but maybe it's the brown ones. How do you tell? Okay. Pink demon snippet. Pink demon snippet. Oh, I have 99 of... Oh. Oh, it's the red... It is the red ones. Okay. Well, frick. Well then, back we go. Okay, let me see here. Red bird snippets. No, red demon snippet. Oh, the red demon snippets are in front of Hades' shadow. I forgot about that crap. Well, crud. Okay. Although, we do need red birds too, so... Oh, okay. Whoops! Yeah, so they're basically little paper critters, and magical beings, so we have to grab them in order to get the things. I keep going in a freaking circle. Taking trash out? Alright, Golden. Yeah, no worries. We'll be wrapping up after I get these snippet things. Because I at least want to do the Mulan puzzle. Okay, so I forgot. Oh, there's a little birdie here too. Okay, so it wasn't the pink ones, it was the red ones. Darn it. Memory of a drunk squirrel, I tell ya. Alright. So we'll go here. So basically, yeah, where the Hades statue is where the red ones are. The thing is, it's like, I didn't see a lot of them. So I'm hoping I can find some good ones. Alright, Caitlin. Alright, so we'll go over here. Yeah, so basically in front of the statue's shadow, there's supposed to be a bunch of red ones. Or there should be. You kind of look like you're red. Oops. Maybe you're pink? Okay, one more time. Oh, alright. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me see. Right, I'm looking. So it said I need... Okay, that's pink demon, pink demon. Okay, there we go. Red demon, 13. So we need 2. Okay, make that 14. Maybe? Okay, maybe make that 14. Alright, I don't know. You might... Where did it... Yeah, see, and then you have to, like, track where they teleport to, and that's... And I lost sight of it. I have no idea where it got to. Crap. I I don't know where it went. Oh no. Ah. Dang it. That's not good. Uh, yeah, so in order to get to... Oh, you went over there. Oh, you little dickens. This is the way to Mount Olympus. We can't get there yet. Yeah, we only have 800 story magic. So, for sure, but don't forget, you're the only one who can take down these ink walls. I mean...
You don't say.
Yes, well, it's 10,000 story magic. Like, I do kind of wish that the story magic, the cost of the story magic was a little more reasonable. Because 10,000 is a lot. But I get why they do it that way. It's to, like, get you to take your time and, like, do the tasks. And I understand that. But, like, seriously, that's a little bit grindy. Just a little bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, how many now? Okay, now we have 15. Okay. Back to the drawing board. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Alright, so we'll go up here. Yeah, and then we'll have to get more. Because, like, one of them, I think, wants, like, 70 snippets. For, like, the demon ones, but I forget which color. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, we'll come back to this. And then we can, solve a puzzle and call it a day. Oh boy. I'm gonna have so much to do.
Good friends, good food.
Do. Yeah, because I also have to do tutoring session later today. Alright, so here we go again. Mamma mia, here we go again. Alright, so we are gonna go over here and do this. Alright. Look through my pages, child, and see the stories most dear to your heart. Let's reorder stories. There we go. Alright. Let's try out the Mulan puzzle. Ooh. Okay. So, we need to figure out where the corners are and where the sides are. Wait. Okay, so that's probably one of the corner pieces. Okay, there we go. So this one looks like it might be a little bit easier. Yeah, it does tell you, like, the difficulty of each puzzle, which is nice. Let's see. Well, that's either... Is it here? Oh, I wonder if it's... No, that can't be right. Oh, wait. His face is facing this way. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Okay, so that piece goes there. And then we need this piece. Like this? Wait, I think that's Mushu. Where does he go, though? Does he go here? Wait. No, I'm trying. It's either Mushu. Oh, that's Mushu. Oh, there we go. Like this. So there's Mushu. And then we put this down here like this. Wait, whoopsie. Okay, so there is something that goes there, like maybe one of the tendrils. It looks like this is the next corner piece. Aha! Right, and then this one, it looks like it probably goes here. Alright, and then... Okay, so this one looks like it fits here. And then we have... Aha! Like this. Okay, so there's Mulan. And then... We go over... I want to say... I don't know. I don't know for certain. Maybe like this? Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, so next piece is either... Oh yeah, there's his cape. Okay. Oh, okay, so we have to find Mushu. So that's a Mushu shape. Okay, there we go. And then this piece goes here. Alright, so it looks like we have another Mushu piece. Gotta figure out... No, wait. I think that piece goes here. Which means this piece goes there. Alright, and then... Okay, so that piece goes there. Ah, there we go. There's the last piece. And... Ta-da! Puzzle complete! Nice! Yeah, that one was 3 stars, so that one was a little bit easier. And yeah, and you do get, like, rewards for completing the puzzles. Yeah, so we get the little tower on the hill. So next up is the green demons, and then we have, yeah, see there's like 20. Princess and the Frog, Sword in the Stone, and then, yeah, see, and then it goes up. There's like 30, 25, and that last one where they want, for the Sorcerer's Apprentice, they want like 70 green frogs. And I'm just like, that is a lot. Yeah, but once we get it all done, ta-da! And yep, and then we get credit for this. So hey, 1,000, only 9,000 more to go. And since we're here, we'll grab these. I know, I'm like really trying to figure out like how they came to, like how much it was gonna cost for each snippet. Yeah, so the green demon snippet I can't even get until I unlock Mount Olympus. So I'll have to work on getting the others. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. We did 7 hours, so I think that's pretty good. And we got Maleficent's castle unlocked, so the only thing left to unlock really is Mount Olympus. You know, and then we get like all the snippets and get the story things done. Thanks for hanging out with me, Fox. Thank you for the raids, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. So I'm looking... Oh, there's quite a few of our teammates on. So T is doing some Baldur's Gate 3, and I think Tally is playing some Stardew Valley. And Lenny Perney is doing co-working, and Keish is doing Minecraft. Yeah. Oh, and my friend Opes is on doing... Oh my god, Opes is playing Pokemon. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm trying to decide where we go. You know what? We haven't seen Keish in a little while. Yeah, let's go say hi to Keish. Yeah. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the raids. Yeah, Friday night, we're gonna choose one of the bookmark designs and, you know, like we do, Happy Home Paradise, Animal Crossing thing. And then maybe switch over to Sprout Valley after we do the design. Yeah, but if you want to follow on the socials, you can. That's where you can find me. There's a YouTube channel as well. If you missed the past stream, you can catch up on the past vlogs there. So if you are not subbed, you can copy and paste this raid message. And if you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. And I need to do that because I always forget. I don't know why I forget, but I always forget. And it's just like, oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go say hi to Keish. Yeah, they are doing some Minecraft stuff. Yeah, Jake just came in here to and did a little soft whoop at me. And I was just like, yeah, I get it, man. You want your breakfast. Yeah, so this is where we're going in case Twitch leaves you behind. Hopefully it doesn't. But, thanks for hanging out with me, May. It was so lovely to see you. Yeah, I think I spelled that right. So this is where we're going in case, Twitch leaves you behind. I hope it doesn't. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Keish, to Nest in the Northwest. They are playing some Minecraft. Yep. Yeah, so we'll be back Friday night and do Animal Crossing stuff and then just, you know, Farm Sim, Sprout Valley things. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I love y'all. Appreciate you. please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. I know the world is a little terrifying right now. Well, a lot terrifying. But hang in there. You're doing your best, okay? You're doing your best, and that is enough, and you are enough. So keep doing your best to be as kind as you can, and do what you can when you can. All right, we're gonna go say hi to Keish. I'll see y'all later. See y'all for Friday night stream. Until next time, bye everyone.